On table 21, Shaddad Zand and Julius. Shaddad and Julius, table 21. Julius goes to 6. On table 17, Robin and Johnny. Robin and Johnny on table 17. Even race to 7. On table 12, Daniel Martinez and Rhino. Daniel and Rhino on table 12. Daniel goes to 5. On table 13, Doug Bird and Lori. Doug and Lori, table 13. Lori goes to 5. On table 18, Abed and Keegan. Abed and Keegan on table 18. Abed goes to 6. Mark Barba and Trin Liu on table 22. Mark and Trin, table 22. Trin goes to 6. Ted Windle and Derek Cabrera. Ted and Derek on table 14. Ted goes to 4. On table 15, Rudy Zacharias and Yen. Rudy goes to 4. Rudy and Yen on table 15. Eddie Montez and Juan Carlos, table 16. Eddie and Juan Carlos, table 16. Eddie goes to 4. On table 19, Jacob and Isaac. Even race to 7, table 19, Jacob and Isaac. On table 24, Terrence and Jamal and James Cabal. Terrence and James, table 24. Terrence goes to 4. Luis Garcia and Joseph Leon. Even race to 7 on table 20. Luis and Joseph, table 20. And Victor Garcia and Ray DeGorville. Victor and Ray, table 25. Ray goes to 6. All right, that's all the matches. If you didn't get called, you'll be in the next round.
I'll play.
just gonna text you right now, man.
Is it a game every 40 or 50 points? 40.
All right, I'm here. Let's see if this mic is working. All right, we already got started here. Obviously, this is game one. I've got the wrong scoreboard up over here. Sorry, guys. Let's fix this. That's Shaddad Zan and Julius playing on table 21. I think I have the wrong scoreboard over here on the other table. Oh, that's what it is.
So it's only pulling one scoreboard for all the cameras. I think because I copied and pasted it. Is there a way to individually set the scoreboard?
Table 1 is showing what's on table 21. So 21 is correct, but the table 1 and table 1 wide are not. Oh, you're just changing out the... See if that works. Well, that one was correct. Table 21 was good. It's table 1 that's not right. See, I think you just updated it for all three cameras, is what I'm saying. Right now, they're all identical. They're all like pulling from each other. I don't know how to change them individually. If you change that, it's going to change all three, I think. Oh, it's Devil's Table is the extension on that. Probably right. Huh? The link is, let's see. Yeah, Devil's Dash Table is the end of that link.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Yeah. Can you go to table 21?
Oh. Oh, it just had to have the dash. Yeah, so that's. So it looks like Julius is making a move here against Shaddad Zand. I think he's getting one game on the wire. He sure is. He's in good shape here. I think he's just going to get center table probably. The window between. Oh, he's going to follow. Looks like he got there. It's hard to see from this angle, but it looks like he did get there to the 5 ball. Oh, spun it in, man. That's a good stroke from Julius. Getting one game is no small thing. That's one game is quite a bit, especially for a guy like Julius. Punched that one in the side and man, spun for a really good shape on the 7. You might have to bump the 8 here. I can't quite tell from the angle, but most likely he can just avoid it and come 2 rails to the 8 in the same pocket. Oh, didn't even have to go to the second rail. Trickles it in. And on the table next, you can see Mark Barba and Trin Lu. Looks like Mark is going to take a swinger at this 1-9 combo on table 22 just above your screen. He nails it, so he's going to take at least a 1-game lead over there against Trin Lu. We'll take a look at some more tables in a minute. Wow, he puts it away. So I didn't see the break there. I don't know if he broke and ran that one, but I did get to see most of the run out, so looks like Julius is in good stroke right now. It's 32 players today, races to 7 and 5 handicapped. Almost every match in the first round is handicapped except for a couple. And next on the TV table, we're going to have Jason Weatherold and David.
No app, no scorecard.
You didn't get it. Hold on, let me. I think that happened before, right?
Yeah.
Let me get your phone.
Correct,
Let me make sure your phone number is correct.
you always send it in there.
Here it is. Go ahead.
562-201-1560.
Yeah, see, it remembers it, but it never goes through. So let's try it again. I'm going to send it. Let me go to the match. What table are you on?
21.
You're on 21. Okay, I'll send it right now. We're good now? Oh, cool. Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate it. All right, let's head back to table 1. We've got Jamal and Darwin. All right, our scoreboard is nice and set. So these two guys, absolute monsters for sure. And Jamal should be getting one game here. I don't think I scored that correctly on the... Yeah, let's update that real quick. Oh, 2 games actually. That's a 7-5 race. There we go. Yeah, so every 40 points is 1 game on the wire. Maximum 3 games here on the winner's side, and 2 games, max 2 games on the loser's side. Man, he's real awkward here. I'm pretty sure he's going to use the 9 to play safe. He could sort of bank the 7 to center table and use the 9 ball. Unless he's going to cut. He is cutting here. Wow. I mean, obviously he didn't get shape, but that doesn't matter. He's going to figure out a good safety from here now instead of from the 7. So we haven't seen too much of Darwin this season, but when he does show up, he plays really strong. Oops. On camera. Hey, what's up? Good to see you. I'm not sure where your boy's playing at. Oh, he's over there? Okay. That's Tracy Fan is here. Catcher boy Derek Cabrera.
Go through, but when you send it on Messenger, it does go through, but it doesn't go through on the regular text.
That's weird. Okay, I'll send you the link in just a minute. What's that?
Who's the fuck was that girl? Is she a pool player?
The girl just now?
Yeah.
Oh, she's Derek Cabrera's girlfriend. Yeah, she's a pool player. Man, I can't get this thing to work right. There we go. Oh, man. Can't quite put down the tough 8 ball. So I'll go over a couple of first round matchups that we've got around the room. Now that I've got this live stream finally set up. So on the next table over 21, which we'll take a look at as well, Shaddad Zand and Julius Argumedo. Then on table 12, we've got Daniel Martinez playing Rhino Lay. Rhino's up 1-0. Doug Bird is up 1-0 over Laurie Jones. That's a 7-5 race. Looks like Doug's about to take another rack. 1-1, Derek Cabrera and Ted Windle on table 14. As Jamal gets his first game. Rudy Zacharias and Yen Win are playing on 15 near the back. Looks like Yen already has a 1-0 lead. That's a 7-4 race. Rudy getting 3 games on the wire there. Eddie Montez is down 2-0 to our current 9-ball king of LA, Mr. Juan Carlos Cajina. He's in the house. He's here. 2-0 over Eddie Montez. He is our first player into the Mezz SoCal Cup for Team LA, so really excited to have him on the team. He's a strong, solid player from Nicaragua, just like Jose Centeno. Those two guys are monsters here in LA. Let's check out this break. He puts down the 1. Is he going to get a shot at the 2? It looks like it might leak out for a look at the very least. He's peeking at it. Yeah, if he can see this to make it, I think this rack is pretty simple. The 8-ball sharking him and the 7-ball sharking him, so I can't quite tell. Let's see if we can get another view here. I don't think this is going to help too much. Oh, that's the camera I moved. Let's move that one back. Oh, man. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. So obviously he couldn't make the offensive run out there. Jamal's got a big advantage in this match, especially because he's already got a game on the wire, so he really just needs 4, and Darwin needs 6. Neither player can really make any mistakes here. I think we'll see at least a couple of break-and runs. Hey, how are you, Barbara? Good to see you. Oh, that's the kind of mistake you can't afford to make. Darwin's going to probably put him in jail here. A lot of balls to hide behind. He might have a shot where he can overcut the 3 to the left, hide him behind the 5. It's not too much risk if he can avoid the scratch and make sure he doesn't put the 3 on the bottom rail. He should be able to hook him. That one's on auto zoom. Wow, don't need that. This camera's acting all weird. Let's see if I can lock that thing. Let's see if I can fix that in a few minutes. In the meantime, while I'm still getting things fine-tuned here, it looks like he's got a decent offensive opportunity, actually, if he wants to stay aggressive, which I expect based on the way he's addressing the ball now. Yeah, he's going to go with the original safe. Both players are trying to get comfortable right now. There we go. Okay, let's see if this camera can just stay put, not move around on me. This is just follow and make the ball. Forget about that 5 ball. I'm sorry, the 4 ball for a minute. Well done, well done. And he's able to hold the 3 ball in front of the pocket. They are frying some bacon, I think, or at least frying food in the back. All right, so he, I think, came to the ideal line here. He's on the right side of the ball where he can follow short side on the 5 ball, probably shoot the 5 to the left. Oh, he had to stun. That's not bad. This is a really good opportunity now for him to, man, a lot of pressure is going to be on Darwin from here. Why don't this stay at medium? Perfect. Beautiful run out. All right, around the room, Keegan Badur's up 2-1 over Abed Ing. Johnny Tang and Robin Kennedy 1-1 in an even race to 7. Is that an even race? Let me double check on that, make sure I got the handicap right. All right, Jamal's got 2 on the board. He needs 3 to win. Oh. That is an accurate handicap, Johnny Tang and Robin Kennedy. All right, let's take a look at what's going on in 21. Shaddad Zan down 2-0 to Julius, but it looks like he's going to get one on the board. Oh, he's kicking at the 7 ball. Full table kick onto this 7 ball. He's coming in with good speed. Oh, man, just barely misses the ball. So it's going to be 3-0 to Julius. And Julius getting one on the wire is tough action right now for Shaddad. Not sure how he got himself in that position, but we're back at table 1 to see Jamal's break. 7 goes on the wing. 1 ball's coming around. Doesn't look like he's going to have a shot at all. Nope. It's always the last rolling ball that gets you for sure. It's always the last rolling ball. Back here we've got Jason Weatherold's getting is getting ready for. He'll be next on the TV table here against Mr. David Nichols. That'll be a really good one. Get those side bets ready. So it's 32 players, double elimination. We're not going to single elimination today because that's only when we do 48 players. That's at our regular Sunday, first Sunday tournaments. This is a top 32 invitational. A lot of guys in here that were not in the top 32, but were in the top 64. You know, some people had to be out of town. Some people just had to work. So I would say about a third of the field came from the top 64. So it pays to be getting points. Of course, SoCal Cup points are going to be important. I'll go over that a little bit later. Look at this lock safe. This is, well, actually it's not a lock. He can kick 1 rail, but 1 more or 1/2 revolution more, he would have been pretty locked here. He would have only had 1 rail. It's going to come 2, looks like. Makes this a bigger ball, much bigger target, 2 rails than 1 rail. He wants to hit this pretty full because then the 5 might be a blocker. He had it thin, so he's going to sell out. Yeah, the thick hit was really going to be critical on that shot. He wasn't able to hit it nearly the way he wanted to. I do have another challenge match that's going to be announced probably by today once I get the flyer out. Challenge match happening on Friday night. And a couple of guys here are talking about getting a challenge going as well. So we have some pretty good challenge matches that will be coming up this summer here in the Mezz LA 9-ball series. Good Times also has a new heads-up series. I believe Artem and Joe Hannick are leading that and taking sign-ups and whatnot. So Joe Hannick will be playing, I think, Victor Garcia, who is here today. We'll be playing Victor next Sunday here at Good Times. Oh, he's going to sell this one for sure unless the 5 comes into play, which it won't. The only good thing is he's on the rail, so I wonder if he has a shot where he can tuck him under the 4 ball, use the 4 and the 8. I think he might have at least considered that. Just has to watch out for the scratch. You know, he's going to go for the shot. Okay, he's trying to tuck the 2 ball. This is not bad. That's not a bad result. All right, I'm going to go watch a hit. Hang on, Darwin. I'm going to watch the hit, okay? secado con... No es... Ok, ¿cómo es? ¿Así? All right, sorry guys, I'm taking care of a few things at a time. So another situation where he might call me down. He has not called me down, so he, meaning Jamal. Looks like he's gonna try and tie him up again. Oh, see, I couldn't see. You didn't call me over for the hit, man. Well, he's gonna get a shot to 2 even if he wasn't happy with the result, but Jamal sort of looked at me like, hey, that might have been a foul, but you know, it's his responsibility to call me over there to watch the hit. Oh, he's a little 50-yard line? No, he's all right here. Okay. Get this link over to... Hang on. Well, nobody really took his spot, but he was just the next person in line, which is Ron Sick-witted Ron Kennedy on Julius. I sent it to you. Oh, he's not there. He's not there, man. He's about a revolution away from getting there. Tough roll, but he does have the advantage still in this match. He only needs 3 and Darwin needs 6. He definitely doesn't need 3 on the wire going to 6. So right now he's got a good advantage, but he might squander it if he can't get out here from the 5. Look at this hit. Well done. He's going to at least get back to the table most likely. I don't see Darwin cutting or banking at this ball. 8 ball's big as a blocker. 6 ball's not bad as a blocker. He's going to go with the 8. He's been a little short on his speed here. He's short. He's sold out the 5 safety at least. So he might find himself back behind this 8 ball if Jamal can spin it just right. Yeah, he's trying to use the 8. I don't know if he's going to get there. He's certainly not. He's going to leave something for Darwin. Man, what a tricky little rack this is. So I'll give you some scores around the room as well as he tries to lock him behind this 8 ball. Daniel Martinez is up 2-1 over Rhino. Doug Bird 2-1 over Lori. Derek Cabrera up 4-2 over Ted Windle. Ted only going to 4. Derek going to 7. Excuse me. Yan Win up 4-0 over Rudy Zacharias. Right, Rudy's only going to 4. Yen coming out the gate strong over there. Juan Carlos Cajina up 4-2 over Eddie Montez. Johnny Tang 2-1 over Robin Kennedy. Keegan is up 3-1 over Abit. That's a 7-6 race. Jacob Ventura and Isaac Pineda are tied 1-1. This is a good hit from Jamal, but I think he's still going to sell it. Oh, it got a little weird. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's still going to shoot. If he can just, see if I can draw this. If he can just float up his cue ball. Whoops, look at that. Let's try that again. If he can just float his cue ball up, and then with spin, he can sort of bring it back to center table-ish. That's probably what he's going to be looking at if he wants to go offense. If he wants to go defense, he can use the 9 ball as a blocker. He's going offense here. He's trying to cut this, and the big thing is watch out for the 9 and watch out for the scratch, but I think he'll miss it. Oh, he came around all the way around the table. Forget it. He's playing for 6 pockets here, though. He didn't quite keep the cue ball on a leash. But the good thing for him is the 6 does go in every pocket. All right, what else we got around the room? Luis Garcia is up 3-1 over Joseph Leon. This is still round 1, winner's side. Julius and Shaddad 2-2 now. Shaddad was down 2-0 and has since put 2 up on the board. Mark Barba 5-1 out the gate over Trin Liu. Trin is shooting at a bank shot on the 9-ball. She nails it. Oh, wow. Trin nearly scratches off of that bank shot on a 9-ball, so Trin is on the board. Well, she's 5-2 down to Mark Barba. That's a 7-6 race. Let's see if he can put this 6-ball down. This is going to require a lot of focus. I think he's going to come short. He's a little bit short there. Wow. Terrence Lee is down 4-2 to James Cabal. But Terrence only needs 2 and James needs 3. That's happening on table 24. Victor Garcia up 5-2 over Ray de Gorville. Not sure if this 6 goes. Oh, wow. I think he had to sort of curve that ball to make that. So, a really good shot from Jamal there. He's going to probably just draw to punch to center table-ish. 1 rail to get to the 9. Ooh, nicely done. Well struck ball, dead center of the pocket. This will be huge. If he gets to 3, he only needs 2. And Darwin has got a mountain to climb. He's got 6 games to come back. Beautiful. Nice, powerful out there. Let's go take a look at 21. Shaddad's at the table. He was down 2-0, put 2 back, so he's all right. He's doing okay. He's a little upset at some of his other shots from the previous racks. So all the tables you see in the back are in use for this tournament, with the exception of 1. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 15 tables in play, 32 players. We usually end somewhere around midnight. This one will probably end a little bit sooner because we're not 48 players with the single elimination. That's a good break. He got the wing ball and he's got decent cooperation from the 1. I'm sorry, I'm doing commentary on both tables, but you're not looking at both. You're looking at this one. I was commentating on the break from table 1. So let's head back. Good break from Darwin. Good shot at the 1. He could play defense. He could do a lot here. He might have the shot where he's got to play the 2-ball short side past the 3-ball. Might have that. Yes, sir. What cut? And he overcut it. Wow. But he's going to get cover from the 7 and the 9-ball. Jamal's not going to be too happy about that, but I think he can jump this. I think he's definitely a favorite to at least hit it. He could. Oh, yeah, he's going to come 1 rail. This is a pretty big ball coming 1 rail because he could miss it short and still hit it after going 2 rails. I don't know if that ball's frozen to the rail or not. I don't think that it is. They would have, somebody would have noted it probably. Uh-oh, too much spin. Too much spin cost him that one. He overspun it and went long. Darwin's got a good chance to stop the bleeding. He can't really afford to let Jamal get to the hill. I wouldn't want him to get to the hill. He's too good. So Darwin's got to get out here and This is the perfect rack to get it started. Well played. 2 rails around. Beautiful looking shot there. This whole table is now really nice and open. It's not really a wrong side for this 4-ball. The 5-ball is waiting to be made in the side. I guess the only real thing is going to be the 7 to the 8 or the 8 to the 9 if you're looking for trouble. I don't know about this position. I'm not sure if he's got a good angle here. If he can draw it straight back, he's in good line, but I can't quite tell if he has an angle going away from the bottom. He had to go forward. Well played. Solid stroke on that one. He sort of brought his head up on that shot. I don't usually see him move his head at all when he's down on a ball like that, so I think that cost him a little bit in terms of position. Oh, straight in the hole. All right, Darwin's got 2. So let's check out 21, how these guys are doing over here. So Julius won the last game. He still has a pretty strong advantage in this match. He only needs 3 and Shaddad needs 5. Looks like he sold out the 2-4 combo. Well done. He's in good shape. All right, we're going to take a look back here at Jamal's break. Makes a ball, no shot at the 1. The 6th ball is sharking him pretty bad. He made 2 balls on the break. He made the wing, and I think he made another after. All right, Juan Carlos Cajina is our first player through to round 2. He defeats Eddie Montez 7-2. That was a 7-4 race. Quick fire from Mr. Juan Carlos. All right, so we're going to have Al Garcia and Joe Ventura. Oh, table 16. It's a 7-4 race, okay? Table 16, you and Al. And it looks like he's going to probably try to use the 6 ball. Oh, he's looking at just doing the 4, which is simpler, but if he wanted to be really aggressive, he could spin his cue ball down table behind the 6. What's up? 7-4. Oh, man, isn't quite able to put that one down. I thought he was going to play defensive, but I think he feels like he's got to get points on the board. He can't do that if he doesn't swing. Got to swing playing 9-ball, that is for sure, but that one was really tough bank. And tough in that getting to the 3 wasn't going to be automatic either. Come up and down table, but he's got to make the ball. He's going to scratch. Wow, Darwin is going to get off after missing that bank shot. He's going to get off with a good opportunity here. 7-ball goes, I'm sorry, the 4-ball goes by the 7, the 5 goes by the 6. Another runnable rack.
That's double elimination, right?
Double. Oh, he got you. Man, James Cabal takes a first-round loss to Terrence Lee. Finds himself in round 2. Just took down a monster. That was on table 24. We have not seen the end of James Cabal. He won our last monthly tournament. He won stop number 11, and Terrence won stop number 12. Just going to follow this up one rail. All right, Mark Barba defeats Trin Lu 7-3. That was a 7-6 race. Mark's on the good side as well. Maintain a good angle here. This is another easy out. Kind of want to be nice and straight on this 7 because the 9 ball can be made if you just draw it back down table. I think he'll try to get straight-ish on the 7 ball. Oh, he's playing super conservative here. He's pretty far from his work. He's not happy. Now this is just draw one rail, you know, across once. On table 21, we'll take a look in a minute, but Shaddad looks like he's got an opportunity to run out and get another on the board. He might tie that one 3-3. Steady stroke on this one. There's no margin for error here. No margin for error. He is going to be in a lot of trouble if Jamal puts these balls down. Jamal's already at 3. He's going to be on the hill if he gets out here. Brutal. Just watching Shaddad hook himself on a ball. Just a bad roll. Shaddad's playing good, just getting a couple bad rolls. Shaddad has yet to really break out and win one of these. Oh, solid stroke from Jamal in that one. Solid. Clutch 7 ball. He's going to be on the hill. We're seeing some early defeats of some of these monsters. James Cabal on the loser side early as well. Yeah, Shaddad looks like he's just sold out a little 3-ball pattern. Check on him right now. All right, Jamal puts it down. Is he going to hold his cue ball on the table? It's coming in the corner. It is on the table still. Wow, he survives a very strange cue ball there. He shouldn't have even been close. So here's Julius after Shaddad missed position on a 7 ball. Now he's out of line here on the 8. He might have a shot at the 8. I don't know if he can make it or not. He's definitely going to clip it. He might be back cutting this to the corner over here. What's he going to do here? Maybe he's banking it down table. He is banking it down table. I saw it as soon as he got his English set up just right. ¿Todavía no? Ok, te lo voy a mandar ahorita de mi teléfono, ok. Sorry, one of the players is not getting his digital pool. Okay, so we're going to come back to table 1. We'll check on Shaddad and Jamal in a minute. Really good break from Darwin here. There is no more room for errors for Darwin. He missed that 7 ball because he got bad shape on it. I was saying he needed to be straight on the 7. He had a massive angle and he was far away, so that's what Jamal is on the hill from. Well played. Look at that stroke. Nicely done. All right, so Yen Win
7-0 smashed Mr. Rudy Zacharias. Yen is through to round 2. She must be feeling good. Wow. Yeah, let it stroke out there. Nicely done. Oh, that's going to cost him the match. That's going to cost him the match, unfortunately. Jamal has played really good this match, and Darwin has not. That's going to be reflected in the scoreline here. 2-rack advantage for Jamal in this match as the handicap. It's an 81-point spread here, so that's 2 games on the wire. In case you guys are wondering why he's getting 2, it's every 40 point you get 1 game on the wire, maximum 3 games. It could be argued that Jamal doesn't need that handicap. It looks like that right now, but usually Darwin doesn't miss these opportunities. He had a good chance there to have the first break and run, I think, on the table. Next up, if Jamal gets out right here, we're going to have David Nichols versus Jason Weatherald. Jason, the only 3-time winner this season so far. Luis Garcia defeats Jojo Leon 7-2 in round 1. He's through to round 2. We're moving along. Let's see if he can put this 8-ball down. This is critical, but he knows he's got a lot of games that Darwin needs to get to the hill like he is. Oh, he miscues. What in the world are we watching? I have never seen him miscue like that before. Darwin is quickly going to get down and run these. So it's not over yet, guys. All right. So he stays alive. I mean, I wonder if he comes back from that. Really nasty mistake from Jamal. Nasty miscue. He must have been trying to draw it and just overstroked it, and chalk didn't grab. So James Cabal is going to get his loser side match going on table 22. He's playing Jojo Leon. Jojo's about to find out he's playing James Cabal on the loser side. That's going to surprise him, I'm sure. 7 balls on the wing. Let's see if he can control the 1 ball. He wants the 1 ball in the upper quadrant of the table. There it is. He's going to get shape on it. If the 8 ball doesn't get in the way, it did. Just barely, but look at this spread. This is a really good break from Jamal, even though he got unlucky on the 8 ball. He's got to repeat that break all day today. Solid after missing that 6 ball in the last rack. That should have cost him the match. He's still in it. Solid shot on that 1 ball. bumps that for shape, he's going to be okay, but he's a little bit tree-topped. All he's got to do is just focus on making this ball. I don't think he's going to have the luxury of even playing better shape. All right, Derek Cabrera through to round 2. He defeats Ted Windle 7-2. That was a 7-4 race. Terrence Lee and Luis. Sorry, man. Terrence and Luis are going to be next. Looks like that's going to be table 14.
Terrence Lee and Luis Garcia, table 14, even race to 7. Terrence and Luis, table 14.
I didn't even see what happened there, man. How did Darwin not... Did he miss the 4? He must have missed the 4 ball. All right, Jamal now is going to have the chance that he should have had last rack to close this one. 37, 87.
Ted Windle, Rudy Zacharias, table 20. Ted and Rudy, table 20. Rudy goes to 4.
Wow, did he just scratch on the 8 ball? Are you kidding me? I'm sort of missing the plot here because I'm taking care of business. James Cabal. Hey, what happened? All right, so Joseph Leone forfeits to James Cabal in round 2 loser side. So James Cabal is going to chill for a little while. He's already round 2 in the losers. Looks like...
On table 22, Derek and Yen. Derek and Yen, even race to 7, table 22.
We also have USA Pool League is having their finals today, I think. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but we've got a good amount of pool players here competing today. Come down to Good Times and get some good food, play some pool, cold AC, cold beer. It's a good day for pool here at Good Times. We'll take a look at the next table over in a minute as well. Actually, let's take a look now. 3-3 now, Shaddad and Julius. Both players making some critical mistakes, and I think it seems like this match is more about who can sell out the least. Julius sells out another 6 ball. Shaddad's going to be happy. Shaddad feels like he's got the short end because he's giving up 1 game to Julius, who doesn't usually miss too much. Let's see if he gets out here, and then we'll head back to table 1. Shaddad will neutralize the handicap, so to speak, at least in his head, if he can get out here. Look at this cue ball. Oh, coming around for the 9. He's going to get 50-50, though. 50-yard line, I should say. Still a very makeable ball. We'll get back to table 1 in just a second because Jamal has another chance to close this match. he might close it with this run out here against Darwin. Nicely done. Shaddad gets to 4. Let's come back to table 1. Jamal's got 6 balls on the table to close this match against a monster. He's gonna get out of line again. He's not there. He's not on the 4 unless he can spin around. I think he's getting down quickly to play safe. Yeah. Don't want the double kiss though. The double kiss is gonna kill him. Or at least I should say it's not going to allow for the safety that he thought he was going to get. Man, Darwin's got to feel real lucky at the moment. Jamal's had 3 chances consecutively to put this match away. Wants to razor thin this and use the 8 ball. Oh, he moved the 8. So Jamal... Yeah, good. I'm glad that they agreed on that. That's basically what they need to do. Just it's up to Jamal to move it back or leave it there, and I think that was pretty close to where it was before. Oh, this actually might be okay. This is going to work out for Jamal. It's not what he wanted. He was trying to one rail kick the backside of it. I don't know. I think he's got a slice. He's looking at the 9 ball, which I don't really... It's hard to say if I agree with that, only because it's hard to make the cut in the side. The safety's not simple. All right. Keegan Badur goes through to round 2. He defeats Abed Ing 2-0. Abed is a 2-time winner of the Mezz 9-ball series. The 9-ball almost goes. It's going to come around. The 6 ball is going to come into play. Wow, we still have action here. Jamal does not have a shot at the 4 ball. Daniel Martinez defeats Rhino Lay in round 1, 5-4. That was a 5-7 race. So a lot of things happening right now. Rhino finds himself on the B side. We're going to get Trin and Abed. It's going to be a 5-4 race. Let's find a table for that.
Trin Lu and Abed Ing, table 18. Trin goes to 4. Abed and Trin, table 18.
Slicing this 4, a beautiful slice at that. He's going to have the side pocket, and he's going to have a lot he can do with the cue ball here. A lot of options for how he wants to play this 6 ball. I think he's just going to go straight up table and play the 7 by where the cue ball is now. Yeah, he's looking at this corner. There's 2 ways he can play it, 1 rail or 2 rails. 2 rails requires more spin and more control. 1 rail is a little bit simpler. Now it looks like he's drawing maybe. Oh, he was following 1 rail the whole way. Excellent cue ball. Nicely played. On the winner's side, we're going to have Keegan and Mark Barba. They'll be probably next on table 21. Next on the TV table, we're going to have Jason Weatherold and David Nichols. That's going to be a really good match. Good cue ball here as well. He's on the wrong side of the 8, but it shouldn't matter. He would have preferred to be on the other side of this 8 ball. 2 rails down. Get out of here, Rhino. Rhino's up here at the booth talking smack about people around the room. It'd be awesome to see Darwin come back here from being down 4-1. He was dead in the water twice. No, thrice. He was dead in the water 3 times. Jamal had him dead to rights. Oh, now he's got him. Darwin has defeated himself, really. He's had some good chances that he was able to capitalize on, but Jamal played a little bit more solid. Just the last couple games, he wasn't able to quite get it together. All right, so next up, we're going to have David and Jason as soon as I get this score cleared out. Let's check out 21 in the meantime. 4-3 Shaddad. That was the score we saw a couple minutes ago.
I know, man. Fuck, I didn't even sleep at all. So that's more sleep than I got.
Barba. You're next over here, buddy. Good safety from Julius. Locks him behind the 2. He's got 5 balls blocking him. He's going to have to kick 1 rail. This is a pretty hard shot to hit. See if I can zoom in a little bit more on this table. I think that was a wrong table. There we go. Move this guy around. It's a little bit better. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, so Mr. Jamal didn't score it. I'll score it for him. All right, we're going to get started on table 1 in a minute, but in the meantime, man, Shaddad's got, I didn't see what happened the last couple shots, so. He's going to draw this to the 5. Wow, look at this wicked cue ball. He comes across 1 rail, perfect shape on this 5 ball. He's even got the angle where he's coming away from the rail as he draws to the 6. In the distance, we can see Derek Cabrera. Looks like he's got started against Yan Win. Good friends playing each other in round 2, winner's side. Uh-oh. I think he's all right. He almost punched behind the 8 ball here. Almost did. He was down 2-0 and 3-1 at one point, so he's back in line. Victor Garcia defeats Ray DeGorville. Hill. Nicely done for Mr. Victor Garcia. He's going to be playing a challenge match next weekend. Check that out. He's going to be playing Joe Hannick, who's king of the hill at the moment. All right, we're going to get Ray DeGorville and Darwin Bernadaz.
On table 12, Ray DeGorville, Darwin Bernadaz. Table 12, Ray goes to 3.
Shaddad putting it together over here. All right, we got good action there. We're about to get started here on table 1, though. Let's check these 2 guys out. Jason Weatherald and David Nichols, 2 of the strongest players in the series. David is well short here, I think. No, he's not. He's actually It looked like that ball was going to slow down much sooner than it did. This is going to be an even race to 7. I expect it to be really close. I expect to see a couple break and runs, some tight safeties. Let me get this one shared up. Super aggressive players, both of these guys. We're going to see some good firepower, I think, for sure. David's going to come out with the first opportunity here to get a break and run. I expect that he's got a maybe 1 in 4 chance of doing so. He's breaking and running, I would say, about a quarter of the time that he breaks on this table. It'd be great to see if he can up that number, and I would say the same for Jason. They're both probably about 25%, give or take. All right, wing ball's down, 1 ball's down, 2 ball. Nice, look at the 2. Look at this table. This is a beautiful looking rack. Even I can run a few of these probably. Hey, what's up, Mike? 1 rail between the just south of the 7 ball here. Wants to get as close to this 3 as he can without touching the 7. Oh, he took his eye off of the ball.
I'm gonna take a little longer. Give me 20 minutes before you go.
What? Hold on. What?
I called you that. 12, table 12.
Unless you put me on TV, I do like
We'll see, man. Rhino Lay's over here talking his smack like always. Rhino's on the loser side already after round 1. He's trying to get on the TV table, but I always tell him, man, you got to play a little bit stronger than you are. Rhino's a character for sure. On deck, we've got Victor Garcia is going to play Jamal Usi. Both of them with good wins in the first round. And get that one started. Two games.
Victor Garcia and Jamal Usi, table 24. Victor goes to 5, winner side.
Oh, wow. Both players making errors in the first rack. They're going to learn real quick. That's going to cost them a lot. The only good thing for Jason is it'll be his break next. David was telling me he's going to be taking some time off or traveling, I should say. He's going to be going up to Canada, I think he said, for a couple days, or not sure for how long. He's going to hang out with some of his buddies, I think. Maybe he'll catch some pool. He's got a nice line here. You can just come 1 rail down for the 7 in the bottom right corner. Just a hair inside. It's about 11 o'clock probably. Follow through. Oh, he's coming for the side pocket. This is much more natural with the inside English. It allows him to get the stroke out more and not slow roll the inside, which is much tougher to do. Back here you can see Mark Barba hanging out with Mr. Rhino Lay. Man, somebody's cooking up some good food. I'm gonna have to get some food soon. So after making that ridiculous error on the 2 ball, he's gonna come back. Huh?
Oh, I did the math wrong. I'm sorry. You're right. I go back and do.
check out table 21 real quick because looks like we're going to have 5-4 scoreline. It'll be an even race to 2 from here if Julius can make this 9. Fully expect him to. One of Long Beach's best, Mr. Julius Argumedo. He's got a nice cue too, man. Julius don't mess around. Let's check out table 1, how Jason's break turned out. It looks like he does have a shot at the 1. Jason, one of the killers in the series. He's got 3 titles in a row this season. I believe he won stop 5, stop 7, and stop 9. Those are main events. His three-peat was done before by 2 other players. I believe the other 2 were Josh Ferris and Bo Runnigan. A couple of others had 2-peats or repeats. The 3-peats are pretty rare. Jason scratches off the 3. Nasty stuff to start with. And it'll be David's break next. So these types of mistakes are going to be really costly. You got it? Johnny Tang's through. Wow, good stroke on that. Yeah, Johnny Tang beat Robin Kennedy 7-3 in the first round. Johnny will play the winner of table 21 between Shaddad and Julius Argumedo. This is a good cue ball. He's coming all the way around the table. He's going to clip the 9, which would help him, but he didn't need the help too much. He's going to be all right. I think 2 rails with inside English here. Playing the 9 in the bottom right. I think if you hit this with heavy inside, you'll get a nice cue ball coming back up for the 9. You could do it either way, though. He went the other way with outside. Good line to get there. We're going to have a 2-0 score line real quick. We've only been in this match for 7 or 8 minutes. It's going to be a 2-0 score line pretty quick, and it'll be David breaking next. His break in the first rack was perfect, and he had a great looking layout, but he wasn't able to put down the 2 ball. Jason fumbled, and he's going to find himself down 2-0. Tight match over here as well. You can see Derek Cabrera over there. He's playing against Yan Nguyen. I'll get to the score on that one right now. Derek is 1-1 with Yan, and that's an even race to 7. See if Shaddad can hit this 3 ball. Nicely done, but he's going to sell it. Like I said, that match is going to be a match about who can sell out the least in the critical times. It looks like he's going to sell out a critical shot here for the 3 ball. Let's check out David's break again. He's got the 6 ball on the wing. 1 ball's headed up table, and then it got kissed back down or hit the point, I think. I think he's going to stay aggressive here. I expect him to come 3 or 4 rails around the table. I know that sounds crazy, but that's the kind of shots that David likes to shoot. He gets in stroke. He keeps it real aggressive. He's a shooter. He will play safe when he needs to, but when there's an opportunity to run out, he's looking at the angle on the 1. He's looking at coming around 1. Oh, is he thinking about killing the cue ball? Maybe he's thinking about killing the cue ball and not coming all the way around the table. Yeah, he's coming around. 2, 3. Not quite a 4th railing. He's going to get behind the 2. He doesn't have a shot. I'm looking at it now, but he does have a billiard. I'm sorry, he does have a kick combo. Let's see if we can check out this view. Sorry. See if he can get this kick combo down. Wow, he nails it off the 5 ball. 3-0 score line just like that. That is going to be a break and run, actually. Not that he gets anything extra from it, but that is a break and run. 3-0 score line after just 9 or 10 minutes here. David's feeling good. Doug Bird defeats Lori Jones 7-2. It's going to be Doug and Daniel.
Daniel Martinez and Doug Bird, table 15, even race to 7. Daniel and Doug, table 15. On table 17, Keegan Badur and Mark Barba. Even race to 7, Keegan and Mark, table 17.
We got some really good matches around the room right now. It is actually good to see the strong monsters getting knocked out early, or at least being under heavy pressure. Not sure what happened over here with Shaddad and Julius, but another rack is down. I'll give you the score update in a minute. I believe this is off Jason's break. I didn't quite see who broke, but I was thinking that it was Jason's turn to break. Yeah, because David broke first at 0-0, so this was Jason's break. He must have either not put a ball down or didn't get a shot after the break. Spin this with 2 rails, I think. Come more to center table. Yep, 2 rails. He's got to get more center-ish. He had too much spin and not enough follow on that one. It's not going to matter. He's going to cut this. I think he would like to come all the way down to the bottom rail, because the 8 ball is kind of a big ball to block the position zone for the 4 up table. Yeah, he wants to come all the way to the bottom rail. Well done. This is quick fire pool, and don't get it twisted, man. Jason can hit him with 3 or 4 in a row as well. Both guys possess a lot of firepower, a lot of aggressive runouts. He's going to bump the 6 and get a little bit of a love there. Jason's rolling his eyes like, why did he get to get that little bump even? So David will be breaking next as well. And he'll have another good chance to break and run. He's breaking strong, just not running out.
Joe, you said you won? You didn't. I didn't get the score on it, did I?
He said he was marking them, but it was 4-3.
4-3. All right.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Just making sure he gets his line right to get to the 9 here. Most likely 2 rails played in the bottom right. So the cue ball naturally wants to go, but he took his eye off the ball, and Jason's first chance to put up a point. He's going to love this. I don't care how difficult this 8-ball is. He's got to love this one.
Rhino Lee and Lori Jones, table 25. Lori goes to 3. Rhino and Lori, table 25.
Can you put me next to the toilet?
Oh, watch the scratch. He just does. All right, we got a 3-1 score line. Jason's on the board. It was going to be devastating, 4-0 down. This is definitely much more manageable. A gifted 8-ball there, so neither player coming up with breaking runs just yet. Catch a glance over here at Julius and Shaddad. 5-5 now. Shaddad is needing 2, and Julius just needs 1 for the win. He's behind the 3-ball, though. He put himself in this position. Had a nasty cut, swing his cue ball around the table, and he ended up here behind the 9-ball. Gonna kick safe this 3-ball. Not too hard. He's got to hit it with a medium speed here and get some separation. That's about it. He almost makes it in the side, but he's going to leave it. All right, Shaddad's got a chance to make this hill. Uh-oh. On table 1, David scratches on after his break. We'll get back to that in a minute. All right, Julius is in the way, but I'll see if we can move him out. We'll just come back to table 1. I'll let you know how that develops. Jason's got ball in hand here. Or he just did have ball in hand. Beautiful looking table for him to pull it back. He must be really happy right now. Around the room, Darwin Bernadette is up 2-0 over Ray de Gorville. That's now an even race to 3. He's neutralized that handicap. Terrence Lee is down 2-3 in a race to 7, even race to 7 against Luis Garcia. Daniel Martinez and Doug Bird just getting started. Keegan and Mark Barba just getting started on 17. Abed's up 2-1 over Trin Lu. That's a 5-4 race. Jacob Ventura on the hill against Isaac Pineda. That's an even race to 7. Ted Wendell 2-2 with Rudy Zacharias. That's a 5-4 race. Derek has taken a 3-1 lead over Yan Huynh. Victor Garcia up 1-0 over Jamal. Rhino and Lori are about to get started. All right, Jason's going to get another one on the board. 3-2 scoreline. It should have been 4-0. What are we watching out here? Is he going to make the 9-ball cross? No, he's not. He's going to hang it. Yeah, that is a very strange miss from Jason. He should have been 3-2, now 4-1. This has been a case of mistakes from both players, pretty severe mistakes. No way he's going to miss this 9-ball, though. Four-1 confirmed. Wow. All right, we're going to head back to table 21 because it looks like Shaddad is going to get us hill. We'll stick with this hill match if we can't. Oh, Shaddad. Why would he smash it so hard? He's going to lose.
Full turn and right.
Yes. He's going to lose this match off of a smash. He tried to smash the 9 in the corner. Not really sure why he smashed it that hard. It's going to cost him the match. See if he puts down the 9-ball. Julius got to stay down. He jumped up like crazy on it, puts it down, and defeats Shaddad Zan in round 1. We're going to have another match on that table in just a minute. I'll let you know what I put over there. Heartbreaker for Shaddad. He should have made it heel, and he smashed a 9 and wasn't able to put it in the pocket. Sort of spit out on him. But I think that was due to the fact he hit it so hard. Jacob Ventura is on the hill against Isaac Pineda over on table 19. So we might have him being Jacob over here on table 21 next. Oh, little bump shape here. So looks like we're going to have Jacob Ventura versus Juan Carlos Cajina next on table 21. That's our secondary TV table. In the meantime, David Nichols is in good shape here. Just a little bit of a draw stroke. You don't really need any English because you want a slight angle to get to the 5. I think he's just going to straight draw this. Oh, he overpowered it. And look, the point is going to... Nope. I had a feeling the point was going to help him there. I'm not sure why he hit it so hard. Players overpowering their shots right now in round 1. Use the 7-8-9 as blockers. Just don't want to tap it in front of the side pocket. He did well. So as soon as Jacob Ventura wins his match on table 19, he just has... Jacob will be over here on table 21 with Juan Carlos. Oh, he's going to be just shy of getting 3 games on the wire. He's going to get 2. Jacob, you're going to play right here on 21. Make sure you submit your score, okay? I'm missing all the action here while I'm taking care of business, so I didn't see what happened, but it looked like he got ball in hand. Jason must have missed the kick or the jump. I'm surprised he played position for the combo. That's strange that he would do that, and now he's out of line. Very surprised at that pattern that he chose.
On table 21, Jacob Ventura, Juan Carlos Cajina. Jacob goes to 5.
I don't know about this angle, man. This is a nasty angle. Is he going to back cut it or is he going to go to the top right? I can't tell from his cue ball, his cue position. He went top right. Wow. Look at the line he's coming in on this 7 ball. Wicked shot. David Nichols. He's 3 away from round 1 victory. And against a monster.
Table 13, Shaddad and Robin. Shaddad Zan and Robin Kennedy. Table 13, Robin goes to 3.
Just a touch of inside on this ball. A hair of inside. Nice speed. Wow. Excellent run out. He got out of line on that 5 ball, but he's able to recover. Well done. So table 21, we've got Jacob Ventura. He's our current number 2 in the Mezz LA 9-ball series. He's trailing Jose Centeno, who is not here today. He had to work. He's going to miss out on some points, but he's well ahead, so he can afford it. Juan Carlos Cajina is our current 9-ball king of LA. He's going to be taking on Jacob. Both players with pretty solid wins in round 1. 86, 54.
On table 19, Eddie Montez and Isaac Pineda. Eddie goes to 4. Table 19.
I went outside for a while. You didn't call me, did you?
I don't think so. Let me see. Hold on. I think I might have called you. Hold on. You won, didn't you?
Yeah, I won.
Yeah, where are you at? Oh, you're up here. I haven't called you yet. In just a few minutes.
Game?
Probably. Yeah.
This Johnny Kane guy.
That was a good win, man. I was surprised that he missed that 9-ball. He just hit it too hard, right?
Yeah, I looked away. I thought he had it. We were going
Yeah.
to go hill. And next thing
That's what I was saying. I was like,
looked
we're going to
up,
go
I
hill. And he
looked at me
smashed it.
like, damn, you did miss that.
I think it was just he hit it too hard. That's all. Yeah.
He shoots straight. Stays good, but I should have had him 3-0. Or 3-1.
Winner here will play Joe Ventura, Jacob's father. That'll be in round 2, winner side. Looks like loser here will play Al Garcia. Is that the last? Yeah, we're in our last. This is our last round 1 match here. All the other round 1 matches are completed. So that's a 607. Yeah, that's a tight table we have. 16. Okay. Again, I looked away from the table. I didn't quite see what developed, but he's got a kick at this 2-ball. Is he going to sell it? By the 3, the little brush helps out Mr. Jason Weatherold. He's got another chance to put up on the board. Man, it's got to be brutal to find yourself down 5-1 in a race to 7. Always got to look at it this way. Run this one, and then you can break and run. That would put him at 5-3. Uh-oh. He's all right. The 9-ball came into play. Darwin up 3-1 over Ray DeGorville on table 12. He took that first round loss right here to Jamal Usi. So Darwin is hanging on. He's okay. Terrence Lee is down 3-5 in a race to 7 against Luis Garcia. Daniel Martinez up 2-0 over Doug Bird. Keegan and Mark Barba 1-1. That's an even race to 7. Abed's up 3-2 over Trin Liu. That's now an even race to 2. Looks like Trin's having a little bit of a rough start this morning. Ted Wendell up 3-2 over Rudy Zacharias. That's a 5-4 race. Ted's doing pretty good. Isaac and Eddie getting started. Derek Cabrera 5-2 up over Yan Nguyen. Both really good friends out of VIP Billiards. Shout out to VIP. Shout out to Sai Nakashima and my buddy Eric Aceves over there. And I think Bumps even still works there. Wow. I mean, if you're going to miss those shots, I think you don't deserve to win. That's just what it is here against guys like David Nichols. You can't beat him if you're going to miss shots like that. Yeah, I'm looking at Abed Ng. He's running out against Trin Liu. He's trying to get to the hill. Victor Garcia 3-0 over Jamal Usi. Victor's been making moves, man. Victor has had some pretty good tournaments. He cashes pretty good. He is going to be in a challenge match against Joe Hannick next Sunday check that out. I believe it starts at 4 or 5. I think they're playing for 500 as Joe holds the King of the Hill spot. This is just going to be a 1-foot draw stroke. Oh, he decided to draw it all the way to the side. Oh, this is crazy. These guys are making mistakes that they don't make ever. Not only did he overdraw it, he missed the whole ball. Kept it simple. He's going to have a good line to get to the 9 ball. He would have been happy with a few more inches there, but this would be all right. All right, 5-2. He barely drills that one, but it's in. He's coming close to scratching, but no problem. Juan Carlos already in like 3 minutes up 1-0 over Jacob Ventura. This guy doesn't waste any time. He's going to try and massate. Wow. Massate around that ball. Crazy good massate shot from Juan Carlos. There's a reason he's a 9-ball king. He plays super aggressive as well as these guys. Tucks him under the 6. I don't think he has a shot. We'll come back in a minute. Here's Jason with the 3-ball on the wing. 3-ball did not go, so whatever he did on that break, you shouldn't do it ever again. Because the wing ball is pretty dead. You have to sort of really mess up your break to not get the wing ball down. Wow, more mistakes. That 1 ball is going to hang for Jason. A really good opportunity for him here. I think he's going to have to develop this. Bump the 6. He wants to bump the right side of the 6, not the left side of it. It's important. That's what he did. He's got a shot. Well done. Razor thin cut, but he's going to slow it down with inside here. Oh, the point helped him, I think. The next table over, Juan Carlos Cajina takes another rack. He's going to hide him behind the 5. Oh, man, it leaked out. The 5 decided to poke out, and it kept the 4 from hiding. I think we're going to see David on the hill. David's been on a tear this week. Apparently he's been in the finals of every tournament he's played in, something like that. The guy's too good. We got to put more guardrails for this guy to win everything. I'm joking, of course, except for these handicapped events are already, the handicap is already taken care of, but our weeklies, we don't typically handicap, but I've introduced a rule that guys over 650 have to go 1 more game. Might have to be 2 more games. We'll take another look at that. Ooh, nice shot. David's going to have a little swerve around the 9 to be able to clip this, but if he doesn't hit it with force, he's not going to get the separation. He might sell it out. So he's decided to kick it because this will get more separation. Harder to hit this ball, but man, he's trying to kick and hit it full in the face and then follow the cue ball behind the 7. He wants to hit this full in the face. He does that. He didn't quite get the action he wanted, but look, the result is okay. And Jason's going to 2-rail him behind the 6-8. This will be a really nice shot if he can just zigzag his cue ball down here. He's going to go the other way, actually. This is going to be not great. Maybe he'll just tuck him under that 7 ball. Wow, he hit it with a force that I didn't expect him to. He's going to sell it to the corner. That's a mistake. I thought he was going to sort of like tap that ball in that area. It looks like he's going to play safe. I can't tell if he's going to cut this. There's a big scratch if he cuts this. Got to watch out for that. He's cutting, but he's not selling. Wow, good two-way shot from Jason on that one for sure. Definitely playing the 5. He came too close to be trying to miss it, I think. Yeah, so loser here is going to play Al Garcia on the B side, and winner is going to move on to play Joe Ventura. No matter which guy plays him, they're going to be spotting him 3 games, which there's a cap of 3 games. They really need to be spotting him more. So they'll have the advantage. Whoever wins here is going to have a nice advantage. In round 2, winner side sells out another 5 ball. Ted Wendell defeats Rudy Zacharias 5-2. Ted Wendell stays alive. Pretty good line. 1 railer, natural follow. Oh no, he's not going to get there. This is going to put David on the hill if he doesn't make a good contact and hide this rock. He's got to hit this with decent force. Not hard, but not soft either. Oh, this is going to develop. Wow. Good result. I think he'll be happy with that overall. Obviously pretty upset that he wasn't able to get the run out. So Abed Ng defeats Trin Lu. Trin Lu is going to take an early route home, unfortunately. Trin, our top female right now in the Mezz series, but she's going to take an early exit. Abed Ng hangs on the loser side. This is a pretty good shot. Wow. This is an awkward position. He's going to try and 2-rail this. If he tries to come 1 rail, he might miss the whole ball. I believe he's going 2, and he can make it in the corner if he doesn't get it in the side. Wow, what a shot from Jason Weatherald. This 9 tries to hook him. These balls are trying to sabotage him, but he's going to run out for sure. Well done. He keeps his composure even though he's down the pretty nasty 5-2 scoreline. Darwin survives loser side. He defeats Ray DeGorville 5-1, so Ray's going to take an early 2-and-out exit. Good out from Jason Weatherall to stay alive, 5-3. That was a sick 2-rail kick on that 7 ball. Cuts the paint off it and runs out. Well done. Julius, I'm just waiting for one of these tables to open up. Yeah. I don't want to put you guys back there. Oh, 12. Julius, table 12. Julius and Johnny Tang, winner's side, round 2. They're going to be playing on table 12. Let's check out this break. Wow, nasty position to the 3. This match is not over. Neither player really bringing their A game yet. Oh, Jacob Ventura takes a flyer at a 9-ball on table 21, doesn't put it down.
You get Jesse when you have a minute. You see him around. No rush. You know who Jesse is, right? You know who Jesse is, right? You see him around anywhere? He's the manager here.
Yeah, I just want to get this music turned up a bit. Look at this shot. Not going to work though. He's going to find himself in jail behind this 7 for sure. I don't know if David wants to cut this down table. It's such an easy hook. Yep. Easy hook. Even though he could run it, you much rather be running it with ball in hand. A 3-ball wasn't guaranteed down table for sure. So we'll check out table 21 in a minute. Looks like Juan Carlos is taking a nice lead there. I'm not exactly sure what the score is. We'll take a look right now after he shoots this shot. He's going to 2-rail kick this, an Efren Z kick. Oh, had good action on it. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out. 3-1 Juan Carlos over Jacob Ventura. That's a 7-5 race. So he's covered the spread with the 2 games on the wire. The Zacharias brothers. He's out. Pull this one rail. Center table. Oh, barely puts that one down. A tiny bit more power there and it wouldn't have dropped. Jason sinks back into his chair. Oh no. Wow, he got short side on this 7-ball. Another little roll here. He's gotten, I would say that David has gotten most of the rolls for sure. That's another one. But it's not really a roll until you can win. And he can win. Look at this shot. A beauty. It's hard to power those shots because that pocket is tiny. All right, Rudy, you're out, buddy. Good to see you, man. Sorry, dude. He's going to end up on the rail. This is not ideal. I don't care who you are. You do not want to be shooting 9-balls like this against guys like Jason especially. It's going to be a tester, but I'm sure he'll make it. Shouldn't have to worry about the scratch up table either. Good shot. He's on the hill. Jason needs 4. Let's take a look at table 21. There's Juan Carlos. He's running out on Jacob Ventura. Jacob had a nasty slice at a 3-ball. He missed it completely. Oh, Juan Carlos is not able to maintain his composure on this run out. Didn't quite sell out the 5 though. Let's come back to table 1 since David's in the way anyway. Here's Jason's break. Uh-oh. It's not the contact he wanted, but he does have a look. Uh-oh, he's gonna hang it over the pocket, but the 8-ball is gonna come to his rescue. Table 24, Victor Garcia and Jamal Usi are tied up 3-3. That's a 7-6 race. Victor's going to 6. I don't know what he's looking at here. I really think it's just a 2-railer up table. That's the best way to get separation, but he's trying to make this, I think. Oh no, he's getting the separation he needs. This is pretty good. Pretty good, man. Jason's down on the ball real fast. I think he's pretty frustrated at this point. All right, this is for the win. He's just going to cut the 3-ball up table, I think, to the top left. He could play the combo, but oh, why would he play the 6-ball combo when he's got the 5-ball combo? Yeah, this is what he should do. Play the 3-up table. There's no way you're going to miss this. There's definitely ways that you can miss the combo. This is a big pocket. He can rub the rail a little bit and it'll still take at the right speed. Shaddad Zand up 3-1 over Robin Kennedy. That's an even race to 2 now. Terrence Lee's down 4-6. Luis Garcia on the hill against Terrence Lee on table 14. Terrence is at the table. He's got the dice. Daniel Martinez 3-1 up over Doug Bird. Keegan up 3-1 in an even race to 7 over Mark Barba. Isaac Pineda has a 1-0 start over Eddie Montez. Derek Cabrera and Yen Win are tied 5-5 in an even race to 7. That's really good action. 2 really good friends, but enemies right now for sure. He would like to stay under the 6-ball, meaning closer to the rail, I believe. Yeah, he's going to stay under the 6. Perfect angle from 1 rail to the 7. Should be over. I'll let you guys know what we have next on the TV table in a few. Well, we do have table 21, so we might stick to that table for a little bit. Oh. Jacob Ventura is struggling a little bit on table 21 against Mr. Juan Carlos. Well played. He's going to the side pocket, but he's going to be short. He's got work to do still here. The natural cue ball wants to come to the 9-ball on the bottom left, but that's still going to require a really good cue ball line. There's not really a danger of scratching unless he doesn't put enough left spin. Or I should say, if he puts too much left spin, he could scratch. This is not going to work. If he was going to come that deep, he didn't need to hit it anywhere near that speed. He's going to try and thin the edge of the 9-ball here. Just leave Jason a nasty bank or something. I don't know. That's kind of weak, I think. Jason can bank. Jason can play safe from here. I think he's banking. He feels like he's got to shoot. He's going. He's going. Oh, just short of the mark. Just short. Tough 9-ball though. Oh man, he wasn't able to put it down. Is it going to come around 3 rails and make it in the corner? No way. No. He's going to sell it to Jason. So we still got action here, man. This, like I said, this match has been about guys that are hanging balls. They're making mistakes, silly mistakes, stuff that they don't do on a regular basis. Jacob Ventura, 3-2 down. think he just won that last game. He's still alive against our 9-ball king of LA, Juan Carlos Cajina. Juan Carlos was just announced as our first player in Team LA in the Mezz SoCal Cup against San Diego. That'll be in October. I'll be taking the next 2 top players from the Mezz LA 9-ball series. Right now, the current top 2 are the man at the table, Jacob Ventura, or the kid at the table, I should say, and Jose Centeno, who is not here today. He's at work. Those 2 players are current number 1 and number 2, and they would be on the team if they stay in those positions after stop 17, which is the first Sunday in September. This is a really good open break. Good shot there. I'm going to get back to table 1. Got David Nichols with a good break here. Another opportunity for him to break and run. Luis Garcia defeats Terrence Lee in round 2 winner side. Luis Garcia playing strong. Oh no, he is not able to close this match. No reason to not break and run this rack out. I wouldn't be surprised if Jason came all the way back from being down. He's got to start with this 5-ball. This is a tough one. Wasn't really that tough, actually, now that I see how easily he shot it. He just wants to stay. Oh, he's lost the cue ball a little bit. He needs to maybe swing back around, or is he going to just hold it? He might want to hold it with just a tap on this 6-ball. The slightest tap. Pocket speed, well done. One railer out back for the 9 in the same pocket. Focus on this one is important. These are some critical moments for Jason. He's going to be 6-5 down when it probably feels like he's down by a lot more. David is fumbling when he should be running out. He keeps letting Jason back in. 6-5 scoreline. It ain't over yet. We might have Hill if Jason can get one more. It'll be his break. Let's take a look at, this is going to be Jacob Ventura's break. He's down 4-2. It's an even race to 3 from here. I don't know if he's been smashing the break really well today or not. About to find out. He's got the 5-ball on the wing. He's breaking from the ideal spot. Wing ball's down. Cue ball is also down. Straight into the side pocket. There was no ball that hit it, so that'll be on him for sure. Jason puts down the 2-ball on the break. The 1-ball got bumped up into a decent spot, maybe. I don't think he's got it. But he's happy to be at the table. He's happy to have a look. He's going to swing this cue ball maybe down behind the 3-ball and put the 1-ball on the top rail maybe. Oh, he can shoot the whole ball. Forget all that. He's going to come too far. No, he's good. Wow, he's making his own luck here. Jason's got a good line on this 3 to run this out. Shaddad Zan moves past Robin Kennedy in the loser side bracket, so Sick With It is out early. He goes 2 and out. He was a last-minute player to enter the tournament. Unfortunately, he's going to take an early one as well. That was critical. That was critical, man. Jason had the opportunity he needed. He had the chance to go hill, and he's gonna stumble at the finish line here. David's got to be ecstatic, but he's not been playing his best game either. Let's see if we can keep it together. That's a good line.
On table 18, Abed Ming and Terrence Lee, race to 5, even race to 5, table 18.
All right, loser's side, round 2 is getting started. Two more good shots, and he's going to be through against a very difficult opponent after he didn't even play his A game. He brought his B game at best. He's going to be pretty happy that he wasn't having to face a hill decider. It's going to take him down 7-5. This is first round. Well done, Mr. David Nichols. He's got to really compose himself. He's got to get back in his game. He's got to not make these kind of mistakes in future matches because it's going to bite him. Jason Weatherall finds himself on the loser's side in round 1. $97, 68. It's going to be one game. It's going to be table number 14.
Al Garcia and Jason Weatherall, table 14. Al goes to 4.
Wait, hold on. What? Say it again. Oh, es 3, ¿verdad? Él ya tenía 2. Oh, son 5. What's the question?
So look, I have 3, he has 5 right now. And it says 4-2, and it says I still have 2 games. Even though
Hold on. You guys are on winner's side, right?
yeah.
He hasn't marked it yet. ¿Ganaste la última? Yeah, he's got 5 because he was already at 4.
I know, but I have 3.
When did you get 3? Because I saw that you had 2. Oh, so it is 5-3 or not? ¿Tú dices que no es 5-3?
5-2. Él empezó reventando y yo voy a reventar ahorita y yo gané la última. Yo llevo 5, él lleva 2.
All I know is that it was 4-2 a minute ago. That's all I know from what it was 4.
5-2 va 5-3. Mira, él empezó a reventar.
Whose break is it?
Yo break ahorita.
Hold on a minute, Jacob. Wait.
5. When I looked at it, it was 4-2. No, actually, 3-2. It was 3-2 when I looked at it. And then he shot the 9. I think he forgot to lose one.
No, because you know how you missed the 9 ball? And then I made
Yeah, you made it.
yeah, I couldn't tally the score because it was frozen.
No, when he made the 9, the score was 3-2.
Yeah, because it's frozen games and he did like 3 games in a row. He ran out 2 games in a row. Yeah.
That's the right score. When I saw it, it was 3-2. When I saw the score, it was 3-2, and this guy really made the 9. He made the 9, so it's supposed to be 3-3. I don't know. Wait, how do you mark your score? Before you rack or after you racked it? Just answer that. After you racked it? So it was, no, it was 5-2 then. When you were racking, the ball was, the score was 3-2.
I don't have any way of looking at that.
So you mark your score after you rack.
My call is based on
There you go. Yeah, based on
those are the facts that I have. If you guys look at it, that would be on me for doing that. I should not be doing that. This is correct. It cannot be 5-3. And I know that it's I have to be, I have to qualify. I don't have time. I really don't. No, when you look at the screen, it was 4-2. Are you sure that they're 4-2?
I even told her that. I even told her that.
No se fue Luis.
Sorry, guys, we've got some drama here. I'm back. I'm going to get a match on this table in just a minute, so give me a few minutes to get things settled. All right, give me a minute. We're going to have, looks like, a winner's side match in just a few minutes. What's up, buddy? We've got Josh Keels in the house. I'll put this match up now.
David Nichols, Joe Ventura, table 22. Joe goes to 4.
22.
I've got no other choice. I know that maybe he probably should, but I can't force him. Everything I've got tells me that the score is 5-2, and the only way that it could be is that they broke out of turn, which they shouldn't be doing. And I have no control of whether or not they did that, and that sort of screwed them both. If we break out of turn with me, it's both our fault if that happens.
I think what happened,
That's the only way that could have happened.
one probably Marky came and he marked his own game, and that's what he was. I think that's what happened because at the very beginning, Ronald from Temple was doing 2-0.
Yeah, I know. It was 2-0, and then it was 4-2, and then it's trash. Yeah. 5-2. I don't know where the 5-3 comes from. If it was 5-3 would be great. Okay. I don't know if he's going to come back, but he did want to that week, right? He's kind of the ball. I think he did, but as I watched our 5, he said he might stick a break and come back.
Yeah, he says he got 5 minutes break. To me.
I'm going to give him 5 minutes, and then that's it.
So you timer? No, he said I got 5 minutes. He said. After 5 minutes, he doesn't come back. Sí, no, 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 no. parte lo tienen, porque ellos se comunican. Ellos tienen, lo meten en la computadora el sistema y te dicen, que vale tanto, y tal, tal. Pero ellos te lo traen para ganar un extra. Pero tú ya más o menos sabes el precio, ¿sabes? Entonces ya tú le puedes decir, te doy $10 por esto. Tú le puedes negociar. Porque ellos lo que agarran un carro, una partecita de plástico y le sacan el oh, sí. Porque ellos te venden todo bien caro. ¿Qué tal, pues? ¿Cómo estás? Dice, ¿cómo saliste? ¿Vos no juegas ahí, mira? One extra pill? One extra pill? Completo, eh? One big straw? Big straw with how about dinner? Digo 5 minutos, no es seguido. Tengo 5 minutos. No, ¿qué digo? Ahí te va a decir.
Señor, what's up? Van a ver la cámara ahorita. Yo no tengo yo no tengo esos videos. Entonces, yo no puedo decir, hey, voy a mirar las cámaras.
What's the outcome?
They're looking at the cameras right now.
Oh, okay.
He's got it there, so we might as well use it. The only thing is that it is delaying the tournament, but I'm going to allow him to do it since he's got it going already. Yeah, I know. That's a factor, but if they can prove that it's 5-3, then I'm going to call it 5-3.
Yeah.
And it'll actually be Jacob's break.
I think definitely.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling him.
That's how I mentioned it. Excuse my language.
All right, that's going to get settled in a minute. We're having a dispute between okay, 5-3. It's your break. It's your break then, right? Thank you, guys. All right, we got to an agreement here. It's 5-3. It'll be Jacob's break. So the cameras come to the rescue on this dispute between what the score was. So the mistake that these guys made, or that Jacob made, is that he didn't score one of his games. He claimed later in the match that he had that extra point, but yeah, it's just going to come down to paying closer attention to how you're scoring your games and making sure that you give yourself the points when you're supposed to have them. Looks like everything's good now. 5-3. Let's change that for him. Okay, todo de acuerdo. Thank you. All right, 5-3, it's Jacob's break, table 21. These guys, like I said, were disputing what the score was. It's now an even race to 2. what happened was not only did Jacob not score, they also broke out of turns. Somebody broke twice in a row. It was just a mess. A messy match that luckily they both have agreed to. They both apologized and said it's all good. 5-3 scoreline. Victor Garcia defeating Jamal Usi. Round 2 winner's side, 6-5. That's a strong win for Victor. I'm telling you, that guy's coming with it. Lately, Victor has been in winner's circles, playing solid. He's 1 round away from the money. He's the second player, actually, I should say, into round 3. Winner's side, round 3. We'll have a matchup right here on table 1 in just a couple of minutes. In the meantime, we're going to check out Jacob Ventura's break. He's breaking against Juan Carlos Cajina.
Good shot, Keegan.
I think he's got a shot to play a bank, but he might just keep it safe and tuck him under the 8 ball. That would be the smart move here. I know we got a lot of people in the way, so I apologize. He's trying to bank it. He might. Oh, he's going to sell out some kind of action on this 9 ball. The 9 ball might be banking cross corner. We'll have another match on table 1 in just a minute. See if Juan can cross this ball. Got Arnold Castellanos getting his drink on over here. Maybe he's going to block the shot, but the 9 ball nearly goes. Long, tough 2 ball. Possibly action on the 9 again. Possibly action. He's trying to get that 9 ball down. He's going to sell at the 2 ball up table, but it's not really a sellout. Juan Carlos can play safe. Tuck him behind the 8 ball here, maybe. No, he's playing the other defensive shot. Not quite there, though. After this match, I'm going to take a quick break. I actually might take the break before then. I'll be back in a few, guys.
On table 18, Rhino Lay and Jamal Lucy. Rhino and Jamal, table 18, race to 5.
That's James Cabal. 14.
That'd be a good heads-up match right there.
What?
Ball and David Nichols.
Yeah. But he might be playing against
No, I'm
Hawaiian.
just
He
saying.
might play against Hawaiian team.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were talking about maybe something. About 30 minutes ago we were talking. Yeah, maybe. We'll
21?
see. Probably.
Oh, that'd be a good match right there.
On table 21, Rhino Lay and Jamal Lucy. Even race to 5, Rhino and Jamal. Table 21. On table 14, Ted Windle, Jacob Ventura. Ted and Jacob, table 14. Ted goes to 3.
Ay, disculpame, yo fui el que tuve el, yo tuve el error.
Yeah. Gracias.
Él tenía razón.
That's I'm gonna miss you. Missed you again. Nice shot. Missed you. Favorite?
Mark. Barba. You and James Cabal. Jamal and Mark. You're on TV right now.
Jamal playing me.
No, I mean, Jamal.
Darwin and Doug, table 17. Darwin and Doug. Table 17, Doug goes to 3. On table 18, Eddie Montez and Yen Win. Eddie and Yen. Table 18, Eddie goes to 3.
actually look like you know what you're doing over there, dude.
That was a good.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, Jason.
You're welcome.
What's up, Catfish? When you gonna get in this tournament, man?
In a couple of weeks. Soon my eyes feel real good.
Oh, that's right. You had cataract. You had
I'm trying to put it in both eyes. I'm Superman out here.
now you can look close, huh? I like it, dude.
Looking right at the field.
If I had your vision, I'd take mine out, dude.
Looking right at the field.
I like
What about
it. I like it.
oh.
I like it.
CP, I'm watching.
What's the name?
Who's on one right now? I say one. I just changed it a few minutes ago.
Oh, so it was.
My birthday was last week. Yeah. Nicole's birthday's tomorrow.
Hey, good looking you. What's up, bro?
Damn it.
You winning or losing?
Fucking losing everything.
I mean, you on the winning side? You still in?
Went to the other side.
Hang in there,
went
bro.
over there.
You can come back.
Yeah.
Okay, for coming back.
James, can you see it? It's okay. I'll play on table 12.
Huh?
I mean, I'll play on the same table. It don't matter to me.
Sounds good.
But he just played on. I'd rather
2
play-
points shy of 2 games. Only 1 game handicap.
Only one game? Oh, cool.
By
Thank
2
goodness.
Fargo points.
Thank goodness.
How does that play? I mean, I know what the Fargo is, right? But how does
Jason Weatherall
how does
versus
it
Johnny
determine
Tang.
how many points
Table 12. Johnny goes to 5. Sorry, Johnny goes to 4.
overall?
What do you mean? For,
I gotta go. You got your Janet?
yeah, like,
You can play now.
oh, that's it depends. I mean, yeah. Depends how many games you have in the system too. Like the more games you have in the system, the harder it is for you to go up or down.
Oh, really?
You got so many games. But if you don't have that many games in the system, if you win, you're gonna go up a lot. If you lose, you're gonna go down a lot. You know, but I got a lot of games. So it's not gonna be much for me.
Table 22, Shaddad and Joe Ventura. Shaddad and Joe. Joe goes to 3. Table 22.
Did David Nichols lose today? What? Did David Nichols lose the show? No. David Nichols in the win. Oh, he's over the one. Oh, this one's next, baby. Which one? Keegan and Dare? Dare? The guy sitting down in the back with the black hair and the black shirt. Oh, okay. Really strong player. About a 610 or so.
I did not know that you guys could hear me. It's a good shot on the 7 ball. Joe Hannock, if you can hear me, can you comment on the live? Hello everyone, my name is Josh. I'm live from Good Times in Lakewood. We are doing a monthly Mezz tournament. Mr. Chris, the Mezz Santana.
What's going on, man?
Oh man, trying
We
to
had
get
some
like you, man.
We had some drama today, but
I see.
it's all good now.
Yeah, we cleared it up.
Yeah, I got my root beer. I'm set.
Oh man.
Let me zoom out on this camera over here a little bit so that they can see your pretty face.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Is it camera 3. Oh, man, I never know which one it is. Let's try this one. Let's try to zoom out. Whoosh, that's the one. Let me lock this thing down. Locked. All right. So this one's almost over.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, well, it's 3-2 here. This is a 5-3 race. So Mark is on the hill.
Oh, yeah.
It was 3-0 a minute ago, and all of a sudden it's 3-2. So we got action still.
Man,
Mark is not out.
I like Mark, man. I like both of them, man. These guys are...
You know Mark?
I've never played against him. I've seen him play in the Mezz store before, but these guys could shoot, especially Mr. James Cabal.
I met Mark when I think he was a teenager at a spot in Cyprus called Hot Shots Billiards. Shout out to Hot Shots. It closed back in... They probably closed back in I want to say 2010 or so.
Okay.
Give or take, but maybe a little bit later. But that's where I met Mark. He was
He can
tiny
move that
little
ball,
kid.
man.
Yeah.
He can definitely move that ball. That is for sure.
He was always willing to learn. Good kid, Mark. He's Butch Barba's nephew.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Oh, he misses a relatively easy 3-ball.
Yeah, I did not see that coming.
He doesn't know what's going on. Barba has, a very easy chance here to win this game. This is not a tough layout for the most part. The 3-ball might be the tough shot, but then after that, it's pretty clear.
Good shot.
There it is.
Good
He wants to avoid the scratch. He's all good. The only thing he needed to do was get on the other side of this 4-ball, so this is going to be a little tricky, but I don't expect him to.
I think he's going to run into that 8-ball.
He has to run into it, yeah. He wants to run into it hard enough to get it out of the way. This is good.
That's a great shot. Great shot.
He ran into the 9 as well, which I don't think he calculated, but it worked out.
Shout out to Butch Barba, man. Haven't seen him in a while, man.
I texted him. I was hoping that he was going to make it today, but he couldn't make it. I don't know if he's got a league or something else going on. Yeah, Butch is one of the good ones, man.
Yeah,
He's an
like
absolute beast on the 7-footers. 9-footers really give him trouble,
Man,
I will say.
He tried to get me one night, dude. Race to 20 for 50. I was like, nope. No.
Yeah, he's more of a bar table player for sure.
I've heard stories about him. He scares me.
He's a good dude.
He could definitely shoot, though. He could definitely move that rock a little bit.
He's a character.
He
kind of has the same vibe and energy sometimes as Rhino. They even look the same.
Yeah,
I took a picture of them both wearing the same thing almost with their backwards hat. They both had the same shades on their head.
Yeah.
That's a heartbreaker for Mark. That was a game-winning shot.
Yeah.
He would have won this match with that ball going in, and now James has a chance to tie it hill.
Yeah, that was a heartbreaker right there for the 7-ball. I did not see that coming. I mean, it was in the pocket, but these pockets are deep. They are very unforgiving. I know they widened them up not that long ago, but still got to be accurate.
Yeah, the 4 1/4, brutal for amateurs. Look at this great line.
You see that?
That's a great line, a great speed control because that was a speed shot. He's coming across his angle, and he was able to get the speed just right. Excellent job. We got hill.
Where did James Cabal come from? Did he? I know he's.
I think he's originally from the San Diego area. I could be wrong, but I know that he's just all over SoCal. I don't even know where he lives, to be honest. I know he does travel to get here, so he might be. Maybe he's like in San Bernardino or Riverside.
Okay.
I really can't say for sure. I'll have to ask him later, but he's not from LA or Orange County.
I would love to see him versus Mr. Nichols. I would love to see that right there. That'd be
we'll have some of those challenge matches. James and Hawaiian Jimmy were sort of barking at each other a little bit. Ooh. Maybe they'll get something going. That would be fun.
Oh, I love watching Hawaiian
for a couple
Jimmy
grand.
Play.
Yeah,
that would be a great match to watch.
I do have a match confirmed that's going to happen on Friday. In fact, maybe he just sent me his photo. I'm waiting for the player to send me his photo. It's not going to be a huge. Oh, he did send it to me. Oh, I don't know if that'll work. I'll have to put that on the flyer and get that out probably later today before this tournament's over. But we have a challenge match on Friday night. On the TV table here. It's going to be 2 guys that are not really regulars on the series. So I'll give that announcement a little bit later. It's not huge action. It's not as big as our previous one, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Some really good players.
It's always fun.
One guy that I don't know and nobody knows, and another that's somewhat known. Is he going to kick this down table? I think he's going to just kick the 1 ball down here by the 7.
Because I know it came late, but any exciting matches happened while I was not here?
You mean today?
Yeah.
First round, we had David Nichols and Jason Weatherold, and David Nichols, both of them had some stumbly sort of runouts, and both of them were making mistakes. Jason had a chance to get to Hill. He fumbled the 6 ball, and so David won sort of by the skin of his teeth, I think. David was not, neither player is playing at their A game. Neither is James Cabal, must be noted. All the monsters today are struggling a little bit, but sometimes it just takes them a round or two, and then they hit that gear.
Catch that gear. That's all they need.
This is a cool little run out here. He has to make sure he leaves himself a decent angle to get from the 2 to the 3.
Think of a simple stop shot and for the.
No, he wants to get closer to this 2 ball because yeah, he did accept a long shot. I guess he doesn't think that it's a big deal. He is on the right side of this ball. He's going to draw it just straight up the rail.
I mean, I don't know. I think 3 rails maybe, put a little inside. I mean, outside.
You can do it that way. Yeah, you can go 3 rails. The problem is you bring in the 6 and the 9 into play.
That
or if you just draw it straight up, you're not. Neither of those balls come into play at all. But it does allow for a better position on the 3 if you go forward. It's just higher risk, also higher reward. He's going to draw it.
Yeah, I think he's going to draw it too. Oh, that's a good
Excellent.
shot.
He's going to use the side pocket. The side pocket's not going to help him.
That was a great shot. Great draw. Great draw. I can't say anything about that shot right there. That was a great draw.
It didn't even sound like a great contact, though, and yet he still got the best result.
Yeah.
This is loser side action. This is loser side round 2.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. What am I telling you? These guys are not on their A games. Wow. All of the monsters here today are fumbling consistently on this table and on the outer tables. I've not seen that much fumbling happen for quite a while.
Yeah, I thought that was curtains right there. Oh, no, he missed the 5 ball
Mark.
again. Oh, that's tough.
Mark Barba.
That's tough.
He let down his guard. Didn't stay focused on that guy.
Yeah.
All right, James is going to he's going to take a stretcher. He's going to do some jumpy jacks or something.
Right, get back into that zone.
Yeah, so around the room we've got Jason Weatherold up 1-0 over Johnny Tang. That's a 5-4 race. Darwin Bernadaz 2-0 over Doug Bird. Darwin took a first-round loss here on this TV table. He lost to Jamal Usi. He got smashed pretty hard by Jamal. He wasn't playing his A game either. So
yeah,
Darwin is our 3rd highest ranked player here at the tournament.
He can definitely. I played him in the Monday night tournament. Oh my God, he can move that ball, man.
Yeah. Eddie Montez is down 3-2 in a 5-3 race. So Eddie's on the hill against Yan Huynh. We also got Rhino Lay is up 3-1 over Jamal. That's on table 21. We'll take a look at that after this match is over. We're going to have another TV table match in a minute, but we'll take a look at Rhino versus Jamal in a minute.
Good shot. Way to pull it over.
And then Shaddad Zand 1-0 over Joe Ventura on table 22. Let me close out some of these tables that I brought up. Let's see, I don't need 25. 24.
Good shot by Jamal,
Wow.
James.
James Cabal stays alive.
Good shot.
All right, 20 is closed. 19 is closed.
Jose, man, what's up? What's up? What's up? I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of looking forward to seeing you today.
Nah, nobody needs that guy. He's over here too much. You stay home, Jose. Go to work, buddy.
I was looking forward to seeing you today, man.
All right, so James Cabal stays alive. What's up, Luis? Let's see if I have anything else on the loser side. Oh, this one just finished. Oh, that's this one. Just approve that. Yes. All right. Abed and Jacob are going to be over here. So let's head over to table 21. There's Rhino Lay. He's up 3-1. This is loser side action, so loser goes home. I think he played a decent safety there.
He still can get it from my angle. He looked like he could just cut it back for the side pocket, but he might be going forward. Yeah, he went forward with it. I think Rhino might be doing, coming around the table about 4 or 5 rails to get position back on the 3 ball. Or he may just come up, just 2 rails up and down. Just put a little inside on it. Just come up and down.
Table 1, Derek goes to 6.
Rhino made a great safety in the second match. 4 rail safety. Tucked the object ball down table on the 8. Oh no! Ouch.
Fumble.
Yeah,
That's what he says.
Yeah.
Whenever he misses, he says it's a fumble. That's Rhino Lay, one of the veterans of the Mezz series. He's been with me in the series. He's not missed more than, I think, 1 main event the entire life of the series. He's made every single major event, and he has yet to win, but he did get second place. He got second place a long time ago against, I believe it was Josh Ferris. That would have been at Gladiator Pizza and Billiards, the first pool hall that we started at in the series. He's going to kick this. Oh, no,
that's
he
a
had
good try.
He had a double kiss on it, so he's going to sell out the 3.
I don't think so. I think. Oh, I
Yeah,
thought
he
he's gonna
sold
go
it.
behind the 7. But yeah, you're absolutely right.
Rhino needs to get to the hill from here.
Yeah.
He's going to kick himself if he doesn't take this opportunity to get to the hill. The table is wide open.
Now, what do you do for this? Do you come
You
around?
draw it.
You come-
So this is the standard shot here is to, let's see if I can draw this. He's going to draw back here to like center-ish table. He doesn't need, unless he wants to go forward. Maybe he goes forward, but he's
Yeah, I
trying to get
thought-
to that same spot. He's going to
Yeah.
get hooked behind these 2 balls if he.
No, that's a good shot. That's a really
Oh,
good
he
shot.
might be there.
Yeah,
You're right. Yeah,
That's a really good shot.
very, very good. I didn't think that the 5 ball allowed much of a window along that rail.
Now the kicker is he straight to where he can't get out on the 5? Oh, he
Oh,
got
he's
it.
great.
Yeah, that was a good shot. That was a great shot.
This
Great
this
shot.
camera angle is strange, but he might be able to use the 9 here to stop his cue ball and play the 7 and keep it simple. It'll require a more difficult shot on the 9. Maybe he's going to go to the corner, actually. He might be going to the corner with the 5.
Oh yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good shot. That's a great shot. Great shot.
Again, this camera angle is super deceptive. Can't really tell. But this one, he's going to come 3 rails, swing it around, play the 8 ball by where he's standing now. Cue ball naturally wants to go there. You don't need too much running English here.
Oh, that's a good shot.
A little bit low. I mean, sorry, a little bit short of his mark.
Rhino's definitely one of the heavy hitters here. He definitely can move that ball a lot. He,
Yeah, he's in the low 600s, but
my-
that's why he's in the low 600s
my-
and not the high.
dude, that is tough.
Rhino should never lose focus on those types of shots. He's really gonna probably. What is he doing? He's just gonna try and 3-rail it now. Just have fun. I don't think Jamal likes that too much. He doesn't want to walk away from the table. All right, let's check out table 1. We've got Keegan Badur and Derek Cabrera.
Oh, this is gonna be a really good match right here.
Derek
Really good.
was our runner-up at last season's season finale, so
No way.
he was 2 racks from being the 9-ball king of LA. Instead, it is Mr. Juan Carlos Cajina who's found himself still on the winner's side. This should be a close one.
Yeah, I like Keegan Badur. Keegan is definitely a really good shot. We also play arm wrestling. He got me.
Arm wrestling?
Yeah, man.
Against who?
Keegan Badur.
You.
Yeah, he got me.
He got you.
me.
The skinny little kid
Yeah,
got you, huh?
He got me for fatigue, man. He held my arm for 5 minutes, and my arm got tired, and he got me.
Wow.
I was so upset.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Man.
It's gonna be a really good match on table 1. I'm really excited. What kind of break cue do you recommend? I mean, do you break with, Chris?
Well, I have an opinion about break cues that not too many people, I think, share with me in general,
Okay.
which is your break cue is only as good as your run out.
Okay.
What that means is it doesn't matter how good your break is. It doesn't matter how good your break cue is. If you can't run the balls, it doesn't matter
For sure.
if you make 3 on the break, whatnot. So I really tell people to focus more on if you're going to care about a break cue, just get one that just feels good.
Yeah,
Forget about
definitely.
what the reviews say. Forget like the my break cue. My friends joke. They're like, "Is that a Temu jump break? I got a 3-piece jump cue that I paid $40 for, and I can jump just as good as a lot of the guys that have the $700 ones." Don't let price tag influence your decision on what to buy. Just buy what you think is good, what's in your budget. That's it. And don't think that it's going to change your game dramatically in any way.
Really?
No, definitely not. Not a break cue.
Everybody's asking. I was kind of contemplating if I wanted to buy. I see everyone with the BK Rush right now.
It's just popular. I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. It's a good cue, but it's not going to win you games if you can't run out.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean?
Oh man, looks like Derek kind of sold out on this one ball. Looks like.
Yeah, he can swing this 2 rails and play the 1 in the same pocket. He just has to slow his cue ball down. So ideally, he wants his cue ball, you know, to not pass this line when it comes back 2 rails, so that he can shoot the 2. He's just got to stay below this line when he gets there. Unless he plays defense. Oh, he's playing defense. I saw it right when I was watching him cue his cue ball. Okay, so we got a couple of advancements on the loser side. Eddie Montez knocks out Yen Win. So she's going to take an early exit home as well. She goes 2-1, I believe. Eddie's staying alive. Looks like Eddie is going to book himself a match with James Cabal. I'm sure he'll be excited about that one. Let's get these matches started on the losers.
How do you feel about players using headphones?
That's okay, so long as you know that if your opponent calls a push out or something and you don't hear it, you have no say in it. Wow, look at this shot. He's going to get a shot at the 2 ball as well, man. This is a well-deserved roll. And I say that because if you can jump and hit the ball, you deserve whatever kind of roll, in my opinion, in general, after the break, after the jump, I mean. All right, so we're going to have Jacob Ventura and Abed Ing. These guys are going to be playing, it looks like. Oh, 3-3 now. Rhino and Jamal on table 22. This is a good line on this cue ball here.
Yeah.
Really excellent shot. So this is going to be a, 1-game spot for Jacob. They're going to be playing on table, it looks like I've got table 18.
Yeah, it looks like he might go around 2 rails, come around short rail, long rail, get back right there in the middle of the table. Oh, he just drew it. That's a good shot. Good shot. I mean, I think he might have is a side pocket for the 4, but that was a really good draw. That was a really good draw. I think that draw to the side pocket is going to push him further away from that 5 ball.
I'll be right back. I got to go bring up some ball sets.
Yeah. He just opted out for the simple save. I think he might have sold out. Yeah, he got sold out, unfortunately. He has a shot on the 4 ball. I think Keegan comes a little inside. Simple 1 rail shot, put a little inside on it, bring it back down the table. Should be very fundamental for him, very simple. But, oh no, he played the safe too. Good job. Good job. Both of these players are playing very strategic, just trying to wait for the other person to mess up or capitalize on the error that the other person has. Very smart, very methodical for both players. That's why they're the skill level that they are. They wait to capitalize on the mistakes. Oh no. Oh, that's a great save. I thought he made it. That's a great save. What are you thinking? I mean, Keegan has obviously the short rail kick, but that's the only thing he has. Derek played a great save on the 4 ball, tucked the cue ball right behind the 9. Shout out to Victor, Ventura, and Johannick that will be playing, I do believe it's next week, for the heads up tournament, King of the Table. I will be commentating. Looks like Keegan might have sold out a little bit. I'm really excited for that. Then we plan on a 7-foot table race to 21. I do believe it's 500 in the middle. If you have not heard about it, go ahead and like and subscribe to Good Times Billiards on Facebook or wherever you're streaming from. And ouch, that's tough. That is tough. So we have Keegan Bedore. Keegan is 22 years old. He is a 653. He is probably one of the youngest besides Mr. Jose Santana. No, I'm sorry, Jose Santana. They both are in their 600s, been playing pool majority of their lives, man. I've seen Keegan play a couple pros. Shane Van Boning. Really impressed with Keegan's game. I've played him personally, and by far, one of the coolest guys I've ever met in my life. Very humble, very quiet.
I'm back just in time to see Keegan on this 5-ball. He's going to play safe. I can't imagine he's cutting at this. Maybe he is with a draw with inside. He's going to cut it in the side.
Take it all the way
pocket.
down, though.
No. Cut inside.
Oh, yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah. He got good movement on this 6-ball.
Yeah,
The ball cooperated with him, but
Yeah,
he's going to have
he
to play safe from here. This is a pretty easy safe. He can just bank the 6 to the bottom rail and put the cue ball up at the top rail. There's a danger of scratching the side by doing that. But I don't see... Oh, he's going to cut this. Oh, he's going offense here. He's trying to run into the 7 here.
Oh, that's a good shot.
He did play the original shot that I said.
Ooh, slow down, slow down. Derek comes to the table. We try to figure out what his position is. Have you played Derek before?
Derek Cabrera?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played at my house twice.
Oh, wow.
I think we're even. I think I got him once and he got me once. Derek is, what is he at? Just after, yeah, he's been steadily climbing past 600. The last time that I played him, I think he was a 580 still. That would have been about a year ago.
Okay.
Maybe less than a year. I beat him the first time we played. We play even. And then he got me the second time. We got to get more action, me and him. He's a good dude.
I like your setup at your house, Chris. Really
oh, yeah, I got a lot more work to do there, and I haven't really been doing anything there lately.
Oh,
I've
that's
been
a good
focused
shot
here.
by Keegan. Good save by Keegan. Great save.
Yeah, nicely done. This is a trouble for Mr. Derek Cabrera.
Yeah.
And this is still the same rack from when he jumped the 1-ball and slopped it in the side, right? This
Yeah,
is the
same rack, same rack.
I had to walk away for a few minutes, but it's the same rack.
Do you go 3 rails? Come on the inside of it?
You can't really go 3 rails because you'll, no, not really. If you hit the 3rd rail, you're not going to hit the ball.
Yeah, that's true.
You would have to hit like almost where the pocket opening is to get a 3 rail. So he's going to have to go 1, maybe 2. The 2 rail is still very difficult. The 1 rail is probably the easiest. He's going to come 2 rails. He's going to try and hit just past this. Yep,
Good
nicely
hit.
done.
Good hit.
Yeah, it's going to sell out, but maybe Keegan has a straight-in 6-ball. It's possible that he's straight in here. This isn't going to, whoops, this isn't going to tell us, oh man, that rails, I don't know what happened there. That camera's all screwed up right now, so I'm going to have to fix that later. I was trying to see if I can get a better angle for this long full table draw that I expect him to do. He's going to probably draw this about 15 feet. He's powering up. Oh, he's going forward
he's going
now.
forward,
He's coming
yeah.
forward instead of backward. He's going to try and play the 7 in the bottom left.
Good shot.
No, he didn't get the speed. He's going to be fully hooked here. Oh, man, fully
Yeah,
hooked on this
not
7-ball.
gas.
We're sitting right in front of it. He's total eclipse from the 9-ball.
Not enough gas, unfortunately.
Hey, you're not playing over here?
No.
USA Pool League?
Yeah, I came a little late, and I thought it was at 1 o'clock, but they started at 12, unfortunately. I missed it. And
Look at this crazy attempt. He's trying to jump bank this. I'm surprised that he's not looking at the kick. Yeah, he's going to jump. He's coming for the BK jump. very big chance that the cue ball comes off the table. But I will say this, Keegan's one of the best jumpers in the room. He's like a trick shot artist as well. He might be jumping bank in the side pocket. He's just jumping, banking to play safe, but the 7's going to leak. This is going to be all Derek from here.
Yeah. It's a good bank, though. I mean, really, way to get up there and come back down. That's a really good bank.
Looks like Derek is sponsored by VIP Billiards. Shout out to VIP Billiards
Shout
over
out.
there in Walnut. Really good spot. I haven't been to VIP in about a month now. I got to make my way back. It's a good spot.
Is that a pool hall?
It's
or?
a pool hall
Okay.
in Walnut. They've got, I think I want to say he's got about 4 diamonds. They're all 9-footers. Everything in the room is a 9-footer.
Nice.
Got about 4 diamonds, just like this one. And the rest, I think he's got about a total of maybe 10 tables, maybe 12 tables.
Okay.
The rest are Brunswicks.
Okay.
Brunswicks and a few other brands. So it looks like he's repping VIP. He's going to cut this. He's back cutting it to the side pocket. This is surprising.
Oh.
That's surprising because if you miss, there's nowhere to run for cover. Whereas if he had played it in the corner, there was a way that he could leave the cue ball up table and miss the 9 ball, leave it down here.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
He just felt more comfortable cutting it. We're going to check out Rhino and Jamal in just a second here.
Yeah, Rhino missed a nice little 7 ball. Just sat in the pocket. I definitely believe that.
So it looks like Jamal just got to the hill, right? Is that what just happened?
Yeah,
Okay.
once they got, Rhino sold out on a 7 ball. Just rattled
13's open.
Oh, I know. Yeah, we're good.
the 7 ball in the side pocket. I mean, the corner pocket, and Jamal took advantage of it.
Yeah, Rhino's laughing. He's having a good time. But usually if you hear Rhino laughing like that, it means because he fumbled or he messed up, and he's just laughing at himself mostly. Whenever you hear that cackling from across the room of him howling, laughing, that's usually what it is.
Got Al Garcia in the corner practicing. Shout out to Al Garcia.
I think Al's out of the tournament now.
You think so? Oh,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he lost. He went 2 and out.
Oh, no.
Al Garcia. Let's see who he lost to. He lost to Jason Weatherald on the B side.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he's out. This is gonna not be. It's gonna be a dry break and an open table for. Oh, I'm commenting on Keegan's match when I have the camera on Rhino. We're gonna stick on Rhino for just a minute because that's a close one and it's almost over. We'll come back to Keegan and Derek in a minute.
Definitely learn playing pool that you definitely have to be able to control your emotions and not get into your head. Because
Oh man, emotions they'll kill you, man.
They'll destroy your game.
It took me 20 years of competing to get over emotions. I don't usually get emotional when I play now. Maybe a tiny little bit, but
Yeah.
you know, there's things you can do to bring that down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I still have to learn how to do it. I can't. My emotions get to me. I get in my head, and it's something I definitely need to work on.
Wow.
My emotions.
Table 17, Darwin Bernadaz, 2-2 versus Doug Bird, but Doug is going to 3, so Doug is on the hill against a tournament favorite. Darwin is almost a 700 rated Fargo player. He is the number 3 highest rated player. First would be James Cabal, second would be David Nichols, and then Darwin.
What about Jose?
Well, Jose's not here, but he wouldn't
yeah.
be. He's a 664 right now, I think. So still not highly Fargo rated anyway as these guys. Good shot from Keegan on table 1, but we're taking a look at Rhino. He's going to try and type a ball while he's playing a push out. And Jamal's going to simple cut if he wants to take it. I imagine that he will.
Good. Looked like Rhino got hooked on that 4 ball. Yeah.
I think you can see it. Is he? No, he's totally hooked.
He's hooked behind that 4 ball.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be curtains if he can't hit this. Most likely Jamal will run out from here if he can't hit this ball. He's going to come 2 rails. This is a pretty natural two-railer.
Oh, it looks good to me.
Very natural
That's a
two-railer.
really-
Oh, is he going to get a roll at least? He's not. He's going to walk away pretty upset about it. That's a tough roll. So I think Jamal's got a long one ball. He's playing it to the top left. He's trying to draw into the 7 maybe for shape on the 2. Oh, yeah, see, this angle is so hard to tell. All right.
Oh, no, but it looks like he got hooked.
Yeah, pretty sure he is.
It looks like he got hooked behind the 4 ball.
On table 1. Oh, it looks like Doug Bird has defeated. It looks like he defeated Darwin Bernadez. Darwin's going to take an early trip home. He sure did. Darwin lost first round to Jamal here on the TV table, and now he's lost in round 2 on the loser side to Doug Bird. Doug's pretty happy about that one for sure. Oh, Rhino's going to sell out the 1. It's going to hold up before the side pocket at least. This gentleman is waiting for...
Oh, good shot.
He was waiting for Keegan to shoot his shot. I don't think he got him. I don't think he got him with the 3. All right, so this match is confirmed. I'm going to call a few matches over here real quick.
On table 1, Keegan Bedore just broken ran against Derek Cabrera. Great run out by Keegan. Great run out by Keegan Bedore. Great run out.
On table 17.
2-0 Keegan Bedore. We're still on table number 21. It's a heel. Oh, it's not heel. I don't believe it's heel. I think it's heel. No. I think Rhino is 1 under.
Oh, he's going to jump this. We're going to have a good jump shot here from this, almost certainly. And I do believe that it will go. Rhino's got the jumper. No, he doesn't. What is he doing? Don't tell me he's going to try and kick this.
No, he's going to come around it.
Oh, he can see more of it. He's going to just swerve a little bit. I'm surprised he's not jumping.
Oh, no.
I'm really surprised he didn't go for the jump because the
tough.
jump would have got him the win.
Yeah, I totally believe that.
Yeah.
Totally believe that.
We'll come back to table 1 in a minute, guys. I'm just waiting for see if we can see a conclusion here. Jamal might defeat Rhino and knock him out of the tournament here.
That's a good shot. Great shot. Very smooth. Very smooth.
This is round 2 loser side. So these guys have 1-1 right now. 1 win, 1 loss. Perfect line on the 3.
That was a great shot. I think for Jamal, I think all he has to do is connect the dots now. Everything is open, spread out.
This is the critical shot here, getting to the 4, and he's gotten there.
Yeah, he did.
Sort of. He wanted to get further past the 9. The 9 ball sort of stopped his cue ball from getting where he needed.
Yeah, I think I would just put bottom left on it, bottom right on it, and just come back one. Why? It's tough though because you got to go 3 rounds because.
It's hard to see the angle from here, but I do think he will go 3 rails. This is going to be like a maybe an 8 o'clock spin, a little bit of low left, spin the cue ball 3 rails for the 5 by the 6 ball. Oh, he's doing something way simpler. He's playing safe, but he thinks he's going to sell this.
Yeah, I think he sold out on this one.
Yeah, he was not trying the bank shot, in case anybody was wondering if he was trying to play offense. Based on where his cue ball is, if he wanted to make the bank, he has no shot to 5. We might see Hill if Rhino can get his act together, man.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Shaddad Zan has defeated Joe Ventura 5-1. That was a 5-3 race. Shaddad stays alive in the B side.
Oh, did Keegan get lucky? No, unfortunately. Did not get lucky. Rhino's on the 4. Oh no. Yeah. Rhino missed the 4 ball. I think Jamal's just gonna come around 2 rails, maybe 3 if he goes too hard, and just put the 5 ball in the top left corner, top right corner.
Table 22, Julius and Daniel. Table 22. Daniel goes to 6.
Calling out some B-side action. Julius is still in. He took a loss to, who did he? Oh, I'm sorry. This is Winterside. That was Winterside match, Julius and Daniel.
Jamal playing conservative, played the safe on the 4 ball.
Call me yet?
Yeah, 22. I just called you.
I want to see what Rhino's thinking for this shot right here. I think I would just play the safe, just kind of run short rail. Yeah, I would have done something similar.
This is a sloppy rack, man.
Yeah,
This is a tough.
It's not looking good.
It always happens when it's a close match. You end up getting these really scrappy, nasty sort of no good way to get out kind of racks. He's going to get back in line, but he's got to get to the 5 ball in the other corner. He's going to go ahead and accept. Yeah, he's trying to get to the other corner. This is a really good cue ball, believe it or not. That is an excellent shot. Really well timed. And I think the 5 is a little bit off the rail. That makes this shot a little bit easier. He has a little bit more margin for error that it's off the rail by about a hair. We'll get back to table 1 in just a minute. Keegan's up 2-0 over Derek Cabrera, but Derek has a chance now.
I think Jamal's going to play it.
He's going to come 2 rails across. 1,
That's a good shot.
2 rails across. Look at that.
What do you
That
say
is
to
a
that?
game-winning shot
That
on the
is
5 ball.
tough. That is a great shot, man.
Yeah, he should win this match based on that shot alone.
Yeah, he deserved it.
Nothing, not taking away anything away from Rhino, but that shot is a game winner. We'll go back to table 1 in just a second. As soon as he completes this run out, he should be playing the 9 in the corner, but he could play it in the side if he wants to. The cue ball sort of wants to go. He'll play it in the corner. The 9 ball, that is. Oh, he is coming. He is coming for the side. So I was thinking that the cue ball naturally wants to come that way, but he didn't. He didn't roll into the position like he should have. He should have just accepted maybe the side pocket.
Yeah.
Now he's 50-50.
Yeah, he's on the 30-yard line, man. He had
50-yard line, but yeah.
Yeah, he got to figure out which way you want to go, left or right.
We're not going to have a good look at this shot because he's going to block the camera. Oh, we're okay. He's going to bank. He's going for the bank in the side. Oh, he's cutting it in the side. Wild stuff from Jamal. He defeats
shot.
Rhino, sends Rhino packing. Let's get back to table 1 where we've got an 8 and a 9 for Mr. Derek Cabrera.
Wow,
Derek just has to either stop the ball here or draw it and play the 9 in the same pocket. Stun maybe.
Oh,
no. He took his eye off the ball.
These tables are unforgiving.
Well, actually what I should say, what happened there is he needed to, it's almost a stop shot, but not quite. He kind of needs to stun to get to the 9 there. So he let up on his concentration and the stroke wasn't there. All right, so let me get another match going on table 21.
Keegan going to go up 3-0. Ow, that had to hurt. I'm sorry, that had to hurt.
Oh, Johnny Tang has eliminated Mr. Jason Weatherold. Johnny Tang coming with a critical win.
Did he really?
He just sent Jason Weatherold home.
What? Shout out to Johnny Tang. Shout out to Johnny
I have
Tang.
another match about to play there.
All these underdogs are defeating these big boys.
This is 60. So I'm going to do 1 game. Wait, what? Oh, 5. I was looking at that as a 6. I was trying to figure out how many games to give, and this is 3 games. Oh, he hasn't cleared the table yet. Sorry.
Joe Hannick told me to tell you that I've lost to Keegan Bedore in an arm wrestling match for $1.
Oh, it was $1.
Yeah, it was $1.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
You were hustling him.
Yeah,
there,
I tried
Right?
to
You're
get
waiting
it.
for the big bet, and then you'll bring it on.
Yeah.
Right? All right.
You know, I tried to strong arm him,
Yeah.
literally and figuratively. Yeah. And I lost.
So, yeah, it's going to be a 7-4 race. Nasty race.
Shout out to Joe Hannick. Can't wait to commentate you and Victor's match coming up pretty soon. That's a great shot by Derek. Great shot. Great shot. Keegan has to come off kick off the short rail, looks like. He doesn't have anything. That was a great shot by Derek. Great shot. Oh, good hit by
Later, man.
Good hit. Good hit.
You were on the TV that whole.
Oh, I say the next list.
Oh.
Don't have to call me.
Good
Send me
hit
money.
by Keegan Bedore.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Let's see what Derek can come up with right here. Maybe a one rail shot. Just come off the long rail and come back to the middle of the table. Or he may go back up to the side pocket. Oh no! Good try. Good try. Keegan's up on the one ball. I think he's gonna come around maybe one rail, maybe 2 rails, put it in the side pocket. 5 ball down to the bottom left. Keegan also plays golf. If you guys haven't noticed, if you guys don't know, he plays golf also. He's trying to get me to get out there, but that's just not my cup of tea. Oh, he goes and put the 2 ball in the same pocket. He does have a shot, but it looks like he might have to pull it back a little bit to get behind this 7. Oh no, he missed this 2 ball. I think like Chris mentioned, the loss of concentration will cause you to miss the shot. That was a routine 2 ball pullback on that last shot by Keegan. But unfortunately, the concentration did come up a little bit. Let's see if Derek can capitalize on this the mistake that Keegan has made.
This 6 ball is a little funky, man. I think he's got to come like he's looking. He would like his cue ball to be somewhere around here.
I don't think he can get over there because it looked like it's straight.
Yeah, he'll just.
Oh, you don't know. You just put top on it.
Unless he thinks he can make the 6 without getting this far down. It's safer to get this far down. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah. Oh, he could put it right there in the same
Almost.
spot.
Yeah, he must have seen my screen. No cheating, Derek.
Put a little outside on it to keep it right where it is.
I think he just hits the center ball because he did put a little bit of outside in that increased the risk, but it got him a better cue ball for sure.
Yeah.
Got him better position on the 7. He got on the correct side of the 7. My chop liver? Joking, I already have a
Shout out to my wife, my beautiful wife, Nicole Keels. All right, let's see if Derek can take this all the way back to the house.
Yeah, in this shot, you don't really want to draw all the way to the rail. I think he wants to come short of the rail. He came all the way to the rail. The problem is that unless you hit it with good power, it stays on the rail. He was able to get it off. He's pretty good shape here.
Yeah.
That's a really good draw stroke, and that's going to get his confidence up.
Let me ask you a question, Chris. When it comes to chalk, do you have a favorite chalk to use? Or?
Another one that's like, I think that it just comes down to people's preference. Not really, in my experience, the preference doesn't come down to what the chalk does for the shot.
Okay.
It's how does it feel in your hand? Mm-hmm. How does it feel when you chalk? Is it going to make a mess?
Right.
I think those factors are more important for, at least for most amateurs. When you get to the pro level, of course, they're going to care more about whether or not one can grab more than the other. But most of us amateurs can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to tell the difference if I chalked a cue for you and I asked you to guess what kind of chalk it was. There's no way you're going to guess what it is.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At a pro level, maybe not either, but they're going to be able to fine-tune their game, and they've spent thousands of hours shooting one particular shot with chalk, and if they change it up, they can tell the difference. But I think for most of us, it just comes down to what you like, what feels the best in your hand. Like for me, the one that feels the best in my hand is the Pagulayan chalk because it has rounded edges.
Really?
It's a square, but it's got rounded edges, whereas Master is square and it's got sharp edges. It hurts my fingers, chalking. I chalk a little bit harder. So the soft edges is good for me, but and that has nothing to do with how it grabs or how it stays on the cue. Like, none of that stuff matters. What I don't like about it is that it's powdery.
Yeah.
I don't like the messy stuff.
I see everyone using this new, I think it's called Venom, or the one that Keegan Bedore is using right now.
That's Talm.
That Talm, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Talm is considered the best right now. For the most part, it's considered the best for your buck.
Really? It's like, hard as like $20
I think a little bit more than 20 a chalk, a little bit more. I will say that it can be worth it if you play a lot.
Dame una bola
¿En dónde?
en la 14.
La saqué de ahí. Espérame. Yeah. I put them on a table that has no ball set. That's what just happened. Luis, ¿sabes qué?
If you're listening, comment what's your favorite pool chalk. I'm actually in the market for a new pool chalk. Everybody's telling me to get the new Thanos pool chalk. And, I just can't see myself spending more than a couple
bucks.
Yeah, a couple bucks on a chalk. But I mean, I usually use Predator. I like Predator because
the Predator Octagon chalk is cool. I like that one.
Yeah,
it's a little bit chalky, but it's good. And that one I like because it feels better.
Yeah,
it's not. It doesn't have sharp edges because it's got 8 edges on it. They're not 90-degree edges.
Yeah,
Master chalk is the go-to for most people by default, but the sharp edges, it kind of hurts my fingers after chalking so much. Look at this lock safe.
Yeah, you like that. I like that a lot.
He's taken away a lot of routes to get there. He's really just going to have the one rail or maybe two coming this way. He's going to, where's my mouse? Here we go. He wants to come like this and hit the second rail to make contact. Because if you try to do one rail, it's much more difficult. 2 rails here makes the ball really big. The only problem here is that he might scratch. He could scratch in the side pocket off of this ball coming this way, but he really wants to hit it full.
Can you come in front of it and make it into the side pocket?
Not really. In order to hit, you'd have to come across like from here and barely zip it. Let's see how he does. Oh, he barely missed the whole ball. Yeah. And that was because he hit it so hard. With a little bit more, I think, speed control, the English would have grabbed. None of his English grabbed on that shot.
Joe Hannick says Pagulayan is almost the same formula as foam.
Oh, there's no way they can. Well, at least not the green one. So I have the green Talm, and it's not chalky at all. It doesn't make a mess at all. If I chalk the Pagulayan chalk, it's powdery. It makes a powdery mess immediately.
That's one of my biggest pet peeves with chalk, though. It makes a mess on my hands. I don't shoot with a shooting glove, and I use a wood shaft. So when I play and I get chalk on my hands, it feels like really yucky and gucky.
Watch it.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh, but those kind of shots, it will mess with your head. It almost messes with your head the same way that a miss would mess with your head. Like it's just this negative little dot, sort of bugging you, and it could mess with his stroke to run this rack because it's almost like it's telling him, hey, you're not playing perfect.
Yeah. Is he straight?
It was pretty straight.
Yeah.
This is a really good line to play for the side pocket if he can get there.
Oh, no.
That's okay. He's got the corner. That is not what he wanted.
Yeah.
But he'll take it. He was trying to get to the side pocket there. there should be no concern here. He just can just tap this in. I'm looking right at the ball. There's no way that he's going to foul this.
Has about a 2.5-inch gap in between it.
We've got one more winner's side match. Oh no, they're all assigned now. I thought I had one more to assign, but we've got 8 matches around the room. 16 players remain.
Wow, 16. What was the current? What was the
32.
32.
So we're halfway through the field. Half the field is gone. We will be paying top 8. So those that are on the winner's side right now, they're already in the money.
Good shot by Mr. Derek Cabrera. Great
These
shot.
two are part of that money round. They're already in the money round. So, oh, I'm sorry, they are not. They need one more to get to the money round. I apologize. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. Yeah, winner's side, these guys, whoever wins here will be in the money. Well done.
Well done.
3-2
Well done.
scoreline is a lot better than I think it was 3-0. Is that how we started out?
Yeah, 3-0.
Something like that. Let's take a look at table 21. We've got Victor Garcia is going to be down 2-0 right out the gate. He's getting 3 on the wire, though, man. I'm sure that David's going to have no problem handling that 3-game handicap. He just needs one more to neutralize it.
Shout out to Victor Garcia. He is also playing Joe Hannick in a couple.
I was talking about that. Victor has been consistently showing up, consistently playing well. He's upping his game. He's in the money rounds. He's in the winner's circle at Monday tournaments, at different types of events. And this one, he's always either in the money or coming close to the money here at the first Sunday tournaments.
Do you have a favorite for the Joe Hannick and Victor Garcia?
Oh, I'm not even sure. What is is there a handicap? Are they playing straight up?
I think they're playing straight up. I think maybe give one game on a wire.
What is, let me see what Victor's handicap is.
It's 538.
Oh, 38. And I know that Joe's around my speed. I think Joe's maybe like a 580 or a 590. I would have to give Joe the edge there if they're...
We'll give him 4 games on the wire. Oh, my goodness, that's tough.
He's giving... Oh, Joe, you're giving up 4. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Is that what Fargo was recommending, or is that just what you guys agreed to? I'm curious. 4 is pretty steep.
Yeah,
but,
that's pretty
But
high.
if that's what Fargo says, sometimes it feels steep until you look at the data, and I'm all about data. He's going to get hooked here. Oh, he can just see enough to slide him under the 8 ball here.
Yeah, just put a little inside on that cue ball.
Exactly. A tiny bit of inside to slow the cue ball down and hit the brakes so that it doesn't go too far and go past the 8.
Fargo for match.
Fargo fair match.
Oh, man.
Meaning that's what Fargo recommends is the fairest. This is good. He didn't hit the inside, though. The inside English
sold out.
He sold the 8. The 3. Well, he didn't sell it out, but he can see it. Meaning there's no offensive shot here, I don't think.
I think he can cut it downwards.
Well, the better shot here is to play safe, and what he can do is just thin off the top of the 3, cue ball down in this area.
Okay, I can see that.
If
But wouldn't the cue ball come down there with you? Or
No,
with
I'm
the
talking
3 ball?
The 3 ball is going to bank like to this area.
Okay,
you know.
okay.
If he has that shot, which I think he does, because he's going to just thin the 3. The 3 is only going to move a little bit unless he decides to play. Oh, no, he's playing my shot. He's actually going to probably make it in the side. This was the only problem is that if you're going to thin it, don't leave it by the side pocket.
Now you tell me, Chris.
Yeah. This is not easy. He's got to straight draw this, I believe. He's going to play the 4 in the bottom right. I believe he's got to draw it straight back to his hand.
Ooh, go on the other side, though.
Yeah, he had the other side. That's much better.
Yeah.
Excellent position. Now the tricky part is he's got the 5 ball in 5 different pockets. He just can't make it by the one closest to the 8. He can go forward here, or he can come backward. Either way, I think he's going to play the side pockets. It looks like he's going forward to play the 5 in the side. Yep. Good speed.
Good
I thought he
shot.
was going to get a little bit closer,
Yeah.
so he's a little bit weak on speed, actually. David Nichols is up 2-0 over Victor, but Victor's got a shot at the 3, and he's got a chance to get...
Oh, I think he's going to go for the... Oh, no, he can't.
Yeah, we're sort of looking at Victor and David on the next table over, but A nice shot.
Good
All
shot.
right.
Good
And he
shot.
put the 8 ball in an easier spot. Save that for a snack. Come down to center table.
I think Victor might go for the 4-9 combo.
4-9 billiard.
Yeah, I
Looks like
think-
the billiard is on, huh?
Yeah, I think he might go for it.
We'll take a look at that real quick. There's Victor. See if he can slice.
Darwin, yeah, he got put out. Doug put him out. Yeah, Doug put him out.
Oh, he went for the billiard. Didn't work out. All right, so Derek is on the 7.
Darwin had to give up 3 games, I think. Yeah, and
He had to give up 2.
he had to give up 2 games. Yeah, Darwin, he lost. Doug, I think he gave him a 3 foul.
This is not great. I mean, he's going to get out most likely, but
It
this is
what
not.
it is.
This is
Gotta
not the
have a
line
leader
he
somehow,
wanted.
But unfortunately,
My wife is sending me pictures of my son playing pool at my house.
nice. What kind of table you have again?
The same one, except mine. Well, I don't have the diamond wood. The diamond wood is the beautiful brown and black wood. I have the PRC, which is it's like a stone,
Okay.
but it's black. It's a 9-foot, 4.5 pockets.
Nice.
Nicely done. Derek brings it 3-3. He has the advantage now because he only needs 3 and Keegan needs 4. That 1 game advantage is coming into play right now.
I'm trying to convince my wife to let me get a Bigfoot.
A Bigfoot what?
5x10.
You're out of your mind, sir.
I'm trying to convince my wife.
They only make them to order, I think.
Yeah, I
meaning
saw-
they don't keep them in stock. I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain that the Bigfoot tables you have to order one and then they'll make it for you.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw Shane playing on the Bigfoot. I was like, oh, I want one.
Oh, it's silly. It's silly. It's so hard. But the only good thing is that usually they put the 4.5-inch pockets on the 10-foot table.
Oh, really?
I mean, it would be even sillier to make the pockets super tight when you've already got the table huge. Wing ball's down, the 2 ball's down. Here comes the 1 ball. He's going to have a good opportunity. The 6 is in the way.
Yeah, Joe, I'll take the chalk if you have some, man. I know you gave me some before, but I had never used it. But I'll take some Pagaline chalk, dude, for sure. I'm not going to block my blessing, that's for sure.
Of course, you're asking me about chalk, and I didn't even think to mention Mezz Smart Chalk, which is a sponsor.
Shout out to Mezz.
I have Mezz Smart Chalk at my house, and I actually brought a bunch of it here. I'm
Really?
not sure where they put the chalk. I was trying to put it out for everybody. I think Marcos has hidden it somewhere. We'll have to get that out later.
Marcus keeping it for himself.
Look at this.
That's a good shot. Good save.
The turtle rack sort of.
Kind of helping him out a little bit.
I think it. No. Oh yeah, you're right. It helped him. I was thinking that the 9 ball was the cue ball for a second. So yes, it did help him. It's up to both players to get that rack off the table as soon as they can. And if it affects the shot later down the line and you didn't move it, that's on you.
It is what it is.
It looks like James Cabal is leaving.
No way.
It looks like he is leaving the tournament. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, he won 5-0 over Eddie Montez. I thought he was packing his bags to leave, but instead he's got a 5-0 victory over Eddie Montez. So he's going to move through. He's still alive. Eddie Montez is going to take a trip home. So that was on table 17. We got another match going over there.
Keegan's on the 1 ball, trying to get to the 3. Simple 1 rail down the middle. Good shot. Good. Something about speed control does a lot for me, man. I think speed control, that's one thing I definitely have to work on, Chris. I know Jay always talks about speed control.
Well, there are certain shots that are going to be speed, like driven position shots, and you want to try to avoid those as much as you can.
Yeah.
When you have to rely on speed and not angle, that can be tough because every table rolls different.
For sure, for sure.
Depending on the English you've got. So sometimes you have no choice. And when an example comes up, I'll show you if somebody has an opportunity to play position as a speed shot or one as as not a speed shot, as more of a natural. See if that comes up.
Jose, no, that is not going to happen. You did that to me last Monday, made me go home and cry. I'm in therapy for the...
That was on Thursday, man. That
was it Thursday?
That was Thursday night you guys were shooting,
Dude,
right?
I went home and decided to go to therapy that night. I had to go home. I cried. I cried. I've
Well, here's
never.
a good example. Let's see if I can draw this before he shoots it. So, he's going to shoot too fast. I'm not going to have time. Maybe I'll get it on the next one. To show you a difference between a speed shot position, because he can play the side or the corner here. The side is better because, exactly, the side is better because he doesn't have to rely on speed. He didn't get there, but he played it. He played the right shot. He just played it the wrong way.
Did you just put simple top on this? Just kind of slow roll it, or just middle ball?
I can't quite tell. If he has the angle, he could draw to right here. If he has the angle, nah. This is a touchy shot because his cue ball naturally. Oh God, it's a bit sticky here. His cue ball naturally wants to scratch, so you got to avoid that in some way.
shot,
Wow,
Keegan,
he
the
made
door.
it without even.
No. Oh.
He's good. He's
yeah,
good, man. He's
yeah.
good.
Thought he hit the 9 to get hooked.
Jose, what are you doing watching pool anyway? Aren't you at work, buddy? Should have been here. Let's take a look at some scores around the room. Shaddad Zand up 2-1 over Jamal. He's giving Jamal one game on the wire, which sounds crazy. So that's a tight one. It's now an even race to 3, Jamal and Shaddad on table 12. Then we got Doug Bird, who knocked out Jason Weatherold. Was it Doug that knocked him out, or was it? He knocked out Darwin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he knocked out Darwin.
He's playing Johnny Tang, and they're tied 1-1 in an even race to 5. Juan Carlos Cajina and Luis Garcia tied 1-1. That's a 7-5 race. Man, he's stretching for this one.
Yeah, he is.
Well done. Ooh, that could have been ugly. So this is going to be David's break. He's breaking 3-1 up. He's in a good position here. We're going to definitely see much more of David on the main TV table. He puts down, looks like 3 balls?
Yeah, it looks like 3 balls.
Put 3 balls on the break.
That's nice. Joe, Jose whooped on me like I stole something from his house, man.
Who did?
Jose.
Oh, Jose
on
did.
Thursday. He whooped on me. Race to 20. I had 14 games on the wire. Winter break. And he whooped on me. There's nothing I could say about that. That boy could shoot, man.
Oh, check it out. Hill, Jacob, and Abed Ing on table 18. Jacob's at the table with 3 balls left. He got a tough angle on this 6 ball. You can see it in the top right corner of this screen right now. Jacob's shooting a 6 ball.
Nice.
He looks it down. Is he going to get?
Oh, he looks behind the 9.
He just got himself hooked behind the 9 ball. You can barely see it right there as Jacob walks around the table. He's hooked on the 8 ball. Hill against Abed Ing. This might be his last shot of the tournament today.
Yeah.
And Jacob is in 2nd place right now overall. He is in line to be picked for Team LA for the SoCal Cup. But if he continues to underperform, somebody's going to take his spot. Somebody's going to catch up to him. I think on his heels is Ken Chim. Ken is not here today, so he's not getting any points, but he definitely missed that 8 ball. Abed is going to win this rack and this match. That's a tough loss.
Dude, that was a great shot on the 6 ball.
It was.
But, I mean.
All right, we're going to come back to table 1 here. Keegan's at the table with a good line to run out.
All he has to do is connect the dots. Connect the dots. Yeah, I couldn't do it, Joe. We were on the bar table. We actually played on Tuesday. He gave me race to 20, 10 on the wire on the big tables, and I got destroyed. Good shot by Keegan. Why the
Power
power?
back.
Oh, my. You see that?
That's crazy.
That was tough.
It's hard to make that ball when you're hitting it that hard. It doesn't want to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, so confirmed Jacob Ventura is out. He hooked himself from that 6 to the 9. That was tough.
That was tough. Good shot by Keegan.
Abed Ing hangs on. He's 1 round away from the money. gonna have to switch seats in a little bit. I'm gonna need to use my laptop.
Yeah, for sure. Whatever you need to
maybe
do.
after this rack. I'm gonna take a quick little break after this rack if that's cool. Do
Yeah,
you need to take a break?
No, I'm good. I just got here.
I'm gonna take a quick break outside after Keegan runs these balls, which he will.
Now the question is, does he come around 3 rails or you settle for the long strap?
Oh, he definitely comes 3 rails here. So the line here is pretty. It's natural. It's gonna come 1, 2, 3, and come down here, or here. Again, he's cheating. He's following my line. He came actually with less English than I thought.
Yeah.
He used a more natural cue ball. He didn't use very much English at all.
Yeah, that was
Excellent
a good shot.
line.
He saw it. He saw your shot, Chris. He heard
Yeah.
us.
These guys are cheating.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, when I come back, we'll switch because
Yeah,
I gotta update some graphics.
Definitely. No worries.
I got a challenge match graphic to put together. All right, I'll be back in a few, guys. You guys have Josh Keels here.
No worries. All right, Keegan Bador takes that one, goes up. I do believe that's 5-3. I think Keegan's on the heel right now. This is going to be a really interesting match. Pretty excited about this. We are coming live from Good Times, 4125 Paramount Boulevard, city of Lakewood, California. We are having our monthly Mezz tour, where once a month we have a tournament, 32 players. I do believe top payout is $1,000 or $500. I cannot remember off top. But we also have leagues at Lakewood. We also have APA, USPL, BCA. We also have tournaments throughout the week. We also have Monday night tournaments, 9 balls on the big tables. Fridays we have, I do believe Fridays 10 ball on the 7 foot, and we do have pop-ups. Pop-up are just random tournaments throughout the week that the Mezz Tour puts on. If you like pool, come on down. Keegan Bador with a nice drawback for the 2 ball. I think he might cut it into the side pocket, but he doesn't have a position for the 3 ball. Shout out to Keegan's family. They're sitting behind us watching. Unfortunately, Keegan missed. So now it's Derek's turn. I do believe it is heel. Derek comes to the table, figuring out what's his possibility. I think he has to come down 3 rails, down and up to down and back. That's the shot. Oh, almost made the 9. But he did the same shot that I was actually thinking about doing, coming up and down the table to get position back on the 3 ball. But he did hit the 9, almost made it in, but he didn't. I think I would just play the simple safe. I would try to cut that 3 ball behind the 5-8 or the cue ball behind the 5-8. Too hard, sells out, unfortunately. It's Keegan's opportunity to capitalize on the mistakes that Derek has made.
Stepped outside.
Good shot by Keegan to come down one rail, back to the middle of the table. If you're watching, shout out where you watching from and what's your home pool hall and what's your favorite game. Is it rotation? Is it carom? Straight pool? Bank pool? One pocket? Good shot by Keegan. Went 2 rails, used table to get back to the 5 ball. I think it might be curtains for Derek right now because the 7 ball is sitting not too far from the pocket, and all he has to do is just make this ball and get some natural position for the 7 ball. He used all that pocket, that is for sure. He definitely used all that pocket. I think he just pulls it back just maybe about 4 inches so he can get back on that 8 ball. See if Keegan can take it, bring it on home. 2 balls left on the table. Good shot on the 8. Get natural position for the 9 ball. See if Keegan can knock it down. Wow, Keegan knocks down. I think Keegan's on the hill. 6-3, Keegan Badur. All right, let's switch over to table 21. We have Mr. Nichols. I do believe Mr. Nichols is almost makes 2 balls on the break. Unfortunately, that 2 ball is on the opposite side of the table. And he has a little bit, I think he's gonna push out. Have Victor Garcia try to go for it. Oh, Victor hits it. Wow, but he opens up the table wide open. Oh, for the 2 ball. So now David Nichols has an opportunity to kind of break out everything. We're going to come back to this match. We're going to go back to table 1. All right. So looks like Derek might have broken dry on this last break. So Keegan has a shot on the 1 ball. Very routine shot, very simple routine shot for the 1 ball. I think he just puts middle ball right in there, and it's gonna come out and leave him right in the middle of the table. They put a little outside. A little outside. I think the outside would cause him to miss that shot because he had to compensate for the outside. So he put too much, hit too much of the inside for the outside, if that makes sense to you. Oh man, that was a routine 1 ball shot missed by Derek. But he leaves Keegan in a tough shot. I don't think Keegan has an opportunity. I think he's going to play a simple, safe shot. just kind of make the one ball go against the rail and tuck the cue ball behind the 5-9. You don't have to get fancy on this shot. I think what a little inside kind of does kill the spin.
Oh, let me go. Oh, that's right.
I think Keegan puts a little inside on it to kill that spin. But yeah, you want to tuck it behind the 5-9. Oh, he went for the gusto and just smacked him out. Now Derek has the ball in hand because Keegan scratched. So now the decision for Derek is, what does he do now? It's very routine to make this one ball, very routine. But both of these players have missed really simple shots.
Yep, that's for sure.
Not knocking them, but I've seen these 9 times out of 10. Both of these guys
Get that
would have
mouse over there from me.
9 times out of 10. Both of these guys would have made the 6 ball in that last simple one ball shot. Smart move by Derek to come in between the 7 and the 8. Leaves him natural position for the 4 ball. I do believe he has a slight angle to use off the short rail to come back for the 4, but I might be mistaken. I think he might be a little straight from my angle. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he had a little bit of an angle to come off the short rail. Now the kicker is, if he goes,
We have one player, huh?
if he goes 4, he's gonna.
We got Juan Carlos.
He's gonna come back and go. I think he's gonna draw it. I think he's gonna draw it back one rail. That's a good shot. Overhit. Ouch, that's tough. I mean, you want your draw to be that strong, but you don't want it. It's funny how when draw happens, some days you cannot draw at all, but there's days when your draw is on point. And today his draw is on point, but he didn't want to draw it back that far, so now he has to jump it.
Oh
good
my
shot.
God,
Wow.
what a great jumper from Derek
He
Cabrera.
deserves that shot right there.
Ooh, and he's got a decent little side pocket cut
Yeah.
or side pocket bank.
Yeah, that
both
was-
will bring position to the 7, but
That was a good
Love
bank
it.
shot. That was nice. Very
so there's
nice.
2 ways you can play this. You can play it like cut it and come like here, but the better shot is to come and play the 7 short side because the cue ball naturally wants to come towards the turtle rack right here.
So would you put that in the side? I mean, I get it. I mean, just cut it right there.
He wants to hit he wants to hit the center diamond for his 3rd rail, just above the 7 ball. If he's going to play short side, he might have the angle where he doesn't have to play short side, but it looks like he does. Oh, he's
he's
banking
banking
it.
it. Oh, and
he's
he gets the
not.
bank.
He's making it.
Wow.
It hit the rail.
Wow, did you
It
see
went,
that?
dude?
Wow.
Oh man, that was cool. I saw it approaching that point, and I thought for sure the point is going to reject it, and it accepted it.
Yeah.
Just barely.
I mean, was that pocket? I mean, it looks like pocket speed to me,
Pocket
but
speed, just a little bit harder than pocket speed, but yeah. And so he didn't have to play short side, and look at this.
that's a good draw, man. I
These
tell
are
you.
great follow-up shots. A lot of times you let up on your stroke after a really intense shot.
Yeah.
Your adrenaline's running, and then all of a sudden it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. I just mentioned that draw shot. Some days your draw is on, some days your draws are off, but man,
He's a little far from his work here. This is going to matter. This is not a
It's not a.
Not an easy shot.
It's not a layup.
Luckily, it's off the rail, so he's got a little margin for error. If
Yeah.
this was frozen to the rail, your margin for error is almost zero.
Yeah,
It's just off the rail enough to where it's going to be all right.
Oh, good shot.
Beauty. I think he hit it straight in. Didn't even
Good
rub the rail.
shot. Good shot. Derek is playing phenomenal right
Let's
now.
check out table 21. We're about to see a 5-9 combo.
Good
Yes,
shot
sir.
by Mr.
Victor Garcia just caught it in time. He's going to be on the hill. He's on the hill against David Nichols.
Wow.
This is winner's side action, so loser isn't going home.
Wow.
And he fist bumps him on that one. Oh, he handed him the turtle rack. I'm sorry. So, yeah, that one's a good one because Victor has a challenge match coming up in a week, right?
Yeah, in a week, playing Mr. Joe Hannick.
Yeah.
Race to 21 on the small box.
On the small box, huh?
Yeah, I always get them confused. Small tables, big tables, small box, big box. On the small tables. Keegan Bedore with a nice break. Looks like he might. Oh yeah, he has a good shot on the one ball. Wow. I think Mr. Garcia is going to go for the 1-9. I would not be surprised if he goes for the 1-9. I think it's ball in hand. I think it's ball in hand. I think he's going to go for the 1-9.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we might have to watch this one.
Well, the four ball is like sharking him. So if he has action on the 9, it might be a combo bank. I don't think that he can cut it. I think the 4 ball's in his way to cut at the 9, but he's going to play at it anyway.
Yeah, I think he might.
This might be for the win.
Yeah.
He's going to bank it.
I think he's going to cut it.
Bank
Oh my goodness. That's tough.
He didn't quite leave much, though. Oh, man.
That's tough.
That was close.
Type C charger. I think I do, but let me check the other pocket. Hold on. Oh, that's just
Keegan
something
plays
else.
a good save.
No, I don't have one. No, sorry, man. Ask him at the front. He probably has one.
Keegan plays a good save on the 2, putting the 9 in between the 2 and the cue ball. But wow, Mr. David Nichols is at the table. Let's see what he can do. I think he's going to go for the snook. Oh no, he got too wide, but he gets the 2 ball. He gets the 2 ball, but he hooked himself. Ouch. Ouch. I think Victor might go for it again. I think he's going to go for the 3-9.
And probably because he feels like that's the only way he can win.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him for it. He's
He's
gonna take a cup of water.
Yeah, you got to get the nerves down.
He's laughing. He's having a good time. Did you find one? Yeah. Oh, here. Let me see what that is. What's the other end? Oh, they're the same, right? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Hold on. There it is. Is that good? All right. $5 an hour, buddy. James Cabal is getting his phone charged over here.
All right, Victor Garcia for the win. Wow! Ooh, close. Close. Oh my goodness, almost. Oh my goodness. Good try. Good try.
I think you're one away from the money.
Wow. I thought he had it for a second.
It's true. It's just double elimination all the way through. Yeah, because there's only 32, not 48. Sorry, guys. I'm explaining to Mr. James Cabal where he's at. One to the money.
David Nichols with a nice.
Oh, the 6 ball is going to make
Yeah.
it weird again.
It's going to have to go for another combo. And that cue ball is going to end up on the wrong side of the table. Oh, he played a nice little smart save. Oh, did it? Nah, I don't think it's seeped out. But yeah, that's a great shot. Great shot by Mr. David Nichols. Great shot. Let's see what Victor comes up with. This is going to be a interesting layout of how he gets on. He's going to go 3 rails, maybe 4 rails. Oh, right in between. Ouch. Good try.
Still got action, man. That 6 ball. 6 ball doesn't look quite automatic. You know what I mean? Looks like it's going to stay a little funny.
Wow, right in between the 5 and the 7. Right in between the 5 and the 7. That was tough. Victor is playing phenomenal right now. I mean, the courage and the will to stay alive is it's there. You can't deny
Got
it.
a foot on the floor, just barely. He's going to try and hook him with the 7 here. Oh, he's making the 6. Forget
Yeah.
about the safety. This is all out. Wow, we're going to get to Hill. Good action over here on table 21. We'll take another peek at table 1 in a minute because Keegan is on the hill. Derek Cabrera is down 6-4. We'll come back to that in just a minute. Oh, kind of wild there, but really, really freaking good, man.
Whew. All right. It's about 3 feet between the cue ball and the 8 ball and the pocket. See if Dave Nichols can. Oh no, he rattled.
No way, but it's not over yet, folks.
Wow.
Wait, there's more. He can 2-rail him, 3-rail him behind the 9 ball. That is the. Yeah.
Wow. Let's see if Victor Garcia can stay down and keep the nerves.
I think he's
going to bank it.
I thought he was going to play safe the whole way. He's trying to bank, but he's selling out.
Yeah, he sold out on that one.
So we're going to have Hill. Let's come
Yeah.
back to table 1 because Keegan is jumping for the win. Keegan needs 1. I'll let you know what happens on table 21, but most likely we're going to have David Nichols getting to Hill.
I think this jump leaves him right in that pocket. So, and
Again, he's one of the best jumpers in the room.
oh no, he scratches. Oh,
He almost did. David Nichols nearly scratched on the 8 on that shot. Okay, he's going to miss it, but he's going to leave nothing. Derek is going to come with a jump. This is going to be a good jump because it's a standard sort of straight in. It's not too far. It's not the most difficult, like the one that Keegan just played was much more difficult. All right, Hill confirmed on table 21. We'll come back there if we can before that rack is over. Derek's got a jump draw, at the very least, jump stop.
oh, good jump by Derek.
Nearly lost the cue ball off the table.
Oh, dang. I think he. Oh yeah, it seeped out a little bit. I think
He sold the match.
I think Keegan has an opportunity to capitalize right here.
I can't see a way that he doesn't get out here.
Yeah, I don't see
really
it either.
don't see it.
I think with his skill level and the way that he's playing, I think he will get out. Keegan is playing great. Both of these guys are playing phenomenal. To be able to withstand 16 guys that have been eliminated so far and still be in the last 16,
Yeah.
that says a lot.
I didn't think that that's the route he was taking. This worked out really good. I'm sure he was planning something very close to that, if not exactly that.
All right, see, Keegan slow rolls the side, 3-ball to the side. Leaves himself in a natural position on the 5. Oh, did he get? Oh,
He is
no.
hooked.
Yeah.
How?
Ouch.
How can he do this?
Yeah.
It's going to be Hill.
Yeah.
If Derek gets the next game, it will be Hill as well as table 21. We got
I think
good
we're
action.
jinxing him, Chris.
I don't know, man.
I think we're jinxing him. There's
I
no
think
way.
there's no excuse.
Yeah.
Even a jinx is no excuse.
Because, I mean, Keegan, that shot was routine. Routine. Very disappointing to see that. Keegan go for a 1-rail kick. Oh, unfortunately, it gives him ball in hand.
Hill is almost a guarantee here. I mean, there's not really a ball tied up. There's nothing on the rail.
No.
You know what I mean?
Nothing. Nothing. Derek Cabral. I'm sorry.
Cabal.
Derek
Oh, no.
Cabrera. I apologize.
Cabal and Cabral.
Yeah.
You're trying to mix up both names,
Right?
buddy.
Derek Cabrera, he's playing phenomenal. Shooting out a VIP in Walnut.
I think. Yeah, I think that's in Walnut.
Shout out to VIP Billiards. Simple draw shot for this one would be perfect. I don't think he couldn't go by the 8. He's going to go get his little extension so he can put more emphasis on the draw and be more accurate. I've learned that the longer your draw, your cue is, the further away your hand is from the cue,
Yeah.
the harder it is to draw. I did not know that.
Say that again? The what?
The further away from the cue, ouch, he didn't get enough. The further away your hand is from the cue ball when you want to draw, the harder it is to get that draw. I did not know that.
Yeah,
So,
because following through from you're talking about having a long bridge.
Yeah, having a long bridge.
Yeah, it depends on how long you're talking about, but I would agree with that. Yeah, generally speaking, as you start to pull back, but pulling back allows you to get a longer follow through, and sometimes you can get more draw. It's a balance, you know.
Yeah.
There's a sweet spot.
Oh, no.
See, I couldn't tell if he was shooting the corner or the side.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
couldn't
yeah,
quite tell.
There's no way he can. I didn't think the 7 went by the 8. All right, let's see if Keegan could capitalize on this. What up?
Over there.
What's up, Danny?
dirty dog.
Artem. Yeah, that was a tough. He went for the bank shot on the 9. Yeah, Danny, I can't wait to see this match between Joe and Victor. I'm really excited. Really excited.
So Shaddad Zan knocks out Jamal Usi out of the tournament.
Shout out
And it
to
looks like Daniel Martinez moves ahead of Julius Argumedo on the winner's side. Some good developments there. We're going to take a look at 21 in just a minute as soon as this match, it looks like, might be finishing. We're going to have, I think, possibly Julius on the stream next. We'll see. Johnny Tang up on the hill over Doug Bird.
Shout out
in
to
an
Johnny
even
Tang.
race to 5. It's 4-2 at the moment. So it looks like Johnny might be advancing if he gets out this rack.
Oh,
It's not mine, is it?
no.
Oh, it's James Cabal's. Should I just answer it?
He's tied up right now.
James Cabal is taking a snoozer back here. I don't know if you can catch part of him through the camera.
He's knocked.
He's knocked out, man. His phone is hooked up right next to the computers over here. All right, here goes.
Let's see if Keegan could.
Man, we might go hill if he doesn't put this down.
Oh, he used that whole pocket right there. Good
Wow,
shot by
what a
Keegan.
match.
Good shot by Keegan. Very impressive. Way to stay down.
Yeah, that's a good match. Exciting and really good to see Derek playing some really good shots in that match.
He played great.
He still put up a pretty good fight, and he's not out. He's going to be on the B side. I have a feeling he's going to be playing James Cabal next. Oh, no, he's going to be playing Shaddad Zand. Okay, I'm going to call that match in just a minute here. Let's get, in the meantime, Abed and Julius. Hang on.
Yeah, Joe, Victor's playing. He's playing great right now. I cannot sit here and lie to you. His strategy and the way that he's shooting is very impressive. Nothing against you. I've seen you play, and you are a phenomenal shot. I expect nothing but the best from both you guys. You guys are gonna duke it out and give us a good match to watch.
Derek goes to 4 on table 17.
Danny, you got to jump in that heads up, man. You got to jump in the heads up. Heads up is for you right there. I think it'd be a great opportunity for you to possibly run for the king of the table. Yeah, cage match for sure. You know, last man standing, dude. Put a locker match in there, boiler room match, all that stuff. Shout out to WWE.
Table 21, James Cabal, Victor Garcia. Victor goes to 3. Table 21.
You on your phone, James? Somebody called you.
All right, we got another match coming up right here. Oh, Mr. Hawaiian Jimmy is in the building. Mr. Hawaiian Jimmy is in the building. Shout out to Hawaiian Jimmy. If you haven't seen him play, he will put on a show for you.
I'm going to give you guys some info right now about a challenge match coming up. Give me just 1 minute. I'll get it up on the screen for you.
15 games and I'm in. No, man.
What's that?
Danny wants 15 games.
From what?
For the heads-up match.
From who?
I think whoever wins between Joe and...
Oh, that series.
Yeah,
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny, man, you got to get in action.
Dude,
you got to become a member of the Mezz series, man.
Gotta
What's going on,
come,
Danny?
dude. It's so much fun, dude. I'm a member, and I lost. Oh, it went in. Oh. Mr. David Nichols. How's it going, sir?
Yeah, good. Just
Hey.
Barely staying alive.
Yeah.
David Nichols is. That's him over here chatting with Mr. Josh.
All right. We have an exciting match right here. Oh, they're pretty much neck and neck. 607 and
Who?
599.
Oh, these two. Yeah, right around the 600 mark, both
Yeah.
these guys. So let me share this one up because I know that Julius has a lot of friends that will want to tune in.
All right. We're underway. Mr. Julius and Mr. Abbott. All right. Mr. Abbott has the wide open one ball on the far left pocket. Let's see how he's going to get on this two ball.
All right, so I'm looking across the room, and Doug Bird is playing Johnny Tang. Johnny Tang's on the hill. Doug Bird has a critical 8 ball. If he misses this, Johnny's going to win that match. Good spinner here. He's gonna get right in the position zone. I think he's right there. Let's see if my other camera angle will tell us. Oh, this one's blocked by. Oh, where is the? Oh, it's pointing this way. I see it now. I had moved it around by accident earlier. I'll fix it in a minute. Either way, oh, he didn't have the ball. Okay.
Oh, too muchy. Seeped out a little bit.
This is going to be an interesting rack, though. These balls have lined up in a weird way, the 4, 5, 6, and 8.
Oh, no. Like Johnny Tang has an opportunity to get on the 8.
Across table, Johnny Tang has a chance to knock out Doug Bird and move on. Winner in this round gets in the money.
Good shot right there from Mr. Julius. Good shot.
We already have 4 players in the money on the winner's side. Those players are Daniel Martinez, doing really good today. Let's see who Daniel has beat so far. He beat Rhino Lay in the first round. He beat Doug Bird in the second round. And he beat Julius, who's at the table, in the third round. So he's in round 4 winner's side. That's Daniel Martinez, as well as Keegan Badur, who we just saw defeat Derek Cabrera. Juan Carlos Cajina is the third player in that group. And David Nichols, that just knocked out Victor Garcia to the B side, he's also in the money. Those 4 players will be playing the round 4 winner's side probably in about an hour.
Good shot by Julius. Good save. Great save.
Maybe less than an hour, actually. Some of these matches are zipping by. Shaddad Zan is still in it. Shaddad is one of those absolute monsters that has yet to really make a move in the series. He's been playing for about a year and a half, I think.
No way. They got a 655?
What I mean is he's been playing in the series for about a year and a half.
Oh, okay.
And in that time, he has yet to win a title. He's one of those guys that should have one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The handicaps...
Oh, good shot.
Favor the players that are around the 650-ish mark.
Okay.
And I say that because beyond or below that, the handicaps are somewhat more even. As soon as you pass 650-ish, you're spotting the same, but you should be spotting more, and you're not because there's a ceiling on the handicap. So at a certain point, like Shaddad is in that zone where he should be cashing in on one of these events, just like Derek Cabrera should. Abed, I think, has one win in the series last year. I believe he won. I confirm that right now.
Shout out to the Mezz, man. I got to give me a T-shirt, Chris.
Oh, man, you need a T-shirt, buddy. Where's Abed here?
Ooh.
Am I wrong? Maybe he didn't win one last year. Oh, might have been season 1. I don't have season 1 on here right now, so I got to update that later. But he didn't win one this season or last season. But maybe he was close.
Oh, good try by Julius. Good try. I think Johnny Tang and Doug are over.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, then Johnny Tang must have won then.
All right. Abbott left Julius with a nice open 7 ball. Until he pulls it back, come 2 rounds, maybe 3.
You got it? All right, Johnny Tang is in, man. I think he's in the money. You want me to check for you, Johnny Tang? I think you might be in the money, buddy. Where are you? You are... Oh, you're down here. How come I didn't get the... Oh, right here. No, 1 away from the money. 1 more. Oh, the trophy, yeah. How come it's not... Oh, here it is.
Oh, man. That's tough. Good try by Abbott. Little hard. All right, see what Julie can capitalize on this 7 ball. 1 rail coming down the middle of the table.
Oh, no,
my.
he's going to overcut it, and he
And
might.
I think he might scratch. I think
He's
might
going to scratch.
end
Yep.
up in the drink. Oh, man, that's tough.
Really tough. But that was a shot that I think he was like overthinking it. You know, it's so simple that
Yeah.
I think sometimes you overthink the simple ones.
For sure.
There's a lot of reasons why you might do that, but I think he just kind of he let his head get him. James Cabal and Victor Garcia just getting started on table 21.
Good shot by Abbott. 1 rail come back down the middle of the table. A little inside on it so it doesn't go too far away from the middle of the table. See? Yeah,
What
that's
is
tough.
happening?
That is tough.
Everybody's having a hard time on this table today.
I think he put a little too much. I think he's doing too much. I think he's moving the cue ball a little more than what he needs to. I think a simple inside for the middle of the table would have been perfect. But I'm not shooting the ball. I'm not in their head, so. Looks like Julius is putting outside on it. So, I don't know if I would put outside on it. He's playing a simple safe, as you should. I think I would play the simple safe again and just kind of tuck him behind the 9. I don't think he's going to get there. Oh. I think maybe a half a roll would have been perfect. All right, let's see what Julius has to offer. He's going to bank it. Might send it up table, to be honest with you. Oh, good try. Good try. Unfortunately, he missed the bank shot. All right. So let's see what Abbott has to offer. I think Abbott, a simple middle ball and just make it would have been ideal, but I think he's going to put inside on it and come around 3 rails. Oh, good shot. Simple top used to come off the table, back into the middle of the table.
Oh, that was the sound of James Cabal thumping a 9 ball in against Victor Garcia in the first rack. All right, so let's check something out real quick.
There's almost 200-point difference between James Cabal and Victor Garcia. Wow.
Oops. Let's go back here. How do I get... Oh, it's not on. I'm trying to do a screen share of my computer to show the challenge match we've got this week.
I'm excited, man. When is it?
It'll be Friday.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if this works now.
Hun- 850 points, huh?
For what?
David Nichols?
850?
Oh, that was for the Mezz.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the other one. That was the past one.
Yeah, yeah.
This is the new one. It's this one here. I'll show it on the screen in a minute. See if it shows up. There it goes. So now... Yeah, so this is a challenge match. It's going to be happening this Friday night. Victor Castillo, a lot of people know him in LA and SoCal. He's taking on a new player, player by the name of Quang Nguyen from Saigon Billiards. I think he's a really young player. I don't think anybody really has a good idea for his speed, but Victor's willing to take the chance and play the kid. Victor's coming in at about a 580, 590-ish Fargo. And the kid, we don't know. So we're going to know pretty soon. Friday night, 7 o'clock. It's going to be $600 in the middle. They're racing to 17 even. Friday night at 7. So tune into that if you if you won't be able to make it to the actual match. It's going to be a good one.
I'll be at work, unfortunately, but I'll definitely be tuning in online.
Sounds good, man. So if you're interested in getting into a challenge match, get in touch with me, get in touch with Good Times or the Mezz LA 9-Ball Series page or Instagram. I run all of them, so I'll get your message. If you want to play, if you're thinking about playing, if you just have questions about what you got to do, stun this one. Not too much draw, more of a stunner. Oh, he drew it.
It's a good shot.
Oh, I didn't see this 5-ball down here. My computer was blocking me. I thought I just had the 8 next. I'm trying to look over my computer screen at the table in front of me. I think you can just stop right here.
Simple stop shot would be perfect.
Side pocket.
Six to the side, yeah. Oh, good shot. A little too far,
Yeah, it's not going to matter too much, though. Oh, very nicely, nicely bumped into the 9 there. Real good.
Now, this shot right here, since it's so far off the rail, you can't make it into the. I feel like you're gonna scratch.
You have to go on the side here.
Yeah, I feel like you're gonna scratch. You gotta put bottom on it to get.
Well, no, he actually could go to the corner, but it doesn't really bring position the way that this does.
Too much gas.
No, he just didn't have enough on it.
Oh.
He needed about another 1.5 feet, and he's all right though.
Oh, good shot by Julius.
That wasn't the best stroke,
Man.
but he put it down, so we got a 1-1 scoreline.
It's so weird because you look at it from our angle, dude. It looks like they're gonna miss,
Yeah.
but it goes in every time.
So here's Victor Garcia. He's playing against James Cabal, one of the toughest dudes in the room. Finds himself down 2-0, but he is getting 2 on the wire, so it's now an even race to 3.
Oh, did he get lucky?
Get a roll.
Did he get lucky? Yeah, he got
did.
lucky.
That's what he needed.
Yep, good shot.
He's hooked him behind the 8-ball here. James is going to kick 1 rail. He's trying to make something happen, but nothing's going to happen. Oh, the 9 got in the way. It's going to be one of those racks. He's going to try and go rail first. Big reward if he can put this down. It's not too difficult. Oh, he's got to hit the ball. He was trying to hit it too thin. It's a problem with trying to hit a thing. You might miss the whole thing. All right, we're going to head back to table 1. This is Julius's break. I think Julius is a player out of Long Beach. I've known him quite a while, but I don't really know him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know much about where he plays, or I'm almost certain he plays the Long Beach League or Long Beach tournaments, right?
He used to play APA. I played him in the APA once or twice, and he beat me once. Oh, good
Really
shot. Good shot on the.
That's going to open up the whole rack.
Yeah, that was it right there. I see him come here pretty often, just kind of bang some balls around. Good shot. Way to get back on the 3. Way to get back on the 3. All right.
Man, these are the kind of balls you want to be shooting at when you're practicing.
Yeah, right, because they're sitting right there, wide open. I think the kicker is trying to get from the 6 to the 7.
Well, he can just float up. He'll play the 7 in the side or in the corner up table. This is just a center. Oh, he's going to follow forward. It's okay, too. Maybe stun forward. Yeah, stun forward. So James Cabal taking a 3-0 lead on the next table over. That's against Victor Garcia. Victor's fighting to get ahead of Jacob Ventura. We'll go over some points later, but oh man, it's a tough one to not put down.
Yeah.
Julius is showing his nerves right now.
Yeah.
It's not a shot he misses very much, that's for sure.
That was a layup, man. That was a layup. Let's see if Abbott can capitalize on his mistakes. There's 2 balls left on the table.
So some of this data is a little bit old by just maybe like 2 weeks, but Jacob Ventura is about, I would say, about 250 points above Ken Chim. So he is right now pretty solid for second place overall after stop 17. But there's a lot of weeklies between now and then. There'll be some pop-up tournaments. Ken Chim and Victor Garcia and David Nichols, they're all trying to get ahead of Jacob because first and second place overall after stop 17 will be on Team LA for the SoCal Cup.
Oh, wow.
So, but they've got to be living in LA.
Oh.
I believe all of them do.
Well, in LA County or?
In LA County.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can't live in Orange County, am I correct?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
So that'll happen in October, at the end of October, 18th and 19th. LA has the cup, man. We won it last year. It was a really good one. We won 11-6. I had a really good time against Lila and her team. I didn't play, but I was captain, so it was probably the coolest team experience I've ever had. It was 2 days, and yeah, we took it. So now San Diego's going to try and take it from us, but we're going to defend. Right now, Juan Carlos Cajina's on the team. He locked in that spot in December when he won the season 3 finale. So he's been on the team basically since December. That was already announced before, but now we're waiting on who's going to be number 1 after stop 17. Right now it looks like it'll be Jose. I don't think anybody's going to catch up to him. He's 400, just under 400 points ahead of Jacob Ventura. And there are no points in this tournament because this is an invitational. I can't provide points if I don't open up the field to everybody.
Shout out to Jose Centeno. Oh.
What happened there?
Yeah, Abbott looked like he missed the ball. Ball in hand.
Was it a miscue?
No, he just missed it.
I wasn't looking at the table when I was.
No, he just missed it. All right.
Derek Cabrera shooting a nasty 5-ball down table. Oh, he's going to sell out a little bit to Shaddad Zan. They're playing over on table 17. The score there, 3-0 Shaddad. This is after Derek took a tough loss to Keegan in the last match here.
Yeah, Joe, he is a action player for sure.
Who is?
Julius. He's
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
an action player. Good
This is
shot.
a really good position
Good shot.
He's going to be on the wrong side of the ball, so he's going to have to probably draw one rail.
I think he's going to run into the 9.
Problems with this.
Yeah.
He decided to just take the long up table cut.
Yeah. They going for the side?
It's almost impossible on the side, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah,
good
corner all
shot.
the
That's a
way.
great shot.
You rub the rail, and you cannot rub the rail on this table
Yeah.
unless it's past that first diamond and only at a very shallow angle. If you come in sharp in that rail in any way, you're not going to make it. So he should not have made that. He hit the rail low.
the second
of
diamond, huh?
By like the second-ish diamond, yeah. That ball should never go. Shaddad's going to take a 4-0 lead over Derek Cabrera. That's nasty over there. Got a feel for Derek. He thought he was playing pretty good against Keegan. He found himself on the B side, and now he may be out of the tournament within 30 minutes.
Wow, good
one
jump.
from Abed.
Good jump.
Is he gonna
And he
get
gets
the
position.
Yes, sir.
And
Well
he gets
done.
position. That was a great jump. Great jump. I've never played Abbott before. It's my first time ever seeing him play.
Oh, he's a
playing-
nice dude. Real friendly guy. Real cool guy. Strong player.
See if Abbott can capitalize on the last 3 balls on the table.
Victor Garcia is going to put one on the board finally. He's playing James Cabal. James is up 4-0. He's on the hill.
Good
Victor
shot.
has to not miss any more if he wants to stay alive.
Good shot, Abbott. Way to get back on a 7. Little follow to follow it up. Good shot. Good shot.
He's feeling good, man. He doesn't look like he's nervous. He doesn't look like he's questioning anything. He's not frustrated. Victor Garcia is on a 9-ball against James Cabal. He's down 4-0, so he cannot afford to miss this 9. No pressure, buddy. Shaddad Zand is the table next door, so he's trying to wait for him to shoot his shot first.
All right, Victor. Let's see what you're made of. Nice side pocket shot. Table speed. Good
Beauty.
shot. Good
Well
shot.
done.
Good
Well
shot.
done. Victor Garcia is on the board, 4-1 down against Eric Cabrera. Here's Julius. He's got the 3-ball on the wing. 3 balls in. 1 ball's coming around. This is a very, very good break.
Oh, yeah.
This is the best break I've seen.
Oh, yeah.
Except for the ones that David Nichols and Jason Weatherald had, but they didn't get runouts from them. We'll see if Julius can.
Oh, yeah. This is wide open. This is wide
Just
open.
has to watch out for this 8-ball getting in his way. He's got to stay above the 8-ball. Oh, he stayed well above it.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
James Cabal breaking for the win over here. What an open table he's got. Oh, look at this back cut. Gnarly little back cut from Julius.
Yeah, I think he put inside on
Yeah,
that
he
one.
had to, yeah. Because otherwise the cue ball would have gone way far away.
Good shot. Way to use the table. Way to use the table.
Play side or corner. I think corner is a more correct shot here.
I think he's going to go side, and oh, he's putting top on it. He's going to use the table again. But he's going to hit the 9.
It's going to the corner.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he
So
makes it.
I told you he was
Oh.
going to the corner. Some of those angles are super hard to see no matter what.
Yeah. I was
think
looking at it. I was like, oh, he might be going to the side.
He has a shot in between the 7 and 9, I think. He's looking at it now, and I don't want to talk to him now because he's right by me.
Yeah.
But I think he's got to look. Oh, no, he's going to come 2 rails then. He's trying to use the 7 here as the blocker. He wants to come behind the 5 and kick it away and then hide behind the 7. That's what he's going to attempt. It's hard to do that, but that's what you try to do.
Ooh, good try.
He's going to go to rail after the 9-ball hit a rail, so he's good.
He didn't give him an easy one. Do you come down one? And obviously, you have to come down
Yeah.
one, but 2
Backing
rails?
up, yeah, unless he wants to slow roll it and he'll have the 7 on the side, but I think he should go him up and down. Oh, he's trying to play safe. This is not going to work. He's going to leave a 5-9.
Yep, right there in the
Oh,
heart of
man.
the pocket.
He's losing no choice but to shoot the 5-9.
Yeah, you have no choice. I think if you don't concentrate on this shot, you will miss it. It is a missable ball. See if Abbott can stay controlled. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, he's going to scratch too.
Oh, no.
My goodness.
Ouch.
What? Julius is like, what? How did that happen? He didn't really leave him a play at the 9-ball, though. He might just have to run these.
Yeah, I told him. I said it's a missable ball. It is a missable ball if you don't stay concentration.
He's just going to play the run out.
Is he going to go above it or below it?
Above. He should go above. He can get there.
Good shot.
Both guys seem pretty comfortable, even though they're making some mistakes. They don't seem frustrated or throwing their hands up or nothing, you know.
Good shot. Oh, left him at the 50-yard line.
Kind of. Yeah, kind of. This, I just usually hit this with like a 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock inside. You want to make sure you avoid the scratch. That's number one. But you're able to overcut the ball with inside, and it throws it. So you can actually avoid the scratch easier by throwing it. It's a gnarly way of hitting this ball, but that's how he hit it.
Good shot. Good shot.
Well done.
Did he scratch?
No, he's good.
Oh, yeah, he's good. That was a good shot. Good shot.
Abed says that's good. Derek Cabrera is over on table 17. He's down 4-0 to Shaddad Zand. Nice shot on the 4-ball. Let's see what's going on over on table 21. James Cabal is playing for his win. He's trying to cut this in the side pocket. Oh, he missed it. Victor Garcia is still alive.
Danny says Julius has Paguline blood, Peruvian blood.
Who does?
Julius.
He's Peruvian?
Did not know that. Thank you for letting us know, Danny.
He's trying to decide between going to the side pocket or the corner, and I think the shot is the corner.
Yeah, I think the corner would be, you put a little inside to avoid the side pocket.
Yeah, the cue ball will move around a little bit more naturally, and you can sort of, I don't know, it feels like it's a better shot in the corner. Sometimes it's hard to explain why. It just definitely is.
Oh, he's putting low.
He's got to draw it. Yeah, he's going to draw it 3 rails and play the 9 in the bottom right corner. Oh, he's going to soft roll it. See, he got the position, or almost did. If he had made it, he would have gotten the position. This still isn't easy, even for a player like James, because there's no way to really get position on the 9. He's going to have to accept a long shot.
Yeah, he has no
If
choice.
he's a one-pocket player, he could bank it cross corner and play position on the 9. And if he misses it, he'll miss it short. He's just going to go and try and cut it.
Good shot. Good shot. I think he has an angle for that 9 ball to the top right.
Oh, man, I just saw Derek scratch on a 7 ball, so it's going to be lights out for him. Shaddad has a 3-ball run out, and James Cabal takes that. So let's check out Abed's safety here. He's trying to lock it behind the 3, doesn't quite get him. James Cabal is in the money, hanging on by a thread. I'm telling you, man, he lost first round, but he's going to come back and win it probably.
Good shot by Julius. Oh, he was seeped out a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately, seeped out. Oh, good try. Good try. All right, Julius has a 1 rail kick that he has on the offer. Let's see if he can. Good hit. All right, did he get lucky? Yeah, I think he got lucky. Oh, nope, it seeped out a little bit. Seeped out. I think Abed is probably going to go for the 1-2 combo. No, I take that back. He could play a safe. Just tuck the 1 ball behind the 4. Have the 4 ball between the 1 and the. Oh, that'll work too.
Right here, buddy. Where's Daniel at?
Nice little
he's over
shot for the 1 ball, but now he doesn't have a shot on the 2 ball. I've learned over the years, Chris, not all money is good money.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He had nothing left on that 2 ball. I mean, there was nothing that he could have done for that 2 ball. And he made the 1 ball. Now he broke it out for Julius. Now he has an opportunity to simply just cut it in. Oh, he played the safe again.
Ooh, he was able to avoid the double kiss.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to hit it. Well-timed shot there.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Oh, good shot.
Wow.
Good shot.
He
But he
lost
didn't
the
get
cue ball,
lucky.
though.
Yeah, did not get lucky there with the
He didn't keep
the
his cue
leave.
ball tight on that one.
Shout out to the Good Time staff here working, making sure everybody's accommodated and taken care of. Oh, good hit. Good hit by Ab. Good hit. Left Julius a wide open shot for the side pocket. Let's see if we, all right. I think he has to come inside, top right, come around 3 rows. Leaves himself wide open for the, ooh.
I loved how he hit that ball. He's coming into a great position zone because if he goes too far,
He can
he's
just
got
put it in
the
the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got a lot of choices here. He can play the 7 the side or the corner. Either one is somewhat natural. He's going to go the corner, the side pocket and draw it here.
Good shot. Good shot by Julius. Good shot. Simple slow roll. I mean, you don't have to get fancy with this shot. Just simple slow roll. You don't have to use the table. Just simple slow roll. Good shot. Ah, he went wow. Whoo, my goodness. My goodness. He used the whole table on that one.
He didn't even flinch. He's like, what? That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to do.
Good shot. Good draw. Good draw. Good speed. Perfect speed.
Juan, la 17, amigo. Tú vas a 6, él va a 7. Contra David.
Who, Nichols? He's over at the table.
He's coming.
Wow. Good shot by Julius on that 7 ball. He used the whole pocket on that one.
Didn't even see that. All right, so we got a 3-3 scoreline then, huh?
Yeah.
All right, let's shout out to sponsors. Let's take a look at, see if I got my sponsors at Mezz Q's, the title sponsor, obviously, of the Mezz LA 9-ball series. Rob Tao, custom cues and repairs. If you need your cue retipped or replaced, hit him up. Fast Loose Design, that's my design company.
Oh, shout out to Chris.
Turtle Rack, the official rack of the Mezz LA 9-ball series. Mezz Smart Chalk, we were talking about chalk earlier. The official chalk, really good chalk. Automated Entertainment, that's the parent company of Good Times Billiards. Holly Cases, which is a sort of a partner company to Mezz Cues. Zan Tips, same thing, but for tips, the best tips, Japanese in the world. Digital Pool, giving you all the live brackets and the live scoring. Jam Up Apparel. Man, have you seen the Jam Up jerseys that we do for the series? I'm going to bring them back.
Oh, dude, that'd be awesome.
Perimeter Billiard Lights, which is the light above this table that we got from them about 2 weeks ago. The 8-ball store. And, of course, Mezz Cues has come back to table 1. I don't know what you did here.
Oh, did I do that? My fault.
I think you did, but I don't know how to get this back over here. I think it was from that mouse. Let's see. Oh, man. I have no idea how to do this. Shoot. Hold on. Oh, I can use the mouse on my computer. Let me try that. Oh, is it this thing? No. Shoot. I have no idea what app was up over here. Oh, maybe it's this one. Nope. Sorry, guys. Having some technical. Is that it? Nope. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
I'll figure it out in a minute.
All right.
I'm not in real big need of that right now anyway. It's the Telestrator. It's the Telestrator app that I'm having trouble with. So, wonder if
All right, Abbott's on a 3-ball. Like he has a back cut that he can offer, or he might play the safe. I think he can play a back cut and leaves himself wide open for the natural position for the 3-ball, which he is 4-ball. Good shot. Good shot.
this is why I don't get Mac. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Mac is so weird. To me.
dude, I'm a Dell
I have
person.
no idea how to navigate this thing.
I'm a Dell
It's very
person.
weird. All right. In the meantime, maybe Jesse's probably gone, so I probably won't have his help. But in the meantime, we got Abid on this 4-ball.
Oh, good shot. And he gets natural position on the 5.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good shot right there.
Hey, isn't it 3-3?
Yeah,
Didn't Julius make that
yeah,
last ball?
he did.
Okay. I'm gonna let him know in a minute. All right, he's gonna mark it up.
Perfect. Perfect.
We'll get a crowd here tonight, man. It's always surprising to me how crowded it gets on Sunday
dude,
nights.
it just turns up like
It's
the
still-
floodgates open.
It's so early right now. I just realized it's not even 5 o'clock. We have a lot of pool left today, even though it looks like there's only a few players left. We are on good time though, for sure. We're probably going to end pretty early tonight. Oh, Juan's trying to get my attention for something. Oh, he's good.
Abbott's on a 7, bottom left on it. Come back 1 rail, or 2 rails.
Johnny Tang is up 3-1 in a race to 5 over Luis Garcia on table 22. That's a money round match. Loser is 1 out of the money.
Carlos, I love you too, man. I won't tell Nicole.
Who's that?
Carlos.
Oh, we can't read it because I don't have the screen up over here. Man, I wish I knew how to get that back. Let's see. Oh. Maybe?
Voila.
Oh, you the man. All right. You fixed your own problem.
Yeah, I
you
know,
created.
right? Yeah.
He's going to... What is he doing?
Oh, good
dude,
shot. Did he run into
this
it?
route? This route is a great route to play that 8-ball, and I didn't realize he had that. That requires you to over thinly slice the ball, and he did that so he didn't have to spin around the
Yeah,
nine.
yeah.
But yeah, it
That's
cost
so
him
cool.
position because that's one of those shots. It's a speed shot.
Mm-hmm. Talked about that earlier tonight.
Yeah, I still want to give a better example of when a speed shot is the
that's
better
a-
option if you have 2 options at least.
It's a good shot right there. Left him a... Now he has to
In the
kick
money.
at it 2 rows.
I think he's going to just barely clip, and this is the problem with it is that you... Oh, okay.
Oh,
He played
good
it the safer
shot.
way, which
Yeah.
is make sure you at least hit it, because if you try to overthin it,
Yeah.
miss it so many times.
I think Julius is going to go behind it.
Next up on the TV table, we're going to have James Cabal playing the winner.
Oh, get lucky.
Oh! James Cabal is
Wow.
going to be playing the winner of Johnny Tang and Luis Garcia. James Cabal is in the money waiting for his next fishy. He lost first round. He's made a comeback.
Oh, yeah, dude. He's like, I'm still here. Don't give up on me. All right, let's see what Abbott has to offer. I think he's going to go all the way down. All he has to do is make this shot.
Oh, no,
Set-
this is I'm not even paying attention, but this is he can play a safe here behind the 9.
Oh, yeah,
It's-
just
it's-
kick safe.
No, you thin the
The 8 and just tuck the
you can
behind
thin
the 8.
the 8 here, I believe. Let me see if I can get my thin the 8 and come back here.
Yeah.
That's a small area to get to, but no, he's playing it
Oh,
the
he
other
banked
way.
it. He banked it.
He didn't make it. Oh, wow, that would have been spectacular.
My goodness.
But I don't think that it's hard to say, but I don't know if he was playing offense or if he was trying to play a bank safe and put it up on the top rail. I'm not sure. I want to think that he tried to do what he did. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's going to be interesting how he plays this shot right here on the 8 ball because that window for the scratch is there. You definitely have to put a little top right on it to avoid it. Oh, he's putting inside on it, looks like. And come down. Oh, I saw.
Trying to spin it behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, try to spin it behind
Didn't
the 9.
quite get there.
These players are always
It's okay,
playing,
though.
always playing methodical.
He did get the distance. There's another shot where the 9 ball is big here. You thin the side of the 8 ball.
You push it over.
And you're trying to get the cue ball back up here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's got the angle for that. It requires a pretty thin hit. That's what he's playing, but he banked the 8 way up table. That's the problem with that shot is that if you don't hit it thin enough, it's going to bank up table.
Did he get lucky?
I think he did get lucky.
Did he get lucky?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Oh.
Good little shot.
Yeah,
a very good control shot. He might have an edge, but it's all right.
Yeah.
He's got the better of it. Abid doesn't have a lot of options for playing safe here. Really, all he's got is to tap it and put the cue ball on the bottom rail.
Yeah, just sell it.
Just
all
leave a very long shot because the 9 is blocking the pocket.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't even know if he has that, though. You know, it's hard to tell if he's got that tiny little sliver of the 8.
Yeah, this is more of a speed control right here because you have to get perfect on that rail shot. I think a little less than lag speed would be sufficient enough to get him down by the. Too hard.
Yeah, see, I thought if he could hit the edge, oh man, that's going to cost him big time. Julius is going to have the first lead in this match. He's been down the whole match. He was down 2-0 and 3-1, I think. Am I wrong? I'm trying to remember the
no, it was.
It was 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
I remember it being 1-1 now.
Good shot by Julius.
We're going to take a look at table 21. So Keegan is up, I think, 1-0 over Daniel Martinez. That's a 7-5 race. So Keegan needs one more to neutralize that handicap and make it an even race to 5.
Good shot by Julius.
Julius wins that one. 4-3 up over Abid. And David Nichols about to go 1-0 up over Juan Carlos Cajina. He's spotting him 1 game, so now that one's an even race to 6. Keegan has the 6 ball on the wing.
Keegan played good on Thursday. Him and Jose.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the bar table is just too easy at a certain point. 6 balls down, 1 ball's down, 2 balls going to track for a shot. The 2 ball's going to go in. He makes 3 on the break and a bank shot at the 3 ball.
Way to break.
If he can bank this ball, we'll stick with this rack for a few minutes.
I don't think he has a shot on the 4 ball.
Well, if he banks this 3, he'll have a shot at the 4.
Well, the 4 is right in the way it looks like.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, but I do think he can bank the 3 past the 4. If not, what he may end up doing is just banking the 3 down table towards the 8 ball. It never matters. He asks me that every tournament. 6 ball. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong table over here, or commenting on the wrong one. Keegan's going to try. He's playing safe. He's going to put the. What's up, man? Scared the hell out of me. He's going to put the cue ball in the back.
Oh, he makes
did
the
go
bank.
The bank.
Oh, good shot.
I had a feeling he had that. I had a feeling he did.
Oh, he came back? What the fuck? Oh, the freeway. I'm looking at that. From downtown LA.
Just a little stopper here. I think he's going to break and run this rack. If
Yeah.
like most of the traffic is cleared now. Oh.
Way to use the table. Overhit, though. Overhit.
Yeah, we know, buddy. He's trying to tell us he wanted the cue ball center table. I think he still keeps it offensive here.
Yeah. I mean, it's still early in the match.
What's up? Oh, yeah. Huh? I can't hear you because I have the... Right.
Oh, good shot by Keegan.
I heard that
Good
one.
shot by Keegan.
He's going to thin back cut this with inside.
Does this... Oh, back. Yeah, back.
Yeah.
Oh, good hit.
Heavy inside. I'd probably hit this like at 3 o'clock. I think.
Does it hit the 9? That's the kicker.
No. I think if he... Oh, you're here for your boy? Oh, wow. I just watched Julius miss an easy one ball. You know, watch the what? Yeah, I think you can slice this with the inside English. Oh.
Good shot.
Oh, look at this. 2 cannons from the 9 ball is going to leave him in a decent shot for the 8.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
We'll come back to table 1 in just a second. Oh, what a hit. I'm talking about Julius and the table over. All right, simple 8 ball. Play the 9 in all 6 pockets. Well done. All right, he's going to make that ball. We're going to come back to table 1. Abed's got a jump or a 1-rail kick at this 1 ball. Yeah, he's going for the 1-railer. It's a tough one, man. Good speed control. He's not going to leave anything. Ooh, really doesn't leave much. He's going to find himself up table and the 1 ball down here somewhere. Julius is wasting no time. He's going to send his cue ball up table. Watch out, 2 ball. 2 ball might go. Nope. Now this is a really open layout for Abed. He cannot afford another mistake. Julius being on the hill, this is do or die, man. I think he's got to go. He needs to make sure he stays. Oh, I was going to say on the other side of this 2 ball, he's good. Wow. He narrowly misses the scratch. Perfect shape now. Uh-oh. He's kind of straight on this 3 ball. Shouldn't matter. He's going to just punch forward, accept a slightly longer shot on the 4 ball. This position is going to cost him. See how many shots it costs him. Hopefully none. Ooh, he's trying to spin it closer. He ran the risk of missing the ball by adding that much spin, but it worked out. Now he can just stop the ball and play the 5 up table or play the 5 in the side. David Nichols and Juan Carlos are still 1-1. Keegan Badur is taking a 2-0 lead over Daniel Martinez. Ooh, he overdrew it. Doesn't matter. He's going to play it. He's had so many pockets to play for. I actually like holding the angle from where the 5 is now on the 7. It's actually more natural to play 3-rail position than it is to go 1 rail to the 8, I think. I'd rather just stop the ball here. That's what he tried to do, but he forgot to make it. Wow, look at this sellout. It's going to be hill. I'm sorry, Abed, Julius is already on the hill, so it's going to be a win if Julius gets out. And this will be to get in the money. Ooh. Well played. Got a nice little follow out of that. Perfect speed control. All right, looks like Julius is going to send Abed home. Julius has ended up in the money in many of these tournaments, but I think the best he's gotten was second place. I think he got second to Jason Weatherold once, or maybe, it's hard to say who it was, but he's going to miss the money round by 1 or 2 racks, actually. All right, so next up on the TV table, let's see when these guys are going to be done. Johnny Tang and Luis. Oh, they're on. Is that match over? Oh, yes, it is. Johnny Tang defeats Luis Garcia 5-2. He's playing James Cabal next. Nos vemos, amigo.
Johnny Tang.
All right, James Cabal, Johnny Tang. We're gonna get this one started. I'm gonna take a very quick break, and I'll be back. But this one is going. In the meantime, oh yeah, I'll come right now. I'll leave you guys with Keegan.
All right, I'm back. All right. So we're on table 21. We have Keegan Bedore 3-0 to Daniel Martinez. Keegan's on the 1 ball. Made it look very simple. Let's see how he gets on the 6 ball. I think he's probably just going to stun it right behind it. Yeah. Make it look easy. Stun it. Come off the rail just a tad bit. Put all 3 balls in the same pocket. All right. All right. See if Keegan can close it out. See if we're going to draw back. Come off the rail. Ooh, my goodness. Wow. That was a layup for Keegan. But he got lucky. He got lucky. He hooked him behind the 9. So unfortunately, Mr. Martinez has to kick at it. Wow. That was a layup for Keegan. Oh, good shot by Mr. Martinez. He does hit it. Does not give Keegan ball in hand, but he's a wide open shot for Keegan to take it all the way down. I think he's going to stun it over to the opposite side so he can make the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket. Oh, he's just lucky he's putting a little top on it. Just going to follow it up. Shout out to Good Times, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Good Times. We are located at 4125 Paramount Street, city of Lakewood, cross streets of Paramount and Carson. We are doing our local monthly 9-ball Mezz tour, invitational summer break. Every month, at the first Sunday of every month, we have a 9-ball Mezz tour. If you want to come down and join, you have to pay your league fees and have a Fargo rating. If not, they will make one up for you. Chris Santana, Mr. Mezz himself, is the person to contact, or contact Good Times. If you're watching, feel free to let me know where you are watching from and what is your home bar or pool hall that you play out of. We also have 9-ball tournaments on Mondays, 10-ball on Fridays, and APA on Mondays as well. Good save by Mr. Daniels. Tuck Keegan behind the 5-ball. Little kick safe. Mr. Martinez caused Keegan to give him ball in hand. So now let's see if Daniel Martinez can capitalize on Keegan's ball in hand. He's going to put the 2 ball in the side pocket. Then he's going to settle down for the 4 ball. A little top, that's all. Just make the ball. All right. I do believe the 5 goes behind the 7. I'm not quite sure from my angle, but I do believe it goes behind the 7. Oh, no. Yeah, another easy layup that he missed, but it looks like he might have tucked Keegan, but from his reaction, I don't think he did. Yeah, a lot of guys today, man, missing wide open layups, uncontested shots. Very unoriginal from these guys. Yeah, Mr. Martinez missed a wide open 4 ball.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, this is winner's side, so he won't be out if he's out.
A lot of guys are missing these easy layups, man.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristic like for these.
All right, we're getting started with James Cabal and Johnny Tang here on TV table. Loser's side. And Johnny is getting 2 on the wire, man. That's not nothing.
Yeah.
He's going to try and stun off the rail to the 2. Oh, he tried to punch it.
Did he get lucky?
Johnny's going to get a good look here. So we are in the money round now. Both sides are money. Oops, I didn't call this one yet. Thought I had. It's going to be... Looks like 22.
Good shot, Johnny Tang. Good shot. Oh, did he rattle the 1? Oh, no, I'm sorry. He rattled the 1 ball.
Wow. What is he really going to try the billiard? I guess he has nothing better.
Yeah.
Wow, it was pretty dead. It didn't look like it was that dead when I first looked at it. Nice shot. James is on the board in less than 2 minutes, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Johnny's laughing about it like, oh, man, this is what I got to do.
Yeah. This is my night, huh?
Yeah.
Can I wait for a better table? That's a crap table.
22?
Yeah.
I've got 12. You want
I'll
to?
play that or better.
That's fine with me.
I think that cloth on table 22 is a little thick, so it kind
Is
of
it?
runs slow, yeah.
How many people are
8.
All right, Johnny Tang is coming up for the break. Let's see what he can do off the break. I do believe he made 1 ball. And he has a look on the
1 game.
4 on the 1 ball.
Sandbaggers, what about that game?
He's trying to get 2 games from Shaddad.
Sandbaggers.
You guys heard it right here. Julius Argumedo trying to get 2 games from Shaddad. He barely gets 1. Julius is in the money, man. I actually should do my payouts. Get these things ready because I'm going to start paying people out.
Good
What
shot
happened
by
there?
Johnny Tang. Good
Oh,
shot.
little bumper.
Good shot.
See, we got a grand for first place.
Nice.
Second place, not too shabby at 600. Third, 300. Fourth, 180. Fifth and sixth, 100 each, and 60 each for 7th and 8th.
Ooh.
So these guys guaranteed 7th, 8th. But the money gets real juicy in just a few rounds.
Johnny Tang used all that
Oh, Hall
pocket.
cashes in.
How did he win already?
There was a 2-9 billiard. There was a 2-9 billiard.
Oh, my
Yeah. He made the 1 ball and then he had the 2 ball billiard.
Good shot by Johnny Tang.
Ooh, really good angle now.
Yeah.
He's actually probably even on the right side of the ball now.
Yeah.
Probably not, but he's gonna have a real good chance to maybe
Simple stop
he
shot.
might have to. He might have to go to the rail and back out. Oh, he decided to hold it, and that's the reason why he missed it. He tried to hit it too straight. He needed to cut it more. That would have meant his cue ball would have deflected more. He didn't want to deflect it. He was trying to hold it. It cost him the shot. Hasn't really cost him the rack yet because this is. He's going to put him side rail, side rail. Yeah. Oh, he leaked out, way out. I guarantee you he wasn't trying to hook him with just the 8 ball. I think that ball came out a lot. Juan Carlos Cajina and David Nichols are 3-3. That is going rapid speed. Juan Carlos is only going to 4.
Oh, he's on the hill already?
He's on the hill. And, I mean, it's anybody's game from there. Juan needs 1 and David needs 2. David's shaking his head like, how did I get here? That's a winner's side though, isn't it? Or is that? Oh, that's what it is. It's a longer race. It's not a race to 5, so he's not on the hill yet. He's going to 6, so it's a 6-7 race between Juan Carlos and David. So it's not quite over just yet. Ooh,
that was a good save.
Oh, this is dirty. That's a nasty little shot. Overcut this. Oh, this is a tough one. There might be a double kiss on the 6 ball here. If he tries to thin the 6,
probably going to scratch into the corner pocket.
Well, he can avoid the scratch, but if he avoids the scratch, the cue ball is going to come this way in towards here, and that might be where the 6 is going.
Yeah, leak right out, huh?
This is a weird, tricky little shot. Okay, he's going to kick it instead. It looks like he's aiming to kick it 1 rail. No, he's going to go just thinning it. Razor thin margin.
Oh,
nicely done. Okay, not even close to a double kiss. He's going to get a good result.
Lucky too. Yeah, he got lucky. He got lucky. Good job, Johnny Tang.
I wouldn't say he got lucky. I think he got maybe a little bit of a roll, but he tried to tie the balls up. So I would say he got half lucky, but it paid off from a good hit. You know what I mean? And he made the right decision.
All right. Let's see what the...
Ooh, really good control. That draw released really nicely. He might have a look to clip it.
Yeah, but he might have a look.
But he can't make it, I don't think.
You don't think the bank is on, coming right behind the 7?
Oh, hell no. I mean, I guess if you want to be offensive, and it depends on where you're at in the match. I mean, maybe he figures it won't matter. But I don't think the bank is the right shot here, no. It's very high risk,
low reward. Yeah.
Well, it's not a guarantee. Like let's say you made it, you're still not guaranteed to win. You still have to make maybe another hard shot.
Yeah.
He would have at least considered it.
Oh, yep. There it is.
Oh, he tried it.
Yep. Oh.
He might have tried it. This is what I mean by high risk, low reward, and actually it's maybe would have been low. He's gonna watch out for the 8 ball here, and the side pocket. I was thinking he was gonna come closer to the 8, and not even that close to the side pocket. That's why I said watch out for the 8. I should have been saying watch out for the side.
Well, still a difficult shot right here too, because he has to put inside on this. Well.
Now, this one, he can just come in between the... Oh, he's playing safe. Yeah, he really didn't like it. I don't blame him. This is a really good result, too.
That's a... I would hate to be playing this guy right now.
Keegan is about to take a 6-0 lead over Daniel Martinez on table 21. Take a peek over there in a minute. Ooh, I thought he was going to rub the rail. Keegan, that is. I'm watching Keegan on the next table. He's going to take a 6-0 lead over Daniel Martinez. Brutal. Both of those guys in the money, however. So I might be paying him out in just a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. That's winner's side action. I apologize. Oh, man.
Yeah.
He hit it extremely hard. There was no way you were going to get the clearance that early hitting it that hard. The amount of power he needed was maybe half of that. Maybe I saw the shot differently, but like when you're trying to get elevation quickly and come down quickly,
Yeah.
you want less power. Because you want to pop it straight up. That's generally speaking less power. You have more power when you're trying to get further away and like a shallow arc.
Yeah. Oh, too much.
Overdrew it by a long shot here.
Much. Too much.
He's looking up at the lights like what's... He's been doing a lot of this stuff all day, man. Still coming with the W's. Nearly overcuts it.
Oh, my. Every time. Every time.
All right, let me get this challenge match announced. Let's take a look over at 21, I'm sorry. Daniel Martinez at the table. He's down 6-0. He needs 6 in a row to win. He is in the money, so he'll be happy about that.
I'm not going to say it's an uphill battle, but his back is against the wall.
This is what Keegan does to his opponents, man. He comes out swinging super early.
Stepping on their throats, man.
Yeah.
Like, no remorse.
Oh, another shot where you hit it with power, you better hit it dead accurate. 0 margin for error when you hit it with power. You can just play him. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong. I'm commentating on the wrong table, looking at the wrong one. Let's come back to table 1 actually, because that one's not over just yet.
That's a good shot
Pretty
by
good
Johnny
lock.
Tang. Yeah,
it's a pretty good lock.
Nice shot by Johnny Tang.
Yeah, Keegan will be running out over there on table 22.
Oh, good hit. Ooh. Did he get hooked? Ooh.
Wow. Keegan Badur just missed a 2-ball to win 7-0, so that one's not over yet. Daniel's at the table. Here's Johnny Tang. Excuse me. Watch out for the scratch. Watch out for the scratch. Nicely done.
Good
he's going to get the corner. Oh, he's 50-50. I think he's got to come all the way back up table, so you might see him follow this ball and then come under the 4-ball. 3 rails, if I see it correctly, unless he's drawing. He's going forward.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, 1 or 2. See, I thought he was going to spin under or above the 4-ball.
That's a good shot by Johnny.
Really good. He could even bank it if he doesn't like it.
Yeah. I would just put inside on it. Come right back across the same spot. It looks like that was what I was afraid of. I'm going to hit the 5. Like Mr. Daniel Martinez has got one on the wire.
Oh, he finally got out, huh?
Yeah.
All right, Keegan is going to be kicking himself for that one, but he's got a lot of barrels. Whoa.
Good shot.
Watch out, 8-ball. Oh, man, it kept going.
All right. Simple middle ball. Just middle ball. Just come around the 2 rails, 3 rails.
Oh, man. Johnny's falling apart, man. Hey, I'm going to get this picture posted. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing. Oh, looks like he might have a shot on the 7. Seeped out just a tad bit, just a little bit. Johnny has to control his nerves. Has to control his nerves. This is a big shot right here. If he makes a shot, he has 2 balls, 8 is sitting in the pocket. He has to control his nerves. Stay down. Oh, good try, my friend. Good try. He didn't do anything wrong, but just missed the shot. I mean, you have to stay down and be poised. Good shot by Mr. Cabral. All right, like Miss James Cabal has opted to. Oh, Johnny Tang has offered to give up the match to Mr. Cabal. So it's a 3-0 match right now. All right, let's go over to table 21 and see what it looks like. All right, it looks like it's 6-1. Daniel Martinez is at the table right now. We're jamming here tonight at Good Times. We are jamming. All right, looks like Daniel has a shot on the 5. Might have to back cut it. Come around 3 rails to get position on the 6 ball. Yeah. He hit the 8. Let's see what he does on this one. I mean, he can sell it to the side pocket. Put a little bottom. Keep himself for the 7-9. All right. Oh, no. All right. Let's see. I think it might be curtains for Mr. Martinez. I think Keegan's not going to let up on him. I think there's a window behind for the 7-9. I do believe the 7 passes the 9. Let me rephrase that. I think he may just sell it down table for the 8 by the 8, so he could be on natural position. All right. Keegan's thinking about a shot, doing his pre-shot routine. All right. Just sell it down, past the pocket, past the side pocket. Oh, stayed on this side of the table. All right, so. I think this shot right here requires a little bit of top. You don't have to put a lot of top on it, but I think simple top would work perfectly fine. come off to the middle of the table in this match. After this match, we can go back to table 1. Johnny Tang is shooting on the 3-ball right now. All right. Keegan's simple top. Good shot. Come back into the middle of the table. I think this might be curtains for for Mr. Daniel Martinez. All right, curtains for that. Keegan Bador wins 7-1. Good job, Keegan. All right. Oh, no. Let's go back to table 1. Johnny Tang just left a hanger on the 6-ball, unfortunately. James Cabal will capitalize on that. Oh, that had to hurt. That had to hurt. Simple shots like that you have to be poised and controlled. You can't allow anything to mess up your concentration. If you feel that your concentration is lost or you're not able to focus, stand up and reset yourself. All right, the race is 4-0 now. James Cabal has 4, Johnny has 0. I think the race is going to 7. Oh, I'm sorry, the race is going to 5. I apologize. The race is going to 5. If you are still watching, let us know where you're watching from and what is your home pool hall. All right. Got Keegan Bador in the building. What up, man?
What's up?
How you feeling?
Feeling all right.
Yeah, dude, playing great tonight. You had a couple missed layups, but nothing too catastrophic.
Yeah, I mean, started out good in that match and then kind of gave him a couple easy ones.
Yeah.
I kind of got lucky, but.
So what do you plan on for the next tournament, for the next match? I think you're going to be playing the winner out of this one right here.
I play the winner of this one.
Oh, okay. So what do you think what are your strategies going to be?
Just focus more.
Yeah.
Maybe play more safes.
Nice.
Less aggressive.
Nice. Do you practice often or no?
No.
At least you're honest.
I practice like almost every day, but just like 10 minutes. Or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then like if I'm playing good, I'll practice. I'll play for like an hour or 2.
Okay. Nice.
But if I'm not playing good, I'll just not practice sometimes for like a couple days or.
What made you play pool out of all the games in the world?
I had a table in my house.
Oh, really?
So
little recreational little thing?
Yeah. And then COVID happened.
Oh, no. You started playing when COVID happened?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And there was nothing else to do, so I was just like home alone.
You just playing, huh?
Practicing like 10 hours a day.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow. I wish I had a pool table at my house, man. When COVID happened.
Yeah, I used to love practicing. But
yeah, shout out to your mom, man. She came by and we talked to her for a little bit. You know, where's your mom from?
Sweden.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Had my grandma visiting.
Yeah, I saw that. You have a beautiful family, man. Your dad was here too?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like I do better when they're here.
Oh, really? Get some
support.
Some family support?
Yeah.
Nice. Shout out to your family, man. Shout out to you.
Yeah.
So, tell everyone, if whoever's listening, what kind of equipment you use.
I use like all Predator.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you sponsored? Are you going to be sponsored by Predator?
No, I just think they have really nice cues.
Really?
Like,
Over Q-Tech?
I never tried it.
Really?
Yeah, I've only owned like these cues and like one other cue.
Okay.
My whole time.
Nice.
But starting, I just used like this custom cue.
Okay.
I got from this guy for like the first 3 years.
So, who's your favorite pool player?
I like Joshua Filler.
You like Josh Filler?
Yeah.
Really?
I like the way he plays.
Nice. If you had
aggressive.
If you had an opportunity to play Josh Filler, what would the weight be?
I would need like 9 games on the wire. Race to 10.
Race to 10, yeah, right.
Yeah.
So what do you plan on taking this pool thing? You plan
I
on
don't know.
taking it far?
No, I mean, I used to, but I don't know anymore.
No?
Just kind of have fun.
You just have, that's all it is, man. It's all about fun. All about fun, man.
It's tough, like, if you really want to make money in it. It's
Yeah.
like, you have to be, like, very top level, you know?
For sure, for sure. You don't think you can get there?
I don't know, but I don't think I want to try.
Why?
Because I don't have fun.
You don't think pool is fun?
Not all the time. When you're playing good, it's fun, but I love golf right now.
Oh, I was telling everyone that you are a golfer. You are.
Yeah.
What's your handicap?
I'm like a 8.
Nice. Nice. You have customized cues and everything?
Not really. Just hand-me-downs.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. So what do you think in this tournament, who do you think is your biggest competitor, if you had to pick one?
In pool?
Right now in this tournament.
Probably James.
James?
The ball.
Yeah. What do you think of his game
Those two
overall?
guys are good too. I'm about to play. But
Do
yeah, I
you
don't
think
know.
do you think you'll ever play Mr. Nichols heads up like Jose?
I was going to, but I told him I'm not playing good enough right now.
Nice. At least you're honest.
He was going to give me like 6 games on the wire, but he's playing really good.
Yeah, he's playing phenomenal pool.
And even if I got like 8 games on the wire, I don't feel comfortable right now. Yeah.
I was going to say, do you play anywhere else besides here?
No, just my house.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you live in Culver City?
Yeah.
You drive all the way over here, huh?
I know.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So what do you think of this match right here?
Looks like James has a good chance of winning this one.
Yeah. Do you think Johnny Tang will continue to put pressure on him and cause him to
We'll see if he makes a shot, and then
Oh, good shot. Good shot. That was a great shot by Johnny Tang. Great shot.
and he's gonna get it.
Yeah.
4 on the side. too.
Yeah, that's a great shot. That's a great shot.
But I talked to him, and he said he's rattling a bunch of balls, and he just wants to go home.
Yeah, I saw the 6 ball in the last match, dude. He just rattled it. I was like, wow. That's tough. That's tough.
I think he was a little quick there.
Yeah.
Didn't really take his time.
So what do you think about, what would you recommend for a beginner pool player to get to, I'm not going to say your skill level, but, an average pool player?
I think just practice a lot, like a lot of people aren't good at like cue ball control and stuff. So I would say just like what I did is I would just set up a shot and see where the cue ball goes naturally with no spin, and then just kind of add a little bit of spin both ways and learn how it works.
Nice. Do you watch pool often?
No, I mean I used to,
Okay.
but I can't watch. I find it boring now.
No, really?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I like watching my own matches.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. So who's your favorite golf player? Golfer, should I say?
Favorite golfer?
Next match, Keegan and Jose, race to 21.
Race to 21. I need 8 games.
Ooh,
No,
8
maybe
games. Maybe 10. Wow, that's tough. Do we get winter break or alternate break?
I think winter break.
Oh, wow. He'll even give you a winter break.
Hey,
That-
played you.
I'm not nearly as good as you are, man. I'm 100 some odd points behind you. Easy. That's a good shot. Oh, no, he got hooked. I think he tried to get a little fancy.
It doesn't pass the 8, so he tried to get on the other side.
I think he's moving the cue ball just a little bit too much, to be honest with you. You going to join the heads-up tour?
Is that just like matches here?
Yeah, when they just play heads-up on Sundays.
Is that like only bar tables? Or?
Yeah, it's only bar tables. Oh, good shot by...
Wow, what just happened?
Good shot by James Cabal. He made the 7 in the far part. Yeah, so it's called King of the Table, right? Not every Sunday, but I do believe every other Sunday they're going to be having the last person that plays gets to play the next person, and whoever wins continues on. And the person that continues to win, I think at a certain limit, gets a patch or something.
They just have to keep playing them?
Yeah, got to keep winning, man. Got to keep winning. We have Victor Garcia and Joe Hannick playing next Sunday. So
Want to play one of them?
Oh.
I'll play Joe. I love playing Joe.
Oh, dude, Joe. I love playing Joe. He's a beast on that 7-foot tables, man.
Yeah. I like playing doubles with him. He's good.
Yeah.
Good doubles player.
Yeah, he's a really good doubles player. I thought he would be in the pop-up on Thursday, but no.
Oh, yeah.
No bueno. You guys played really good on Sunday. On Thursday.
Jose played really good. I didn't.
Well,
he'll tell you I played horrible.
All right, so I think James Cabal won that last
he
match.
got that one.
I think he won that 6-1.
Should we update that or what?
Yeah, I think we should update it. I'll have I can have them. Hey James, score it on your. It's still 5-6. 5-1.
Oh wait, no, that's.
Oh, it was a race to 5. I thought it was a race to 6.
True.
All right, so you're playing.
No,
you already played that one.
I won that one.
So tell everyone who you are, where you're from, what you're about, and all that other good stuff.
I don't know. Wait, what did Joe say? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. My name's Keegan from Culver City, and I like golf.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23 years old, and you are a 6'.
6, like 50 something.
That's crazy, man. That's impressive, man.
But I think I should be like a 600.
Really? Nah, you shoot very good.
I think it's a little skewed.
Yeah, when I see Keegan and Jose and Dave, I'm like on the tournament list. I'm like, all right, it's gonna be a long night, man. I should just go ahead and fork over my money.
Yeah, but
you guys play very good. What made you, besides the just COVID? You know, I mean, you had to have a passion to play for 10 hours.
Yeah, I didn't even know like you could be a pro in pool or anything.
Really?
When I started, I just wanted to. Because I had a pool table, and I was like, this would be cool to get good at.
Nice.
And then I started watching like Efren and stuff. And
your dad plays, huh? Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Nice.
So he kind of got me into it, but.
Does he play any like? I know I played him actually one time in the weekly tournament, and plays very well, man.
He's pretty solid.
He can shoot definitely. I'm not. Yeah, he can definitely shoot. Yeah, you're still on the winner side, or you're?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, just scraping along.
Yeah, dude. I guess you're gonna play Dave Nichols or Juan Carlos.
Looks like Juan Carlos is on the hill.
That's going to be an exciting match to watch you play against these two because they both of them are really, really good players. And obviously Dave Nichols is a 699.
Yeah.
But Juan Carlos, just as even as you are. What do you think of their game, and how do you plan on beating them?
They're both really tough.
Yeah.
But I played Juan Carlos more, I think.
Okay.
A couple times.
Okay.
And he's come to my house. He's shot a little bit.
Okay.
I feel like I got a better chance against him.
Okay.
But they're both tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think like there's not gonna say flaws in there, but what is your strategy on beating them? Do you have to play more defense?
Just can't sell out.
Yeah,
You know, if I'm playing good, I feel like I can beat anyone in here. But
yeah,
if I'm not, then
yeah,
you know I could lose to anyone.
yeah, for sure, for sure.
It's kind of hit or miss.
Yeah. Oh, like Mr. Oh, is it over? Oh, it's Hill, huh?
No.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be an interesting match. I can't wait to see. Are you playing on the table, the big table? I mean,
Is it gonna be on?
I think it's the TV
table one?
table. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's on the TV table. I definitely.
That's a hot seat match.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
probably.
Oh. We got Keegan Bedore. He's waiting for his next match.
How many people we got watching?
I do believe. Let me stand.
Just my mom.
I do believe. Let me see. Oh. I can't find the mouse.
What's right?
I don't know. Oh, Joe says, I guess what Keegan is saying about watching pool, it can be boring, and pool is long races to 21 are fun. You can try the heads up series. I definitely recommend you do the heads up series. You know, I definitely. You think you can?
Depends who I'm playing. You know.
Well, I mean, it
But
definitely.
I like the bar tables.
Yeah.
I feel like I got a better chance on there.
For sure. I mean, obviously, I've played you many times before, and we played doubles, and you know, I definitely think you have a great opportunity to be at the top of the throne for a little bit. You know what I mean?
How do I get in that?
You just need to speak to Joe Hannick. I think there's a list going around, and you pay in, and you just put your name on the list, and every so often your name's going to end up popping up, and you just duke it out. Just keep your name at the top of the list, and you know, obviously the longer you stay on there, the more people that want to try to come for your title. You know what I mean?
So it's Joe and Victor next.
Yeah. Oh, so it's maintained by Artem. Yeah,
All right, I'll text him.
Yeah. It's actually, shout out to Artem. Happy birthday to you, family. It's
Artem's birthday today?
Yeah, it's Artem's birthday today.
Nice.
He's getting old, man.
How old is he?
I think he's 32 or 33. Yeah. Shout out to Artem. He's actually I think he went out of town today, so he didn't make it.
Celebrating Vegas or something?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Nice.
Did you check out the Joe and Artem? You did check out Joe and Artem's match.
A little bit.
Yeah.
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 I watched like the end of it.
Yeah.
It's a good match.
Well, good luck to you, man. I'll be watching, man.
All right, man.
I'll be watching.
When I smoke,
All right, I'm back. All right, if you're still watching and streaming, tell me what match would you like to see here in Lakewood at in Good Times. I would like to see Jose and Keegan duke it out, or James Cabral and David Nichols. I think that would be a great match. I think anyone above 650 would put on a nice little show for everyone to see, especially when it's streamed. I think they want to get their names out there, get some sponsors under their belt. What match would you like to see, Chris? Like between players here at Lakewood. What match would you like to see?
All right, repeat that question.
What match would you like to see if you had the opportunity to set it up and?
Oh, you mean just from people that are local?
Yeah.
I think Jimmy for sure. Hawaiian Jimmy, that is.
Yeah.
We just, most people don't ever see him play unless you're at the pool hall. He seems to be open to the idea, maybe. And if he is, then he would most likely play up against probably David Nichols or James Cabal. I don't know if David wants that kind of heat, man.
Yeah, that's a.
Jimmy wants to play for a lot, so. All right, so Shaddad is out. We're going to have a match now. We're going to get our, the winner's side. It's not done yet.
Yeah, Keegan is waiting on the winner.
This one's good.
Oh no! I saw that.
Wow.
Wow, that's terrible.
That's brutal. You got
That is tough.
it? Wow, both matches finished almost at the same time. That is a winner's side match, though. So,
Dude, that hurts.
yeah.
If you didn't, obviously you can't see, but Juan Carlos slopped the 9 off a one.
We're waiting on. That's over.
Off a
Hold
one
on.
ball miss, straight shot, and he went around the table 3
Nasty.
rails and slopped the 9 into the bottom right pocket. Ouch. That had to hurt.
Oops. Of course I did it wrong. Of course I scored the wrong. Let's cancel that. I have to refresh this and reschedule this match. Hold on. Here we go. All right, so playing for the hot seat next. Or I should say, not really next. Hold on. Why isn't this moving this match over? Who's talking to me?
Sorry, buddy.
Juan did. All right, so we're going to have David Nichols versus, it looks like, Julius. Right here. It's going to be a 2-game. Let's see. 6. Yep. This is a 2-game handicap. You're going to 3. Right here. All right, so Al's going to get off the table in just a second here. We're going to have David Nichols versus Julius Argumedo. Good one for sure. If you're out there and you're watching, if you could share this on Facebook, that'd be awesome. Get your friends to check out Julius taking on one of the current highest rated players in the series, Mr. David Nichols, winning everything left and right. Share it up, get your friends to tune in. I'm going to share this up myself. Hey, where did my mouse go? Got it. All right, Julius going to hit a couple balls. I'm trying to remember, did he win the match that he was playing on this table? I can't quite remember. He played a couple matches ago. But yeah, I can't quite recall if he won his match on this table. So pretty soon we're going to have the hot seat after this one. That'll be Keegan Badur versus Juan Carlos Cajina. We're going to wait on that one a little bit after this match is over. So we're down to 6. I've already paid out 2. I paid out Shaddad Zan, he got 7th, and I paid out Johnny Tang, he got 8th. Loser here gets 100. Winner is guaranteed 3rd, which I think is 300. Something like that, or 180, I'm sorry. First place pays 1,000, second place 600, third place 300, fourth place 180, fifth, 6, 100. Look at this lag, what a good one. It looks like David got it. You don't agree? Yeah, so Red got it. Yeah, they don't need me to look at it. You can play on 12.
No, there's balls in the racks on the table.
There's, hold on. Say it again.
There's balls on the in the table, but the racks on the table.
Oh, those are mine. Does it have the blue cue ball?
Yeah.
That's my case right here. Would you mind grabbing them from there and just make sure it's the matching set that has the white.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the white blue.
I left the cue ball on the table.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, let's get this thing started. David Nichols versus Julius Argumedo. 2 games on the wire for Mr. Julius. 40 points Every 40 points is 1 game on the wire in this race to 5. Maximum 2 games on the wire on the loser side. Played a safety break, apparently. Got no shot at the 1, no look at the 1, really. Thank you. Oh, he didn't even make a ball in the break. I just noticed that myself. A little bit distracted. I got a couple things going on at once, so I apologize. Sometimes it feels like I'm not all there. I'm just handling a few things at a time. That's an okay push. David's going to one-rail kick it. He's going to give it back to him. I'm surprised that he's not going to take this one-rail kick. There's so many balls down table to hide behind. Send the one ball down table, leave the cue ball up there. I think that's generally what he's going to be trying. Oh, forget about all that. He's trying to play offense. That's crazy to me. I think he tried to make that one ball. He's going to creep up behind the 5. Wow. He's talking to it, making sure it gets there. Oh, he's going to go with the dart stroke here. Wow, what a good shot from David Nichols, and he's on the 2, and the rest of this rack looks pretty elementary. He's going to spin his rock center table. Really good effort. Well-deserved rack if he can run out from here. He broke dry, and Julius pushed to something that he took on. I was a bit surprised as to his decision-making there. David's got the simplest of racks here. Play the 4 on the side, probably. He overcut it. He's making silly mistakes all day today. I thought he was over that. Still happening, apparently. One rail kick, I believe. Hide him behind the 9 ball or even behind the 8 ball. Oh, fires it. He was going to have him behind the 8 ball. That's what he was going for. In the last match that David had, he was playing Juan Carlos Cajina, and Juan apparently slopped in a 9 ball, I think, hill, and it's sort of still been bugging him, I think. David, that is. I believe he's trying to come to the 4 ball in the side pocket. Wow, that ball traveled way more than I expected it to. Good result. He could probably draw back to where it's at now for a better angle. Ooh. Didn't really leave much on this one. I think he's gonna, he's gonna try to one rail it. Oh, just barely misses grazing the side of the 8. I'm sorry, the 4. Oh man, we got a USA-Mexico soccer game that I wasn't even aware of. These guys are all clamoring about watching the game behind me. Tied 1-1, USA versus Mexico. It looks like, I can't read the details about what part of the game this is. Ooh. He's going to come a little low. He didn't want to come below the 5. I'm sorry, he wanted to be on the right side of this 5 ball. He can probably still stun and spin back towards the 6. Stun and spin, but he's going to sell it out. Julius should be out here. I actually didn't even see who won the first game. They haven't marked it. Maybe I'm just forgetting who won the first game. All right, looks like Mexico's up 2-1. These guys are having a real good time back here. One railer to the 7. He's going to not really hit this rail as hard as he expected to or wanted to. Yeah, I was going to say he can come to either corner. This one seems real sweet because he can come 3 rails to it or even 1 rail. He's got to hit it dead perfect if he's going to use power, which he did. Excellent shot, really good stroke. Julius put on a really good stroke there for that 7. Daniel Martinez is up 1-0 over James Cabal. That's happening on table 21. Maybe we'll take a peek in a minute. Oh man. Julius is going to squander a really good opportunity. It's not quite over yet. I don't think that David really likes this position. Oh, he's totally going to cut it. Never mind. Nope, nope. Staying safe here, but he's not going to get him. Julius can just send this cue ball up table and an 8 ball to the bottom rail. Yep. Didn't quite get him hooked, but he's got the long distance. He may not even have the 8. He's getting down pretty quick though, so I think he's playing offense. I think the 8 goes. Nope. I think that was pretty lazy from David. He usually plays a tighter cue ball and object ball for his safeties. That one was kind of loose out in the open. You might want to let it stroke out here and come even down to the bottom rail. He jumped like crazy on that shot. He's going to come for the side pocket here. Wow. He jumped up and put so much body English. That's what made that 8 ball fall, I think. Oh, he can't put it down, though. Is it going to get weird? It's totally getting weird. Getting weirder by the second. He leaves him nothing, really. He looks at me like, what did I do there, man? He doesn't even have the rail first kick and spin into the pocket because the 9 is off of the rail by about 1/4 of an inch, maybe 1/2 an inch. It's hard to tell on this screen, but he's not frozen. He's going to clip the left edge and put the cue ball up table. I don't really see anything else he has. The only problem with doing that is he could sell out the 9 ball to the bottom right corner. But ideally, he would just razor thin this ball. Maybe not even razor thin. If he could thin the 9, send the cue ball back up table. He just needs to make sure that the 9 ball stays in this area here. Oh, he's going to come the other way. I like that shot. Pretty good. I mean, obviously he got the result he wanted, so it is good there, but I don't know what the risk was there compared to the other shot. He's going to try and bank this. I think he's going to go aggressive. Super aggressive bank. Knew he was going to go for it. He's feeling good. 1-0. Actually, I think the score is, I think that's the second game.
Hey, is the score right? What's the score?
1-0.
Oh, that was the first game?
Yeah.
Okay, that was the first game. I thought they had played another game before, but that must have been a practice rack or something. Daniel Martinez and James Cabal tied 1-1. Table 21. That's the other loser's side match. Winner of both of these tables will play each other on table 21 while we have the hot seat match going here next. That will be Keegan Badur versus Juan Carlos Cajina. All right, let's check out Julius's break. He's got the 3-ball on the wing. Three ball is not down. Wing ball didn't go. Is he going to get pushed to the corner here by the 4? No. But no shot for David. This is kind of strange. Is he gonna he's going to hook him by accident. He's going to be forced to shoot this. They're both sort of laughing about it like that's... Yeah, he didn't mean to come that far at all. So Julius is getting a game on the wire, which means he only needs 3. David needs 5 from here. David's been winning everything, but this is much tougher in general because the handicaps are a little bit tougher. Ooh, he's going to make the 2. Yep. I don't even think he cares about bumping into this 7 or 9. He's going to have a shot at the 3 almost no matter what. Unless he was to scratch off it, or unless he misses it completely. Forget about all that. Look at this. Julius is going to have a beautiful opportunity to go 2-0 and really put some serious pressure. Forget about the 3. Forget about running into the 8. Let's just make this 1 ball. Well done. Get out of there, 7 and 9. It's a little funky there for later. No need to break it up, though. They both go. He's going to spin up table. Watch out, 8. He's just making the 8 a little easier for later, probably. I think what you can do wrong here is put too much inside. This is actually more of a follow. You want to angle at the 5 to get to the 6 across the table. So I don't think he needs to add any inside English here. That's what he did, straight follow. He's a little short though. Oh, just got to an area where it's okay. I think he's going to come above the 8 and bounce back out. That would be the safe way to play this. Oh, he was able to just tap it. Good speed control. He's going to have a beautiful angle to get to the 7 in the same pocket. Oh, great speed. Just a little bouncer off the rail. He can get to the 8 in the side if he can't hold it for the corner. I think I like to let my stroke out here and play it in the side, but he may have a straighter shot than I think. Oh, he steered the heck out of that ball and spun it Extreme amounts of spin there to throw that ball and get the sweet angle here on the 8. 3 rails to center table. He's a little short on speed. He knows it. He's looking away. He knows it. There was no reason to come this short. He had so much area to play with. I think he maybe just didn't spin the ball. He just hit it, but the spin didn't catch. Watch out for the scratch up table by where he's standing. Watch out for the scratch. Wow, if he had made it, he would have scratched, most likely. So this is so much different than that outcome. Nasty cut. I don't know if he's going to play safe or not. All right, Johnny. Johnny's going to take off. Look at this. Very good line back up table. Narrowly avoiding the double kiss. That's not easy to do. Those types of shots seem like they're simple. Really difficult to judge those, the timing on it. That one was real close to a double kiss. He's going to bank this, I think. He tried the straight back. Is he going to make it 2 rails? No, he's not. Nasty. All right. 1-1 score line. David still hasn't neutralized the handicap. He needs to get 1 more to do that. The next table over, James Cabal is at the table. He's 2-2 with Daniel, but Daniel only needs 1 more. So Daniel's on the hill. He's in position to sort of knock out one of the tournament favorites here. It looks like James came too far. I think he did. He's going to swerve around. He's going to probably leave something. Daniel's got to be happy about this. Thank you. Oh, good response from Daniel. Oh man, if he's gonna win this game, I think it's gonna be from that shot. Win this match, I should say. James Cabal makes a good hit, but he's gonna sell out something. Oh man, the 8 is gonna get in the way. The 8 is in the way, the 3 doesn't go, so Daniel not really facing anything offensive here. I'm not sure what he has here. He might have the shot where he can bank the 3 back towards the 6 in between the 9 and send his cue ball to the far left rail. I don't know if he's got that angle. Oh, he's just going to try and tap him behind the 8. This is good speed. Oh, man, I think he's locked him. We'll come back to table 1 in a minute. I want to see if Daniel can win this match here. He shouldn't be standing right there by James' shot, though. James doesn't care. I don't think Daniel's doing it maliciously. It still ain't over, man. This 3 does not go into the side, and it doesn't go by the 4. He's going to find himself behind the 4 ball. He's going to play another safety. Daniel's showing a lot of patience. He's not going for anything crazy. He's not even trying crazy low percentage safeties. Wow. James Cabal is, I can tell he's feeling it. He cannot afford to make another mistake. He's going to try and swerve. Oh, he played a nasty, nasty carom 3 ball off the 9 ball. Look at that shot. That's a good highlight reel later. Let's see if he can hit this with the heavy inside that he needs to spin towards the 6 ball in the same pocket. Wow, what a great shot. A great creative shot that James was able to not only see but execute. And he executes this one with great stroke. That was going to allow him to use less inside and more power. keeping his shot line more accurate. Oh, he's a little weird here on the 8 ball. This 9 ball is also weird, so position on this 8 was crucial. He can still play like a 7 or 8 o'clock, draw to the top rail, and spin 2 rails, maybe even the 3rd rail down. Yeah, I think he's got the angle where he can spin like this to the 9 and pocket the 8 ball here. I don't know if he's got it. Oh, he went the other way. He's going to come on the short side of the 9 ball. This is going to be a really good position shot. Even if he doesn't have perfect position, he's got a chance to win another rack. But man, he's only got 1 barrel left. If he hangs this 9 ball, it could be over. He misses it. Daniel has a chance. He's going to beat James Cabal. James is going to go walk away with 100. Wow. Great result for Daniel. Let me pay James. I'll be back, and let's go back to table 1. Yeah, I didn't see. All right, Julius is up 2-1. Oops. Oh, that camera's busted right now. Let's see if I can fix that. Oh, wow. What's this going to be? He's going to have to run into the 4 here, I think. Oh, he tried to use the 7 to hold it there. That was really smart. He's not going to leave anything offensive for David. Really smart shot, and David acknowledges. Three balls coming to open space. He's going to have a shot at it. 4 ball is, you can lead to it here. I think he can float in between the 4-8. Just needs to stun to get there, not draw, unless he wants to go around the 8. Oh, the 8 needs to get a rub, and it did. That slowed the ball down just enough for him to have an offensive look at this. He's getting down with no problem. He's ready to slice this and get to the 6 on the side. That might be a game-winning shot. Match-winning shot, I should say. Julius is on the hill. David Nichols in danger of being knocked out in 5th, 6th place here. Oh, this ball needs to go. This ball needs to go. He's going to be able to put him under the 9. But he's going to have to do it with a bridge. Oh, man. His fear was both scratching and running into the 9 ball, which is why he hit it softer. He's going to try and put him under this 9 ball here. He's got to make sure he hits the 7 to the side rail and not straight back to leave a ball. He needed to hit more rail sooner. He needed to hit the rail like way before the side pocket in order to get the angle to down table to not leave this. Oh man, he's going to squander the opportunity, but he's got a couple barrels left. David will need 3 from here, so Julius just figures in those 3 racks, he's got to get a chance. I really thought he was out. Ooh, great stroke. David coming with the heat on that one. Two to 2 scoreline, and in case I didn't already say it, James Cabal is out. He just lost 3-2 to Daniel Martinez on table 21. So James Cabal goes home with $100. Daniel moves on. Daniel having a great tournament today. This might be one of his higher finishes. Daniel will be playing the winner of this match on table 21, and we'll have the hot seat match next. That's going to be Keegan versus Juan Carlos. Yeah, he's going to have 3 more chances or 3 more racks, but really he should have put him down there. I thought, you know, the shot was right that he shot on that. I think it was the 6 ball coming around 3 rails. It was the right shot, just didn't hit it quite hard enough. He was just afraid of that scratch, and that might cost him. This is a good looking break. This is actually the key shot here. He's got to get back in line, and this rack is easy. Well done. He got more action out of that than I expected. He actually might have to come across twice. He doesn't want too severe of an angle to get to the 5 next. Yeah, he's going to come around twice. Well-timed shot. And on this shot, I think he's going to leave himself an angle on this side of the 5. Ideally, he could be on the other side of the 5, but that risks hooking himself with the 6 or the 9. I think he's got to hold his angle. Oh, he forgot to make the ball. Here it is, Julius. Another chance that you were waiting for. You might come just ball first here. Just tap it in. Yeah. He's a little short. He looks at me and laughs because he knows he's short. Story of your life, Julius. You're too short, buddy. Come around the 8, the back of the 8, with a lot of spin. He's spinning it too much, and that cost him, but he's not going to leave anything for David. He's completely hooked. I don't even think David can clip the edge. I really don't. I can't believe that he... Oh, man. One rail it is with a lot of spin. Maybe he's trying to curve it. This is a nasty position to be in. Oh, he hit it hard. It jumped the table a little bit, and when it jumped the table, it didn't spin the ball towards the balls like he needed to. If the ball had stayed in contact with the surface of the table the whole way, he would have probably gotten enough spin to get there. Julius is just going to lock him on the back of this 9-ball. It's a shot you learn in prison, probably. Nasty. He didn't want to go for the run out. I think he had a shot, but this is definitely the shot to shoot. Probably 2 rails. Yeah. Oh, he actually got a third. Look at this result. Oh, man. Julius is going to have to come with a jumper here. He's getting down like it's a hanger, and he's just going to swing at this 1-rail kick. 9 balls in action. 9 balls in action. Watch out. The 5-ball is going to sell it. Still a little funky. No, I figure he's going to have to accept the cannon into the 8-ball off of the 6. So I think he'll probably, well, I guess he could follow down there. Oh, he decided to follow, and he's going to get a weird little angle. He's coming away from the 7. He's going to lock him. He's going to lock him behind the 8. That ball got out. It's going to come out. He's happy, and I think Julius is not, so it worked out. I was trying to remember earlier who Julius played in the finals, and it was Keegan Badur in our season opener in January. I believe that was the first or second week of January, and since then he hasn't had a high finish like that, but he might get there tonight. Oh, barely misses the 6 ball. It's going to be 3-2 scoreline in just 30 seconds time. This has been a crazy rack. Both players had opportunities to win it. Still ain't over. So as I mentioned, Daniel Martinez knocked out, he knocked out James Cabal, and he's waiting to play the winner here. Winner here will get 4th, which is 180 guaranteed. Julius says that's good. We've got 3-2, or 2-3, I should say. Looks like Keegan's keeping himself busy over there on table 12. He's playing with Joshua Keels. They're batting the balls around. Probably looks like they're playing some. Oh, they're playing 9-ball up. Yeah, Keegan's trying to stay sharp. He's got to play Juan Carlos Cajina next. That'll be here on this table. That's the hot seat match. Juan Carlos and Keegan don't have even close to the same style. Keegan plays much more methodical, much more deliberate, pre-shot routine. Juan Carlos usually steps up to the table and swings after one practice stroke, so really contrasted styles. It's going to be a good match. I don't know if he can make this. He's trying to razor thin clip this ball and with inside go back down table. Maybe with outside come back down table. Okay, he got the outside. Oh, never mind. He could make it. I had no idea he could see that whole ball. Would have been a great safety if he didn't make the 1. I guess I didn't see too much of the value of playing the 1. The 2 doesn't even look like it's got many pockets. Oh, look at this. Nasty. Oh, he feels like it's going to drift. It's not drifting. It's going to bump, though. Oh, that little bump. Oh, man. Oh, man. That little tiny bump. Huh?
What is it?
Oh, they're candies that Jay Ataka brought. Look at this. He's going to make the 8-ball. No, he's not. The good thing for Julius is the ball is not too far from the hole. He can jump, kick, which is what I expect him to do. Jump over the 9 really is the only ball he's got to jump over, and then kick it. He might even jump kick safe. Jump, kick, no safe. I don't even think you need inside here to hold it. It's just speed. You could still be, oh no, he's got to make the ball. Oh, Julius is going to be heartbroken about this one. 2 rails, hit it full in the face. He needs to come deeper, I think. I think he needs to shoot deeper into the corner. Yeah, he did. Oh, man. But neither player's playing perfect, so this isn't completely over. This rack definitely isn't over yet. Good speed. Probably bump the 5 here and hold him for the 4. That's the 4 there by the side pocket. He takes his time on every little shot, which is important. He's going to draw it and barely clip. Oh, he decided to just stun it. Probably the last weird little positional shot, but he's probably just going to draw it a couple of inches, and there's no need to go up table or anything crazy. It's too easy from here. We're going to have Hill if he gets out here. Julius had multiple chances to make it happen. I was a bit surprised when he had ball in hand on that 3 ball and he didn't decide to go for the run out. It's tough to 3 foul anybody, much less guys in the 700s. Sweet little back cut. We're going to have Hill action. I believe it's Julius's break. It'll be an even score line. I don't know. I think it was David that won the lag, so it'll probably be David's break, actually. Just 1 rail straight back down table. That shows he's got a really good idea for the speed control on this table. He's very comfortable floating 1 rail like that as a speed shot. Hill confirmed. Yep. David's break, there's the fist bump. You gotta love Hill in the Mezz LA 9-ball series. This is our summer break invitational. I invited the top 32 players, and then those that couldn't make it, I started contacting down the list the top 64. So we were able to sneak in some people that were in the 40s and 50s. A lot of people had plans this weekend, couldn't make it out, even if they were in the top 32. I'd say about a third of the field, give or take, maybe a third to a quarter of the field was from the top 64. He's switched sides on his break. Oh, okay, he's coming back to the side he was breaking from before. Four ball on the wing. 4 ball is down. 1 ball is... The 1 ball did its job, but he didn't take care of his cue ball. He needed to sort of pop it and draw it a tiny bit or stun it a tiny bit more. It's a lot of safeties here. Looks like he's going to go for putting his cue ball behind the 7 and the 1 ball down below the 2-8. That's probably the safest route to go. He's coming the other way instead, setting the cue ball down here. Whoa, what a good little bump on the 2 ball. That actually opens up the rack a little bit more too if he's able to get ball in hand. Julius is not going for his jumper. He's going to kick this 1 rail. He's going to try and make something happen, make these balls move, hit them hard. Yep, he's just trying to see what he can make happen. Ooh, the 7 ball is going to shark the 2. Now the 2 doesn't go. They're just checking it now, sure enough. Yeah, he wanted to point it out and say, hey, I got you there, man. I think he's going to spin around and play safe. No, he's going to go offense here. This is interesting. Oh, maybe it goes. Now Julius is having another look at it, and now maybe I'm sitting right in front of it. If it fits, you can barely fit it by there. Better thing would be just to stop the rock right there where the 2 is and send the 2 up table. You can block him with the 9, 5, and 6. I don't know how good Julius jumps, but I haven't seen him play many jumps at all. He seems to prefer the kicks. Nothing wrong with that so long as the kicks are the right shot. I think this is the right shot. He's got to hit it firm, get some separation. He might even try to come under the 2 ball, 2 rails. 2 rails, nicely done. He's got to get something to happen. Oh, I can't tell. Maybe he's just got the little tap shot where he can use the 7 as the blocker. Mexico win? Apparently Mexico won some match against the U.S. No idea what that's about. I don't know how big that is. Apparently Mexico won 2-1. This is a very delicate safety. He wants to just breathe on. Oh, he's hitting it harder than I thought. So he's going to try and use the 6 or the 9. He's not going to get him. He's got a window. This shot, man, you've got that line of balls there. Send the 2 ball by the 3 and the cue ball behind the 5. I think that's pretty natural. Yeah, he's going to try and spin over behind the 5 ball. The cue ball matters more here than the 3. Oh, he's spinning it too softly. Yeah, it's a little too soft, but that's the right shot anyway. Oh, wow, that secondary bump on the 3 ball was critical. So now a 1 railer is going to just tap it. He wants to hit this slow and then barely tap it towards the 3. Or is he going to hit ball first? Oh, he might be going ball first now. Oh, he hit the 3. And I think he hit the 3 because he had the English on the ball. I think the English scored it. Now he's going to find himself on 2 fouls if David's able to lock him up. This is a pretty easy lock safe. He wants to tuck him under. He didn't quite tuck him. He's going to leave at least a 1, maybe even a 2 railer. If he had tucked him under the 3, he wouldn't have left even a 1 rail shot. He needs a little bit of left spin. I think he's going to hit it softer than... Good speed. He's going to leave a shot, but it's not the end of the world. If David can spin this 2 rails to center table, he can probably get maybe a little bit better than center table here. He's got to go deep towards that corner. He's going to get the bump. He needs the bump. He gets it. Now he's got the angle to draw to the 4. I'm sorry, that's the 8 ball. So he's going to draw to the 5. So it's hill. Loser's going to take 100. Winner's going to go on for the 180 bracket. Winner will be playing against Daniel Martinez. Daniel is a 536. So David Nichols is only going to be giving up 2 games max. Daniel definitely needs more than 2 games, so it'll be advantage David. If Julius plays him, looks like he would only get 1 game, just shy of 2 games to Daniel. It looks like it's going to be all David from here, though. These are just too easy for David. I do think Julius played a really strong tournament. He had some good wins. He had some good momentum in this one. But he was up, and he did have a chance to win at least 2 racks. The one with the 5 ball and one previous or after. We're finishing at a good time tonight. Normally we're not at this stage until about 8 or 8:30. All right. David Nichols is into the next round. He's going to be playing Daniel Martinez on table 21.
Esa mesa, señor. Table 21, David. Nice win, man.
2-1 down from which
I know.
Yeah, I needed 4 in a row.
You got 56. Huh? 56. What was 60.
All right, let's get our hot seat match going. This is going to be Keegan and Juan Carlos Cajina. That's going to be an even race. There's only a 2-point Fargo difference between both players. Let's get that one going. I'm going to get a quick break in before we get started. I'll be right back, guys.
you a holly pad.
All right, how we looking? We haven't even gotten the first rack in yet. Awesome. Just want to take a quick break. Juan Kahina tries a nasty nasty cross corner. We're down to the final four. In case you didn't know, this is a summer break invitational. This is just our top 32 players in the Mezz series, but I had to go down the list and pull in some guys that were in the top 64. A lot of people couldn't make it. They were out of town. They were visiting family. They had maybe some other league match. So about a quarter of the field, maybe, give or take, are from the top 64. Oh, slams this ball in. He's going to get a lucky little roll here, but an excellent stroke from Keegan on that one. All right, puts it down quick there. Oh, man. So Juan Carlos plays usually incredibly fast. I don't think... Is Carlos player in this tourney? No. Ball on the break, but nothing to shoot at. I think he's going to use the 3 ball here to play safe. He could probably try just tapping the 1 coming behind the 6. No, he's going to come the other way. He's going to try and bring his cue ball down table. He's not going to get him. A lot of ways that Keegan can play safe here. I think the simplest would be to bank it down here on the line towards the 9 ball and use the 7 maybe. If he tries to use the 6, he might leave a shot. Maybe he'll use the 3. He's trying to use the 6 here. Oh, didn't work out at all. Juan can now bank the 1 ball up to the top rail and zip his cue ball down here by the 4-9, but I think he's playing, he's trying to play the combo maybe. No, definitely not the combo. Just has a razor thin edge. I do think that the 3 will be the blocker on this shot. Maybe just a tiny, tiny bit of inside spin. Tiny bit of left spin. Open table for Juan Carlos. If he runs out here, oh, he just tapped the 9. Keegan didn't notice. Yeah, that's about where it was, give or take. If he wasn't truthful about it, I would have definitely said something, but oh, he stayed focused. I think he's got, oh yeah, he's going to jump. As I mentioned before, Keegan's one of the best jumpers in the series. This guy has, I think, won some awards for trick shot artistry of some kind. I think he's won a tournament, or I know he's played in some tournaments, I think on the East Coast. But even if he doesn't win them, he knows these shots pretty well. He practices them a lot, I believe. Look at this, 3-6 combo. The 3 is going to fall as well. One at a time, Keegan. Great shot. He's laughing about it. He's got to swing this cue ball quite a few rails around the table. Probably at least 4 rails. 4 rails is would be the comfortable stroke. Hey, thanks, man. It's going to leak out. No, this is a good eclipse here. I can see right down the barrel. It's going to go 1 or 2 rails. Takes almost no time. What's going to happen here? He's left it really weird, but Keegan can play a safe. Maybe try to use the 8 and 9 down table. I feel like he might sell it out if he doesn't get it back up to center table. He's going to sell this out. Yeah, I didn't think that this ball was going to be spinnable the way he was addressing it. He's even got clearance for his, yeah, he's still got a comfortable cueing position. Just draw it a little bit to the side pocket. Wow. Juan Carlos has one of those really loose strokes. He plays by feel for sure and not by any sort of system. Look at this thin cut. He's a little too straight on the 7. Uh-oh, is the point going to get him? No, but this is not ideal. He might have to draw all the way to the side pocket. If he tries to go forward, oh, okay, good. He was going to, I was going to say, probably miss it if he tried to force it. Should have a 1-1 scoreline. It just stays down. Yep. So Juan Carlos is our current 9-ball king of LA. He won our season 3 finale. He beat Derek Cabrera in the final. I think it was somewhat close for a while, and then he pulled away, and I think he won it 9-6. That was back last. Yeah, sorry, he was asking me to score his game. I think he's not getting the messages on Digital Pool, but Juan Carlos had a really great tournament that year. That was in December of last year, so he has the first spot on Team LA for the Mezz SoCal Cup. That'll be in San Diego this year in October. Look at this layout. Oh, the 6 almost ruined the party. We're going to be defending the cup. We won 11-6 last year with the team consisting of Keegan, Bo, Trin, Chris Wedekind, and Jose Centeno. Those 5 players really brought their game. It's going to be a lot of fun this year. The team won't be exactly the same, and it doesn't look like, especially with that shot, it doesn't look like Keegan's going to be on the team this year. He hasn't really been putting much into his game lately. He just told me yesterday that his game is not where it needs to be. So he may not be on the team this year, but if he wants to, he's got to work at it. So right now, Juan is the only player confirmed on our team, and we'll have the rest of the players confirmed by September-ish. After stop number 17, that'll be, I think, September 7th. Can't remember the exact date. I think he's going to sell out the 2. Yeah, he sure did. So our number 1 and our number 2 players in the series after stop 17 will be on Team LA as well, or they will at least be invited. And then if they can't accept, I'll just go down the list. I don't think that'll happen, but in case it did. And then we'll have our top female player, and then I will choose one wild card. The only qualification is that they have to live in LA and be a member of the series. I think he's going to have to play safe because I don't see a way that he can make this and get to the 4. Jose Centeno. Man, what are you doing out there, buddy? Go to sleep, I think, right? Weren't you at work today? Jose Centeno's in the chat, but he wasn't in the tournament. He's saying that, oh, he scratched and made it. I didn't think that that was possible, man. He's saying that the cue that Juan has, he just bought yesterday, and he hasn't quite gotten the stroke down. This is a nice little easy run out here. After this 4's down, this rack's going to look super simple. Just got to stay on the right side of the ball, leave yourself an angle. He's not afraid of taking a longer shot, huh? I'm surprised that he drew this that much. Shouldn't really matter. Uh-oh, into the rail. That one was pretty bad. He'd probably play the 9-ball in the same pocket. Seems like his cue ball naturally wants to go there if he adds just follow and a hint of inside. Left spin in this case. Mostly follow. Uh-oh, I think he had too much spin there, and that cost him the shot. In order to get down that far, he needed at least a tip of inside, I think, and I think that's what cost him the shot. Juan's just got to tap this one in. And he's getting one on the wire. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is an even race to 7. They're only separated by 1 point. Juan Carlos being a 654. Keegan at 653. We got a 2-1 score line. And we'll take a look at table 21. David Nichols has just won another rack. So it looks like he's going to be up 3-1 over Daniel Martinez. That's a 5-3 race. So Daniel just needs 2, and looks like David does as well. Keegan's taking a really quick little break, I think. We'll take a look at Daniel's break. He's breaking against David Nichols, down 3-1. Here comes a 3-ball on the wing. 3-ball got stopped by the cue ball. His cue ball was following there. He's got to work on that for sure. Definitely don't want to add follow to your break in 9-ball. Not on these tables and not with the turtle rack. I just got word my buddy Nate Tam is going to be coming into good times. Oh, he's leaving. All right. Nate Tam is one of the really interesting characters here in the SoCal scene. He's I would say he's probably a break specialist amongst a lot of other things. He knows more about breaks and all the little intricate details of how to break properly and how to increase your chances of ending up on this side or that side of the 1 ball after the break, that kind of stuff. He's going to be coming down at good times tonight, and maybe we'll hit some balls after this tournament's over. All right, let's head back to table 1. This is Juan Carlos's break. Oh, just misses a scratch. Decent look, but he's not going to be able to hold it for the 3-ball, I don't think. He can take a chance and use the 6, but it's kind of unpredictable. He's going to just get down and fire this ball and use the 6 as a stopper, I think. Oh, he overcut it. He was afraid of the 6 ball there or something. This is a really good line on the cue ball. This is a tough ball to hit and get safe from. Yeah, they're kind of just going in the open. He doesn't really know how to control either, and that's kind of just what you can get from that shot. This is going to be a nice, easy tic-tac rack. All the balls lead. The 5 to the 6 might be problematic. Everything else seems pretty elementary from here. I'm already winning the rack for Keegan, but he still has to put him down for sure. Oh, look at this. He uses the 7 to hold position for the 3. Do you think he can just draw to center table? Straight draw to center table. No need to get fancy with English here. Oh, he did get fancy with the English, and it's going to cost him. He's going to be behind the 5 ball here. I don't know why he did that. There was no reason to add English. I think he just decided to play a little fancy on that stroke. Uh-oh. Is he going to make this? No, he's not. He needs to at least get the rail, or it's going to be ball in hand. It sure is. Juan Carlos has ball in hand. He's going to likely go up if he can get from the 5 to the 6. That's the key shot. It does look like the 5 goes by the 8. He's checking that now. Now he's checking the other angle, but he's realizing that the 8 is a big ball blocking his cue ball path, so this is pretty important. Now he's looking at the side pocket. I'm not sure what he's decided yet. I'm sure he's just going to play it by the 8. Oh, he's going to come over here. He's decided the 8 ball is not going to shark him. If he can swing around the back of this 8, that'll be a good shot. It's not as simple. He's got to hit the rail soon and use a lot of spin. There it is. Watch out straight in. Watch out straight in. Shouldn't matter. He's definitely straight in. There's no need to get fancy here either. But he gets fancy anyway. Well played. We'll take a look at table 22, 21 in a minute. Juan Carlos 3-1 up in a race to 7 here in the hot seat match. So we also have a challenge match coming up this week. Victor Castillo versus Quang Nguyen. Quang is somebody that I don't know. He's an unknown player, really young player from out of Saigon Billiards in Cyprus, or in Garden Grove, I'm sorry. He's a friend of a friend, decided he wanted to get in the box, and Victor was ready. So Victor's coming in at under 600, and we think that the kid plays around the same speed. That'll be this Friday night at 11. I'll be doing commentary and live streaming. 9-ball race to 7 right here, $600 on the lights. Here's Keegan with the 3-ball on the wing. 3-ball is down. 1-ball is putting itself into position, and he's got the 2-ball nearby. Excellent break. This is actually probably his hardest shot. A 1 to the 2. He's going to need quite a bit of spin here as well. This is not just a draw. I think he's going to hit this with about 5 o'clock spin here. Firm stroke. Oh, excellent line. Great stroke from Keegan. He's going to need that. He's down 3-1, I think. I'm going to mark his game up. Wow, I look over the table and David Nichols is up 4-1 now over Daniel Martinez. Daniel needs 2 and David needs 1. Daniel's at the table. Let's take a look at that for a minute. My camera got messed up again. Sorry, let me fix this, guys. All right, we're gonna come back to table 1. I think David's gonna be blocking my view here anyway. Keegan's probably gonna put him under the 6 or under the 7. The 6 is kind of a interesting ball to use as a trying to get under, because if he doesn't, he may even still just have the 7 as a blocker. I would like to see him try and tuck him under this 6 ball. That would be devastating. No, he's gonna come the other way. Is he playing the combo? Oh, he's trying to use the 7. This isn't going to work. Nope. He has a bank or a cut. I'm pretty sure he's going to go for the cut here. The bank shot is not that easy. Oh, it does look like he's banking now. He is banking. He's going to hang it. Well, the good thing for him is that that pocket is tight enough to not even allow the cue ball, the 5 ball, I mean, to hang there. Keegan's in a similar spot he was just a second ago. This time, I think he needs to consider using the 6 as a stopper for the cue ball, and the 7 will be the actual blocker. And he can put his 5 ball straight down table or to the side rail. He did it. He did what I was hoping he would do. He did it really well. Look at this. Great result from Keegan. I think he may have left a 1 or 2 railer under the 5 ball. Unless he is feeling sporty and he wants to masse around the 6, that's not bad either. If he can, if he has enough room on that shelf to do it. I think he's got the 1 railer. Now that I look at it, the 8 ball looks huge. He's going to come for the jumper over here. He's going to come to his table with his jump cues. This is a nasty, nasty jump. If he's able to hit this ball, though, the 8-9 might come into play. That might be the only thing he can hope for. I don't see anything else that he can do that's somewhat natural. I think he's just focused on hitting this ball. Forget about doing anything with it. Is he going to get behind the 8-9? No, he's not. He's going to sell out the 5 ball. Keegan's got a chance to stay back, get back in this match. He's down 3-1. It's an even race to 7. Loser here will play the winner on table 21. That's David Nichols versus Daniel Martinez right now. So our next stop is stop number 14. That'll be in 2 weeks on July 20th. Those are on sale now, and we're already starting to sell out. So if you want to get into stop number 14, head to MezzLA9ballSeries.com and get in now. 16-player tournament starts at 5 p.m. on July 20th. It starts later in the evening. It's a much smaller field, so we get started much later. That's a $50 entry. Usually it's $60 for the main events for men. But this one is $50 for everybody. I think he's trying to get to the side pocket, so he needs to hit the center diamond. Oh, he's gonna do something else? Oh, okay. Much simpler here. I didn't think he had this angle. Smooth this ball in, real smooth. Stay down, follow through. Stay down, follow through. He did just that. Looks like David Nichols is about to knock out Mr. Daniel Martinez. All right, David Nichols moves through to the next round on the loser side. He's going to play the loser of this match. He wins 5-2 over Daniel Martinez. I'm going to go pay Mr. Daniel Martinez and thank him. I'll be right back. All right, Keegan's keeping it close now. We got a 3-2 score line. Keegan's still not really playing his absolute best game. I don't think we've seen his absolute best game in a while. He played pretty strong with Jose Centeno last week. They played, or I should say on Thursday night, played the doubles mini 9-ball tournament here. They lost somewhat early in the tournament, and then they made a comeback and got it. Oh. Yeah, he's not happy with the position, but this is still great. He still should be out here. Good cue ball. Juan is feeling it, man. He's playing, I think, a notch or two above Keegan at the moment. But that doesn't mean that Keegan can't get out of his chair and do the same. Oh, great stroke all the way up table. He actually wanted to be even slightly more to the right, but this is excellent position. And the fact that he's playing with good pace means it's kind of intimidating. When people play fast and they don't miss, it feels like they'll never miss. And Juan Carlos hasn't won a tournament since he won the championship last season. Maybe he's due for one here. Keegan won our season opener. So he won the very first tournament of this season back in January. He hasn't won any since. Oh, I'm going to score for him. All right, 4-2 score line. Wing ball down. Here comes the one ball. Look at this break. He's still not happy with it because the one caught a little bit funny, but he can just spin it with draw. This is about an 8 o'clock spinner. I don't think he wants to go forward here. Maybe he'll just take center table instead of spinning it like I was suggesting, but either way, let's see what he does. Yeah, he's going to draw. He just wants to come beyond the 5 ball. You could have left him there, though, because I don't want anybody to take the table. Yeah. Oh, locks him on the back of the 4. He does have a 1 railer, but he's got to stretch over for it. Look at this. He doesn't even care. He's just going to get down and shoot this one. And almost makes it. Decent return. I think he's going to be behind these balls now. He could come on the back of the 4-6, or he could bank the 4 up table and put him on the 4-6. I think he's going for that one. He could even use the 9 here. Now it feels like he's shooting the 2 ball. That is okay, but Juan can kick safe him here. Kick it gently and use the 4-6 as blockers. Well, at least he's got the distance. Now I think you use the 8 here. 8 ball is a big blocker. There's a big chunk of space there that you can put the cue ball, and the 2 ball will be inaccessible. Big margin for error on this. Yep, he's going to try the 8. And if he, oh man, just a little bit short. He can thin this and send the cue ball 2 rails, zip it down table. Yeah. Wow, got him on the end rail at least. Nasty cut opportunity here. I think the shot is to shoot this though. Oh, that secondary little brush. He got a double kiss. That's going to send his cue ball into the drink. Oh, man, did not see that coming at all. Juan Carlos going to have a chance to go up 5-2 here. He's going to shoot the 9 here? Is that what he's doing? I'm kind of surprised that he's shooting the 9 here. He's doing it because of the position of the 4 ball, but it does seem like he can get shape there. If he smashes this, wow, he does. He makes both balls. Juan Carlos 5-2 up over Keegan Badur. Certainly did that because of the position of the 4 ball. He could have definitely gone for the run out, but he figures maybe the turn will be over sooner if he just takes out the 9 in one shot. Well done. Mark this for him as well. Next on this table will be loser versus David Nichols for the loser side final. Just to remind you guys on, whoops, let's see if I can fix this. Yeah, so this Friday night, Victor Castillo will be taking on Quang Nguyen right here at Good Times. It's going to be $600 on the lights, race to 17, 9-ball. I know Victor very well, and I know that he plays just under a 600 Fargo, maybe approaching 600. The kid, Quang, I don't know. I know he's a young kid out of Saigon Billiards in Westminster or Garden Grove. Supposed to be a pretty good shooter. He's willing to take on the action here, and he's going to be challenging Mr. Victor Castillo. So check that out Friday night at 7. I'll be doing commentary in here in the booth. Maybe I'll have a guest. All right, this is from Keegan's break. He's going to try and play safe and send the 1-ball around the table. 5-ball. Uh-oh. Okay. If that ball hadn't popped out, we would have definitely seen a 1-9 combo opportunity. He should be able to run out from here. He didn't run out last time. Maybe we'll see him run out here. That takes a lot of confidence, what he just did. He came all the way down, wrist bumping the 5-ball and wrist bumping the 6 the wrong way. Instead, he hit it perfect. He feels real good right now. Hey, what's up, Jay Ataka? I haven't even dug into your snacks yet, buddy. I'm going to dig into them when I take a break. Oh, a good stunner up table. Man, oh man. I feel like of all the top players in the tournament, or so far today in the tournament, Juan has looked the most solid. And I say that because I saw James Cabal fumble a lot. We've seen, oh, of course, after I say something nice, he misses an easy one. James Cabal was fumbling a lot. David Nichols definitely did. We saw Jason Weatherall go out early. Darwin Bernadez went out early as well. All of them were making some mistakes that I think they don't typically make. And they're having to give up, multiple games on the wire. There's almost no margin for error when you get to that level. Yeah, you're a 650, but if you don't play as a 650 during the tournament or better, you're going to get eaten alive. And I always have people tell me, so-and-so isn't that level because he won tournament or he was playing good. Well, you have to play good to get in the money. You have to play above your Fargo in a handicap tournament. If you don't play above your Fargo, you don't get in the money. That's just reality. And whenever I look at the payouts, I look to see who had a really high performance compared to their current Fargo. And obviously the winners usually have the highest percentage difference. So, for instance, when Keegan won in the season opener, even if he's a 650, I think he was playing in the tournament, he played like a 740. That gets recorded based on the opponents he played, how much he won by. He was playing like a 740 that day. So you do have to play above your Fargo to win, but that doesn't mean you do it every day, and it doesn't mean your overall Fargo is going to change to that overnight. All right, Keegan puts another down. We've got a 5-3 score line. Keeping it a little bit tighter. I think Juan, his adrenaline got to him there, and he missed a silly, was it a 5-ball, I think? Or a 6-ball, I should say. So come down to Good Times. Tomorrow night, I've got my regular weekly Monday night 9-ball tournament. Also live streamed right here on the TV table and on table 21. come on either table and you'll be live. Share it with your friends on Facebook. Have some fun, man. This is a fun table to play on. If you're afraid of coming out, you think that you don't have a chance of winning, well, that's the wrong mindset for sure. Don't come to win unless you're a champion. Let's be real. If you're playing to become a pro, sure. If you're just learning or you're still an amateur, let's just come out here and have some fun. See what you can do and see if you can beat some of these guys that you typically can't beat. If you're only trying to come to tournaments that are going to win you money, then I think you're missing the point, is my point. All right, he's going to probably just knock this down 2 rails past the 5-8, I think. If he can bank this ball past the 5-8 and back down, I think he's got a pretty decent chance of playing safe, unless he decides to just tap it. I don't know why he would just tap it, though. Can't tell what he's going to do here. Maybe he's just trying to leave it awkward. He should probably just push along this rail down table. This will give him a better opportunity to play his safety. Maybe pushing the cue ball down by where he's standing now along the rail. Oh, this is an excellent ball. Wow, nice shot from Keegan. Didn't know he could do that. Juan's going to get down and one rail this right away. A little bit too much spin there. He overshot his mark because he had the outside spin, the too much right-hand spin. He needed a little bit more of a flat cue ball. Open table, but it looks like it's a messy table because of the 5, but it goes by the 8. It leads from the 4. Shouldn't be any trouble here. Of course, he's already in trouble. He's out of line a little bit. I think it'll be all right. Well done. He's coming away from the 4, but it shouldn't matter. It should be all right. He can just play a simple position here and just tap this cue ball to the rail and back out a little bit. I think if he tries to get perfect here, he could risk missing the ball. He's going to try and spin this with inside to a better position. He missed it. Oh, man. Keegan Badur is going through it right now. I think we're going to see Juan Carlos run these in less than a minute. He's got to make the first one though, man. The 9 ball is not going to help him. I think Keegan's really surprised to be back at the table right here. Juan Carlos was coming with some really good outs and really good shots and sort of flatlined a little bit for the last couple racks. After that missed 6 ball, really hurt him. He's trying to use the 5-8. Watch out for the scratch. Oh, I think Keegan thinks that he's okay. He's trying to swerve around the 4. Gently swerving. This isn't going to work. It's kind of an in-betweener. Does he want to come back between the 4-9 or forward? I think forward is a little bit better. Now he's decided to maybe draw 2 rails. Drawing 2 rails is very natural. Well done. I like that Keegan has kept his composure even though he was down and it looked like Juan wasn't going to miss. It hasn't really affected his ability to run these balls. Perfect angle. He can make the 8 in the same corner now. If he was straight in, it would have been a little tricky, but he's got the angle where he can get his cue ball back almost where it's at now. Don't forget to make this. Oh, he decided to keep it simple, but he didn't punch enough. Yeah, we know, buddy. I think he's going to have to punch it up table top right. This is our hot seat match in case you're just joining us. This is even race to 7. Winner here. Oh, man. That's going to get Juan to the hill. Winner here will be in the hot seat, and loser will play David Nichols for the loser side final. So loser here is not out. It's a great shot. Smashes that one home. 6-3 score line. This is a tough hill now for Keegan to climb. Just when it looked like he was getting back in and he was staying composed, he misses a routine 8 ball. That one's tough, man. Loser here, or I should say third place, is going to get 300, second place 600, and first place 1,000. I also paid out 5th, 6th, which was 100 each. Sorry, 4th place 180, and then 7th, 8th was 60 each, their money back. 8 ball on the wing. I think he's going to smash these. Yeah, he's smashing and not really thinking about the 1 ball, letting the cue ball sort of go. Man, this cue ball has traveled like 5 rails. I don't know what he's got here. I don't think that he has. Maybe he does have the shot where he can spin behind the 3. This would be like almost complete 3 o'clock spin. Real soft, if he has it. If he doesn't have it, he could thin the 2 and send the cue ball back to where it is now, leaving the 2 on the top rail. I'm not sure what he's trying. I don't know what he thought was dead. He must have thought something was dead, and maybe he was just playing this, getting the cue ball down here. Very possible. Guess who just walked in the door? Nate Tam is here. He's going to probably jump in the booth with me in a minute. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Throw on the.
Where are we at here?
This is a hot seat match.
Hot seat.
Hey, check out the shirt, man.
Oh shoot, that's a really good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing
You
a.
didn't send me one yet.
This
Oh,
is
you know
me.
this?
Yeah, this. I just.
Well, then why didn't you send me one yet?
This is the sample, buddy. This is a prototype, one of a kind. I could sell it to you for a few hundred if you want it.
That's not okay.
All right, Nate Tam's in the house.
What's
How
up,
you doing,
yo?
man?
I'm doing good.
How was the drive? You just came from.
Dude, I flew.
Yeah, you did. There was no traffic on my way here this morning. I imagine there probably wasn't much for you either.
Yeah.
So we've got Juan Carlos Cajina, our current 9-ball king of LA, and first player on Team LA, I should say, in the SoCal Cup. He's up on the hill against Keegan Badur. This is for the hot seat, man.
I'm moving that because that looks like it's going to fall off a little bit.
Oh, all good. Yeah, Juan's been playing good all day, dude. They both have been. They're both undefeated. Of course, as soon as I say that, he slops in the 5-ball into the side bag. Keegan is not amused.
He's still got to make a good shot here, though.
Yeah, he does. Now, Keegan finally gives him a smile. Yeah, so normally, you know, with the 48-player field, we're usually finishing around midnight. Not the case tonight. We're going to have some time to shoot some balls, actually.
Hell yeah.
So what's your pool game been like, man? What are you doing? What's your routine? What do you have going on?
If I'm being honest.
Yeah. Is it nothing?
This is the least amount I've played or competed in.
Same here.
2 or 3 years.
Oh, for me,
but it's the best I've played.
Oh, yeah? All right. So Juan Carlos Cajina is into the hot seat. Let me get this next match set up. It's going to be David Nichols. He's in the loser side final against Keegan now.
So Keegan takes third, yeah?
No, it's not over. That was for the hot seat. So Keegan is going to play David Nichols on the loser side now.
Are we not doing?
No, because that's with 48. This is a straight 32. It's just double elimination.
Oh, sweet. Is that different than a normal?
A normal one is 48 players.
Okay,
and we go down when we get to the last 16. We go single. But this is the top 32 tournament, so he needs me to mark it for him because.
Is this wait? How many more tournaments do you have till the end of the year?
Till the end of the year, quite a few. We're about halfway done, but in terms of SoCal Cup, only a few more.
That's right. What are the dates for SoCal Cup? In
October 18th and 19th. Let me get this match rolling real quick.
Sure.
I don't think he is getting one game. Ooh, Keegan's getting a game from David Nichols.
Keegan is.
It's a 5-4 race right here on the devil table.
You can see the emotion on his face right now.
Yeah, he's pretty upset about it, but
yeah, he's usually a pretty measured guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he has not had his best stroke out for the last few months that I've seen. He used to play a lot stronger, but I know that he hasn't really been working out. He hasn't been playing. He hasn't been competing. His dad tells me he's been playing more golf, so which is cool too. I mean, I'm starting to really appreciate golf. I don't play more than a few times, but it's definitely fun. I can see the appeal. So he's going to probably take a quick water break.
All right.
But hey, man, so it's going to be a good tournament. We've had some decent blowouts that keep the tournament going quickly. We had some monsters that are gone. So why don't we go through this bracket real quick? I'll show
me
you.
What's the story of the day.
So if we just focus on Juan, we just focus on Juan Cajina. He's over here. So he beat Eddie Montez in round 1. And then that was a 7-2. And then he beat Jacob Ventura, young Jacob Ventura over here on table 21. We had some drama there, but they were able to get through it, and there was just a points dispute. Juan Carlos then took out his good friend Luis Garcia, 7-1, smashed him pretty good. Then he beat David Nichols.
Okay. That's strong.
6-6, which is actually
that's about right. Yeah.
Because it was a 6-7 race. And that's how he got to the match with Keegan, 7-3.
That seems pretty straightforward for Juan, right?
Yeah. And for David, so let's see where David came here. David took the loss to Juan, and then he played Julius, I think here on the TV table, beat him 5-2. And then he had Daniel Martinez 5-2 as well. That was the last match he won before you got here.
Okay.
So loser in this match is going to get 300, and second place will be guaranteed 600, and first place 1,000.
Okay.
I fully expect them to play it all out. It's not late at night at all.
Let me look at the rest of this bracket earlier on here, because I'm seeing some names.
This is loser side.
Yeah. That's fine.
Oh, you want to see? I think the better way to look at it would be
results. Yeah.
So let's see. At the bottom, unfortunately, we have Mr. Robin Kennedy, Rudy Zacharias, Andy Pineda, Ray DeGorville is here. Trin Liu took a 2-2 out. She went 2 and out as
man.
well. Same with Joseph Leone. He lost his first one and then he forfeited. Al
Trin
Garcia.
Lou, are we expecting her back on Team LA?
As of right now, she is our #1 female in the
Let's
series.
go. Okay.
She keeps it up. A few more stops. I did tell her if she wants to get that, she has to watch out for the ladies that are coming up behind her. And
So
so,
we
she's
got-
got to play
yeah.
off it more often if she wants that.
Who are the other ladies coming up?
Lori Jones and the other is I'm blanking on her name. I'm totally blanking on her name right now. No, not Yen. Yen doesn't qualify. She doesn't live in LA.
She doesn't technically live in LA County?
No.
Is it Riverside, Orange County?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, so we'll go through a few other
I do
names.
see her and her man in Diamond Bar. Yeah,
Yeah.
In Diamond, yeah.
Are you
They go to
talking about,
VIP.
VIP?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a regular there. Is
Yeah.
that Diamond Bar or is that Walnut?
No, that's Diamond Bar.
Oh, see, are they neighboring cities? They must be.
Are we sure that's not?
We're
That's
talking
not
about VIP.
LA.
But that's not where they live.
Oh, right. Okay.
No.
Yeah. That's just where I seen them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're regulars there. They're there, I think she said 4 or 5 days out of the week. Shout out to Yan Huyn, and Derek Cabrera was here as well. He's out.
He's out.
Yeah, Jason Weatherall took a early exit.
Derek has been playing pretty well as of late, if I'm
Yeah.
remembering correctly. The last year or so, he's playing pretty good.
Well, he got second place to Juan Carlos in the final. He would have been our 9-ball king of LA, but he missed it by a couple of racks. Jason Weatherall's out. Rhino Lay had a decent tournament, but he's out. Mark Barba lost to...
Rhino's been playing a little better too, right?
Rhino's had better years. He's on the
really?
decline, but I think he can make a comeback.
He,
always love to see
I
Rhino.
saw him maybe a week or two ago in Pasadena.
Oh, at
I think-
Jerry's?
yeah, his team was.
He's playing on a team there.
Yeah. I
Interesting.
think he had won. I think it was playoffs.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I think his team won playoffs for the West Coast Challenge.
Okay. Jamal Usi, another monster that's out early. Jacob Ventura is out. Victor Garcia, I think, barely got in the money. Oh, no, he would have missed it by a round. Derek
What
Cabrera,
happened to
like I said.
Shaddad? Look at this.
Shaddad lost. He got 5th, 6th, I think. Oh,
Okay,
7th,
so
8th, I'm
he's-
sorry.
So he's either still here or just left.
Shaddad, yeah, he's gone. He left as soon as he got paid, I think.
Okay.
Him and Johnny Tang rounded out 7th, 8th.
Mm-hmm.
Julius and James Cabal, 5th, 6th. James Cabal, the tournament favorite in terms
Mhm.
of Fargo. And Daniel Martinez taking off with 180 for 4th.
Good job.
So we've
Daniel
got 3
Martinez.
left. What do you see here? He's a pretty simple, soft kick safe, right?
I don't know
Gently-
about soft because he's got to let
Or
the
soft-ish, right?
Yeah, he's got to let the balls travel.
Oh.
That's good speed. Yeah.
Yeah, this will turn out okay. I was
Mhm.
thinking if he wanted to hook him behind the 2 or the 9, he needed to hit it a little bit softer. But you're right, he did need to get a rail. So about the table, I don't remember the last time you played on it.
No, I think the last time I played was maybe. I want to say.
Oh, you were trying to adjust the camera, right?
Adjusting the camera.
Yeah, you can turn this back and I'll adjust the
Oh.
camera manually.
Oh, shoot.
Sorry.
It's this.
Yeah,
it's
hang
on the gimbal. That's cool.
I have no idea what a gimbal is, but let me adjust it anyway. So let's come here.
A gimbal is a device that allows the camera to maintain stability.
Okay.
Through movement.
All right.
There you go.
Let's zoom out a little bit here. That's
There you
probably
go.
better.
I like that. Yeah, it's better.
Just a tad. There we go. All right. What do we got here? I didn't even see what happened there, but he left a 1 ball for a run out.
I don't know about a run out.
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
it's touchy with the 7
Oh,
right there.
Do you not know Mr. David Nichols?
I've seen him play a bit. I don't know him in
man.
person.
If he's got an open shot at the 1 here, this rack could be over. That's a bold statement, I know, but I'm just going by what I know.
I mean, look, anyone who plays 700 speed can handle themselves, dude.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Now he just has to. It actually doesn't even matter. He
No,
can
he
actually
just
play the
roll.
2 and the 3.
Yeah. You just roll the 2 into the 6, leave an open shot at the 2 with the cue ball near the rail. Oh, he went.
Oh, this is what I was thinking.
Oh, that's rough.
That's
So he chose a speed to cross the cue ball
Yeah, that was an interesting stroke. You're right. I mean, the way you mentioned it, just softly rolling it, I thought that was the shot. And now,
Yeah.
even if he can see it, which he can't, he's deep in that shelf. It's really hard to get.
Really, really rough.
He's got no margin for error, and if he tries to jump it, he might scratch. If he tries to
No,
kick
he's
it,
got
he
a
might
long rail
scratch.
kick, this guy.
Yeah.
He's got to go. He's got to go rail first, and then around the
rails you
4
can-
ball or
Yeah.
in between the
So
4
he's
9
gotta hit
here.
with speed. This is pretty good line. He's
This
gonna
is looking
make
good.
it. Oh
Wow.
man, watch
No
out side
way.
pocket. Watch
No
out.
way.
Side pocket. Wow, he's looking around for the answers to what happened there.
Keegan's laughing at it. He knows he got away with it.
The answer is that side pocket's been there forever, buddy. We didn't just move it for this table.
Well, you tell me you go ahead and make that shot
Yeah.
over and
brutal.
over again and make
Well,
the side
that's
pocket.
nasty.
You can't do that. That's up to the pool gods, my good sir.
Yeah, so I was going to say about this table, they have refelted it just a couple weeks ago.
It looks like it's
we brought
running.
in the. I was able to get Perimeter to give us a table light.
Nice,
So
very
they
nice
have
light.
sponsored the room and the table.
Yes, sir.
Big shout out to Perimeter Billiard Lights if you're looking for a light for your table or for your pool room.
If you are in the area, this table is looking juicier and juicier. Come and try it out.
4 1/4 inch pockets.
That's perfect. That's
Playing great.
the perfect size.
I don't think it's the perfect size.
No.
I
Well,
think
then we're not
it's a
doing this
perfect
again.
size for this table, for this.
I agree. Okay.
You know,
All right.
for the audience and for the players, I think it's just right.
Yeah.
You know me, I'm a 4 1/2er.
Oh man, and that is
hangs
why
it.
it's so nice. You're gonna have moments of drama like that.
Yeah, I will agree for sure.
What is this cue ball I'm looking at? Is this the diamond cue ball?
No, just standard Aramith Measle.
I don't know.
Oh, because it has the little
It
diamond.
has the diamond on it.
It probably is the diamond one then. I have the blue
So
diamond
a
one.
little, a little insider baseball on the diamond cue ball. It's 90% phenolic.
Okay.
It's not on the normal ratio in terms of hybrid plastics that go into.
And
the
I don't know what the
design
normal ratio is.
I don't either. All I know
Is
is
more?
that you're gonna get more action on the diamond cue ball than you do other balls.
And to be clear, we're talking about fractions of millimeters of percentages.
Yes,
right?
of course.
Right.
But but you know, when you're looking at these guys at the table who are usually playing with, they're playing with a Measle ball, the Aramith balls. It makes it. I think it makes a difference in certain types of shots. It makes a difference breaking. If you're doing, I know this is not 9 on the spot, but 9 on the spot, trying to make the one in the side with 9 on the spot break, template rack, like the pros do.
Yeah.
If they're using that diamond cue ball, they got to break it differently.
Yeah, and we will have a challenge match this coming Friday night. It'll be. Do you know Victor Castillo?
Of course,
He's gonna be
amazing guy. I like him as a person, as a player, great guy.
Yeah. So this. Let's see if we can do this real quick. So this Friday night. Oh, that's the wrong graphic. Of course.
Is this chat here?
Sorry, guys. Let's come back to table 1. We have a chat. It's a small chat. We probably don't have many people right now. Oh, he's saying it might be the Predator Arcos. No, this is not the Predator Arcos set, though. This is the Aramith set. We have the Predator Arcos cue balls on the Predator tables around the room. So it's not one of those. But I like it, man. It's good. I still prefer... My favorite cue ball is the red circle. And
The red dot?
Or the red dot.
No,
the red circle one. It's Aramith.
That's the
Standard.
Aramith ball?
Yeah.
That's not the...
Am I mistaken?
That's not the
one.
Cyclops
I was going to
ball,
say,
right?
no, I'm talking about that's a red dot.
Yeah,
I have a red circle.
Okay. Just undraw this out. Oh, went into the 7.
Interesting. He's going to have a tough shot now on the 3 ball.
Felt like making both of them, huh?
Yeah. And I think this is just straight follow. And if you clip the 6,
I don't know. He's got more angle than it looks here, especially on these conditions. He might want to go above the 6.
If he has to go above the 6, that means he's going to introduce English. And that might make this a lot tougher.
Yep. He's going to have to roll this with some little outside to stay above the 6.
And it would have to be sort of slow rolled. Sort of.
I don't know about slow rolled. He's got 2 rails to work with to slow the cue ball.
Oh, he decided to forget all that. Let me
Yeah,
just play
yep,
safe
that's
behind this
right.
9-ball. This is an excellent 3-ball. Look at that.
Slow down.
He traveled that ball about 20 plus feet to get right behind the 9-ball. That is a crazy good
That's
control.
pretty sweet. The only way to hit that better is to go forward with the cue ball behind the 2, or behind the 4.
Right.
And
which he did actually a couple days ago. I have that as a highlight clip. He did something similar. Oh, look at this sick cue ball behind the 4.
Oh, will he get there?
He's going to get there. He's there. No,
I don't
he's
know.
not. No,
I don't
he's
know.
not.
I
Good
don't think
effort
so.
from Keegan on that.
Very good effort, but you're leaving the 3-ball in a rough spot there. But when you got that much blue to work with,
Yeah.
that's, hitting the right part of the object ball is always going to be tough. I don't care who you are.
This is not a simple, straightforward shot here. If he wants to get perfect shape, the side pocket becomes an obstacle. If he wants to hit it to avoid the 6. This is more of a rolling, flat cue
It
ball.
is.
Yeah,
It looks
is.
great.
Great shot.
Just a high ball, hit it pure. Great speed. He can stun over for the side. That's right.
Yeah, and this is a 5-4 race. He's spotting Keegan 1, so he's already covered that spread and made it an even race to 4, and now he's going to be up 1. He's going to take the advantage when Keegan had it coming in. He's a shot maker for sure.
Oh,
he
yes.
plays a great cue ball, but I think if I had to classify him as one or the other, he's definitely got a better shot-making ability than position play.
Oh,
of course.
You had to say something.
Of course he's going to miss when I say
You
it.
had to say something.
Of course he's going to miss a straight in when I say he's a shot maker, right?
So Keegan looking to go probably 1 rail up from the short rail here to the 9. Though he's on these new conditions, he's more aware of what the cue ball is going to do than I am. He
Yeah.
might go 2 rails and spin it.
I think a straight cue ball is good. It's actually putting a hair inside.
Yeah, whoa.
Yep. And that scares me because, I can do that on my table, of course, but as soon as you introduce that inside with that, power, it's your shot line is.
You really have to trust the speed, the deflection.
Yeah.
Whatever you're expecting from the cue ball, you just have to know it.
Good shot. We got a 1-1 scoreline. So Keegan maintains his advantage. He only needs 3 from here. David needs 4. So I would say that both players are still playing their B game, give or
Yes.
take. And I'm talking about the tournament as a whole.
Mhm.
They've both been sort of on their B games in general. Let me see if I can get back this graphic that I was trying to show before.
I'm seeing David's got some Tiger apparel on.
Yeah. All right, so this Friday night, here we go. Victor versus Quang Nguyen. He's from Saigon Billiards. My buddy Mike Tran got this match, sort of helped me set it up. That'll be this Friday night. $600 on the lights. Even race. We don't know how good the kid is, but Victor's willing to take the chance.
Where's Saigon Billiards?
It's in Westminster or Garden Grove. I think it's Garden Grove. Really nice room. Really strong players out of there. Okay, so
He hit that draw break. He made the one in the side. He didn't want to make the one in the side.
yeah, he wanted to make the wing, which I think he also made.
Yeah, you're always going to make the wing with that template rack. Usually. Sometimes.
Almost every break, unless you. What I'm seeing is if the players bring their cue ball in too far, the wing ball doesn't go. If you stay
That's right.
a ball
It'll
or two,
go high.
a ball or two from the rail, you should be able to make the wing ball every time.
Right. But he elected for the draw break, which is I have a love for that break.
Yeah.
It's
That's a good
interesting
line.
to see Keegan switch up his break here. It's also interesting to see the one go in the side with the draw break. It didn't go below.
Well,
it
that's
didn't go below above the pocket.
And that's been
below the pocket.
That's been a
excuse me.
problem on this table because
Balls are going too high?
The best break is to make the wing, send the one up table, and the cue ball generally higher up table, and this way you have a really good chance at a shot at the one ball. But what's been happening is If they
If they're trying, or if they're trying to cut break, or if they're trying to draw break, are you making the one?
If they cut break even a little bit, it makes the one.
Wow.
They're asking the last race, what is it? Double elimination? It's a race to 9. Single race to 9.
Single race to 9.
Max 3 games.
And there is no there is
Maximum 3 games.
maximum 3 games.
Yeah.
You guys playing well. Your guy is playing well. I know you. I know you.
Those are Juan Carlos Cajina's boys asking what to expect in the final. That'll be a single race to 9 final with a max 3-game handicap. Nobody's going to be getting that much handicap. It looks like, yeah, the most would be 1, because if it's David in the final, he'll be spotting either of his opponents 1 game, which probably, honestly, not quite enough. If David makes it to the final, very good chance he wins it.
Keegan is looking to bank this ball, slide either under the 8 or draw out of it.
Oh,
Nice
excellent
shot.
bank.
Leaves an angle.
Excellent bank from Keegan on that. Love to see it.
He's looking pretty here. As long as he gets a nice angle on this 8 ball and doesn't get too flat, he should be good. Looks like he's slowed down a little bit. I could be wrong, but
I think he generally plays at this sort of
medium
not
speed,
slow.
medium pace.
Yeah,
Yeah,
medium
yeah.
pace is where he likes it.
He's got a slight angle on the 8. He can draw back or go forward 2 rails, or maybe 1 rail. Let's see. He's got options. That's always nice as a player.
Yeah.
If you got options, you get to choose what you're comfortable with, and I think that is worth so much to be able to choose. Maybe he's just having trouble queuing. I don't know what it is, but he's getting up a couple times.
Oh,
overdrew it.
Yeah, he did. He did, but at least he's off the rail.
Yep. He's off the rail. He's got a shot. He's got like a 90% chance to make this ball. Careful with the slide. Careful, careful.
Oh no, that's
Yeah.
disaster, man.
The reason I say careful with the slide there is because he knows that cue ball is heading towards the side pocket. And so he's doing something to try to hold that ball. And he went with a high ball. That's rough. Yeah.
Keegan's on the side over here moping a little bit.
Yeah, it's all right. It will not be his last chance at the table.
Yeah.
Yep. I like the way he played the cue ball there. He went with the firm, not a firm stroke, but a confident stroke, rolling the cue ball up to the center of the short rail. I like playing position after the 9 ball. Go ahead.
What?
¿Qué pasó? No escucho nada, man. What? No entiendo nada. Es que el ruido. No sé qué. ¿Sí? ¿O no lo ven?
Lo que pasa es que voy a no mirar.
Okay. They're saying that we got no live video here. I'm going to check on this. Oops. Facebook.
Shoot, dang, yeah. He's right.
It is down. Shoot. Okay. Where?
Marco's here?
No, I'm gonna text him right now.
All right. I'm gonna take a break.
Let me see if I can fix this over here.
I clicked on start streaming right there, but it's not doing it. Under
Pudiendo echar la bolita despacito, Messi. Yo digo, hay que ser
Hello. Oh, I got it.
Usually takes a couple minutes. It's probably going to come in here remotely. No, that's my screen that it's showing.
See, that's the problem. I don't have his fucking Facebook anymore. It used to be. I think when they updated the computer, like it deleted all. You know, sometimes it's like the password and shit. Yeah. But either way, when it's streaming, it's just automatically do it, you know? Yeah, it should be streaming it. But that was like the past one now?
Yeah, that was from before. Was live.
So you texted him? I'll bug him. Yeah, that's what he probably has to do.